Morning, morning, morning. Yep. We all good, we all good. What's the situation with the cube? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's due to wind or the baseball players hit something yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah. Alright, have a good one. Yep, cheers.
Namaste, buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in a city which has got to be one of the most vibrant cities in the world. It has magnificent architecture and is rich in culture and a history. And of course, it has miles of award-winning sun-kissed beaches as well. And the culinary here is to die for. And of course, in this area in Montjuic, which is known as the birthplace of the city, the cricket is pretty good as well. I'm Rico Full, and we of course are in Barcelona. Get set and get ready for day 2 of the European Cricket Series, starting right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Really looking forward to day 2 of action. 5 more matches coming up your way, and we're going to start with a team that everybody believes is big time favourites here. Packard Barcelona. It's no surprise that they're a team that are used to this format. Hey, we're talking about the team that were crowned the champions of Europe back in 2022. They will be representing Spain again in 2024. They've got a host of stars in their team, a lot of them playing in the national team. We got a chance to see the likes of Mohamed Ishan playing for Spain. This guy has scored over 2,500 runs on the European Cricket Network. Of course, he's got somebody like Mohamed Barber, who's in their squad as well, somebody that scored over 1,000 runs. And with the ball, they're pretty strong as well, with somebody like Mohamed Atif in there as well. That guy, he's a youngster, but he's taken over 100 wickets on the network. First up for them, though, is a team that we saw for the first time yesterday, Catalonia Red. What a start that they made, courtesy of Ali Hassan's 135. They got a victory against the Spartans. The thing was, though, after that victory, things went downhill for them pretty quickly. They lost the next 2 matches, and they didn't just lose. They got absolutely hammered by the likes of Magic CC and Badalona. So they're looking to bounce back here quick, but they're going to be up against it, against the Packard Badalona side. That's going to be up first. Catalonia Red, once again, got 3 matches here today. They had 3 yesterday. They got a 1-3, 1 win out of the 3 yesterday, but they're looking to do better here today. But they need a little bit more depth. Maybe someone like Air Barty can be the star for them today. He showed some signs with bat and with ball yesterday. One thing that I really loved already, and we've only seen an international series here, and we've also saw day 1 of action, is this pitch. I've got to say, we've been here a number of times, and this is the first time I think the pitch has played so well. A lot of you that will remember this pitch here, Montjuic, will know that this time it's wider, and what I can tell you is it's a much more course as well. So I'm a little bit surprised that what we haven't seen is more spinners on this. I know we saw the little master yesterday, Gurang, who bowled really well on it and was pretty successful. But apart from that, we've just seen seamers and paces. And for me, they haven't really clicked. I think on this pitch, unless those seamers get the Yorker length in, they're going to be unsuccessful. And against the side with players like Mohamed Ishan and Mohamed Barber in your side, I really think if you don't get your lines right, you're going to get absolutely punished. So it's going to be interesting to see how Catalonia Red deal with some of that awesome attacking power that Packard Barcelona have. But it's played beautifully well. And those of you that also are not aware, one special thing about this ground is not just is the pitch artificial, but so is the outfield, and it's very much AstroTurf all the way around here. And that means that if you get it past the fielders, the ball will race to the boundary. So once again, I think we're going to see a high scoring day. Yesterday, game 1 presented us with 333 runs, and I think it's going to be a similar day here today. Why don't we go over to the coin toss and then join me back in the box for the start of match number 6 here in Barcelona.
Ready to go. Packard here to call. Heads is the call. Heads it is. They can involve.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? ¿Qué tal? ¿Todo bien? Hello, good morning, and welcome. Rico Full here by the European Cricket Network, welcoming you back to Barcelona for the start of a day 2. Day one was an absolute cracker, wasn't it? I mean, some of the highlights that are already embedded in our minds from yesterday were quite amazing. Starting off with match number one, incredible match, 333 runs. Catalonia Red, courtesy of Ali Hassan, player of the match, 135 not out of 38 deliveries. I mean, they were superb. Awais Ahmed, though, he also scored 126, but it wasn't enough. Red winning by 25, but it was the only win that they would have because they fell apart, didn't they, against Magic CC, because it was a kind of magic out there on the Mount Dewey cricket ground, because Magic CC 160 on the board, and Catalonia Red this time round, they stumbled, 67 all out. Bilal Hassan, player of the match performance with the ball, 3 for 8. He was quite outstanding. A win by 93 runs for Magic CC, and then Magic CC, they were to be victorious again against the Spartans. Awais Ahmed, 36 of just 9 deliveries, and Mohammed Azam, 23 of 9, got them to a score of 128. But Bilal Hassan again, but this time with the bat, 74 of 24, player of the match performance, and Magic CC winning by 8 wickets. Then it was time to see another new team battle on a CC, and it was a good introduction from them because they put more misery on Catalonia Red. Catalonia Red 108 for 10. Battle on a CC get there. Naresh Kumar was outstanding, 65 of 20. Took some very good catches there as well. And a victory for Battle on a CC first up. Could they make it 2 wins out of 2 as well like Magic CC? Yes, they could, because Spartans Hospitalet this time, 72. They got all out with 2 balls to go, and it was Omar Ali, the captain of Battle on CC, with the player of the match, with a fine 44 of just 18 deliveries to give victory to his side by 9 wickets with 27 balls to go. That meant the table looks like this. Battle on a CC, because of that fantastic net run rate sitting at the top. Magic CC level on points with them. Catalonia Red, they got 3 matches here today. Big matches for them, really. They need to try and get some more points on the board. They got that 1 win out of the 3 matches they played. And now, of course, we introduce Pakake Badalona to the party as well. And, well, these boys can rock. I mean, they've got a huge squad. Just look at some of the names that we're going to see there. Mohammed Ishan, I think he becomes pretty key in this one. Hassan Ali, didn't he impress in the internationals? They're a good side. A lot of people asking questions about one of the guys I mentioned already, or some of the guys I mentioned, including Mohammed Baba. I mean, not all available for the matches. I think we will see him and also Mohammed Atif in the next match that Pakake Badalona play. But they've got a strong side, and their captain, Abid Mahbub, will be hoping that all of these players are able to perform. And this is a team, I mean, they are a championship side. Remember, they were the 2022 champions of Europe when they won the European Cricket League. They'll be representing Spain again next year as well, but they'll be loving to put an ECN trophy in their trophy cabinet as well. Big time favourites to win this one, 73% to 27. But of course, the big question on everybody's mind is, can Ali Hassan do it again? I think if Catalonia Red are to stand a chance, I think he's going to have to be at the top of his game. He really is. And look, they haven't got the likes of Bhatti in their side. So I think Imran Sandal becomes pretty key as well. Speaking of Imran, there he is. He's making his way out. He normally does face the first ball, and even yesterday. And that was the one thing that I was thinking yesterday. Ali Hassan, after scoring that ton, I mean, you can see that he's a guy you want to give as much strike to. But they're never open with him. He never faces the first ball. There he is again. See, he'll be going to the non-strikers end. And for me, he's got to face as many balls as possible. He's got to take the first ball for me. Anyway, Sandal will take the first. And he'll be hoping to, well, give a good partnership, a good start to his side. With the ball is going to be Hassan Ali. And I did like the bowling of Hassan. You heard me say in my introductions, I think the pace bowlers have got to get the ball right up there. They've got a bowl the Yorker length. And Hassan Ali, he can do that. Welcome to everybody in the chat as well. Lovely to have you with us. And Rob Thompson, Ivan B, Dia Maria, great to have you with us first thing in the morning. Helix is there as well as Keanu. Here we go, first ball. And, oh, it's a spicy one. Starts, pitches outside leg, but does cut back into Sandal, who I think he gets a little bit of this on his chest, you know, put a bat on the chest, and he gives it a little rub. He's not afraid to. It's just like he's dusting himself off first thing in the morning, isn't it? Yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm running solo for the first couple of games. Vinny Sandu will be here a little bit later. He's got a few things to be working on behind the scenes. But the Maximo will be in the house a little bit later. I say in the house. Hang on a minute. I say in the house as they're asking the question here, and why it is signalled by the umpire. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to this. I say Maximo will be in the house a little bit later. But, Maximo, I've got news for you. Because there is no house. The house has gone. Look, it's gone. Got here this morning, and the cube. A little prayer for the cube, everybody, because it's gone. It's done. It's dusted. It's back to the action here. So got here this morning and no cube. It was in a pile over there, including one of the tents that Deanna Horrors was working from. It's been mushed up. So there was a bit of wind. Well, I say bit. Must have been a lot of wind last night, and everything's been destroyed. And I think that Diana's to blame here, everybody. I think her tent rolled over to the cube and punctured it. The cube is done. So, Vinny, we have no home. Down the leg side, it's got to get his radar right here. Does Ali Hassan. So out in the open, I'm sure Roberto will sort us out something. But I think he's on it. He's on the case. So in the open, I don't mind being in the open. It reminds me of one of the times that we were in Sweden. I think myself and Rhino, we had to do a couple of days in the open before we were rehoused up in the air. I think he gets enough of this to get it past the fielder. Should be a couple, but, well, Imran gets to the non-strikers and he puts the stop sign up. Says, nah, stay there. Hello to Nick. Good morning to you. Good morning also to Stephen Bishop. Okay, so here he is. He's the big man. Ali Hassan. Now remember, you're only as good as the time you're out there. He scored 135 not out, batted all the way through the innings in that win against the Spartans, and then didn't score too many in the second match. In the third match, he was out golden ball. Is that a sign, everyone? Golden ball? Maybe we're missing one. We've gone way past the 250 mark. Yeah, he got a golden duck, and that's the European Cricket Network for you. That's the way things go. It doesn't matter what you've done in the innings before, or as an individual, or as a team. It's you know, every match is different. Every match can pull up a surprise. Ali. And a big swing from Hassan. What was notable about Hassan's innings yesterday when he made that century is just about how still his upper body was. He never lost his shape. He stayed upright. He played the ball really well. And that was his success. And he played the ball to all parts of the ground. And when he hit it, boy, did he hit it. It went miles. Did give a chance, though. And Awais Ahmed was the man that put him down. Okay, here we go. And this is what he can do. If he times it well, he'll get the runs. And that 6 runs is the first off the day here in day 2. And boom, Shaka Lagya in the vicinity of that stronger together banner. Well, Catalonia Red, they will need to be stronger together if they are to pull up a victory. Valona? Oh, I don't know what that was. And a few gremlins in the works. 19 days to go, everybody. 19 days to go. That's right. Straight after the series here, we will travel, still in Spain, of course, to Andalusia. And to get to the Cardiff Oval for the Euros of women's cricket. That's going to be quite sensational. Looking forward to that. Welcoming the likes of Netherlands, England, Italy, Austria, and of course the home side, Spain, to the Field of Dreams. First over done. 9 without loss. Oh, just pushes this up in the air, and now, well, he's got to be quick here. Direct hit, he could be in trouble. Ooh, only just gets the bat down, and that was Asad Rabbani just getting a little bit of life out of this pitch. Very slow to go. He just couldn't get into, well, I was going to say third gear. Look, he was well out. He was well out. Just couldn't get into second gear. Never mind about third. We'll take the single. And hands the strike back to Hassan. That's a good delivery right up there. Gets a bit of the inside edge and onto his pad. No run there. Hey, one thing I want to say, and I hope that Booney, little Booney, is tuning in. Of course, I'm talking about Babar Khan. Now, Babar Khan, we would no doubt would be seeing him. Ouch! Well, let's talk about that, because talk about seeing him. He didn't see the Grizzly coming, Rabani there. It clocks him on the back. And no harm done. More on Booney after this ball. Smash, and this will go all the way as well. I'm pretty sure of it. Yep, manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, we are in Barcelona, and this is the European Cricket Series. We refer to it as the Barcelona Bash because there's going to be a lot of bashing. There's going to be a lot of smashing. There's going to be a lot of sixes. There's going to be a lot of records that are broken here. I just have that feeling. Good morning to Mr. Maximo. He is lurking. He says that noise is the cue trying to communicate to us beyond the grave. That's whipped away. There's a fielder out there. And it will be a leisurely single that gets taken. Yeah, look, Booney. To Babar Khan, he had an operation yesterday on his back. So he won't be playing in this series. And I just, on behalf of myself and everybody from the European Cricket Network, want to wish him a speedy recovery. He's a lovely guy. He has done a bit of work for the European Cricket Network as well. But yeah, he's just a gentle giant. And of course, and it was love watching him play in the European Cricket Championships as well in Khartoum. So Booney, Babar, a speedy recovery. I hope you are. I'm sure he's tuning in. And if you are tuning in and you're able to, why don't you send us a message? And I know that all the players, of course, here as well. He's such a lovely character. Will be passing on their best wishes as well. So all the best, Booney, to Babar Khan. Speedy recovery and see you soon. Rabani looking to get that breakthrough. It's really good bowling. Just swinging and missing. Sandal. End of the over. And it's a good tidy over as well. There was that one boundary from it, the one big six, but other than that, it was a little bit of tiki-taka. 2 overs complete, 17. The key thing is they haven't lost any wickets. That's how the tables are looking at the moment. So Pakake Badalona, they've got 2 matches here today, and they'll be looking to get 4 points and join the likes of Magic CC and Badalona CC at the top. Catalonia Red, they need some points here as well. I can tell you who's playing who. So Catalonia Red will be playing in match number 8, the one after this one again, against Royal Barcelona. Nice looking shot, put to the fielder, no run. And they will also play the final match of day 2, match number 10, against Sohal Hospitalet. So they've got 3 matches. I mentioned Royal Barcelona, a team that we haven't seen so far on the network. They are up next, and they are taking on Sohel Hospitalet, another new team. Hospitalet, of course, is an area which is about a 10-minute drive from where we are here. Asking a question, and yeah, I think the umpire says too high. I'd agree with him there. And well, it's a bit of a bruise where this one hits. Yeah, it's on the way up. It's a good delivery. A good call, I think, with the umpire. Speaking of umpires, why don't we wish them a very good morning. Buenos dias to umpire Cameron and Ijaz. The third umpire for this match, Adnan Khan. And, of course, all the umpires have been well led by the man we saw at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters says this one gets worked away. He might be feeling the pain of the one that clubbed him on the leg, but he gets this one away. Nicely done. Namaste, salam alaikum. Sasri Akal, Aibowan, Vanakkam to everybody that's watching via fan code. Lovely to have you all with us as well. And it's lovely to see that our family, our European cricket family, is growing all the time. Of course, growing across the globe. And of course, if you are tuning in for the first time, why don't you say hello? And if you can, on the YouTube chat. And of course, remember to like, give us a thumbs up. Tell your friends, tell your family. Very wide, and that's nicely played. And, oh, wow, this is only about a metre or 2 wide off the fielder out there. That's Umair Ahmed, but he has no chance on this. It's a really good shot. I mean, a good bit of cricket all round this, because what you see there is the batter gives himself a little bit of room, Hassan. The bowler sees it, So you can see Ali saying, oh no you don't, because I'm going to bowl it wide from you. But then he's able to adjust, Hassan, and just, well, angle the bat at it, guide it to wide of that man at third. And he only was a couple of metres away, but he can't stop it. 4 runs. Up in the air, he's going to get over the fielders. 1 bounce and 4, I think. And yep, it is. So Ali Hassan, once again, seems to be the main provider. He's the wicket that Pakakea Badalona will want to be picking up here. If they get him early, they'll believe they'll be able to restrict and contain, especially with no Bharti in the side for Catalonia Red. Oh, he's got him. And plays on. That's the length, isn't it? That's the length, everybody. So Hassan will go. They get the main wicket. Pitched right up. Watch this. Inside edge, onto the stumps, knocks them over. And that is the end of Ali Hassan. And Pakakea Badalona, they would know, as I was saying, that's the wicket they want to try and pick up. They get their man. And he's going to go for 25 of 12 deliveries. 2 sixes and 3 fours. So on the very last ball that Ali Hassan bowls, he gets his man. That's the power play score then, 29 for 1. Now, that's the thing here now. I mean, it's not an explosive power play by any means, but at least they were getting the scoreboard ticking. The question is now, with Ali Hassan gone, who is going to provide? And new batter that comes in to join the captain out there is Afaq Shah. Who they're going to have to deal with here. So it looks like a Romani, similarly to Hassan Ali. He's going to finish off his spell. He bowled well. But once again, similar to, I think myself and Vinny were saying this yesterday, and those of you that know the game well will think it's just it's common sense. You've got to pitch the ball up on a pitch like this, and that is exactly what Romano does. Breaks through the defences of Sandal. Well, the stumps have been absolutely shattered. Well, there is a castle here in Montjuic, the castle at the top of the hill. Well, that castle, that one there, has been shattered. And down it goes. Great delivery, full straight. The style. The second wicket goes. The captain now makes his way as well. Just 2 of 7 balls. And now Catalonia Red are really relying on somebody to step up and get them a partnership. I mean, what do you need here? With myself and Vinny were talking about what would be a par score here. I still think it's around about 140. I really do. Hello to Sujith. And to Helix as well. And Sujith is asking me any update on Mohammed Cameron. Yeah, he bowled very well yesterday, Mohammed Cameron. I think he did. Of course, not the Mohammed Cameron you're talking about. I'm talking about Mohammed Cameron, who played for Magic CC, and he was magical. Not playing in this series is what I can tell you from the information that I have. So I don't think we're going to see him turn out for Pakakea Badalona. But many other stars will be. Never you mind. Hello to Jeffrey Mops as well. Thank you for joining us, Jeffrey. Romanula, new batter, got off the mark. Shah looking to do the same. He will. So back over now to Rahman. You can hear in the background the parakeets. The parakeets like to make home actually in at the top where the floodlights are. That's nicely played. A bit of extra pace there from Rabani, but nicely guided away by Ula. Yeah, it's tranquil sounds of the parakeets in between deliveries, and the odd shaba 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 from the Packard Care Ballonana boys. Nicely played away. Have to say, last night was wonderful to get into the town and sample some of the pinchos, or what we better known as the tapas. That's an offer here in Catalonia. You can't go to Spain and not go to a tapas bar, and of course here in Catalonia they've got plenty of them. Oh, straight up in the air, gets this wrong. It should be a straightforward catch. And it will be a straightforward catch, so Shah will go. That's disappointing. He wanted just to clip this round the corner, really, but he gets it wrong, hits the thick edge, top edge of the bat, and just goes straight up in the air. Look, he's looking to just give it a little nurdle, isn't he? That ends up being a very soft dismissal. So Shah, he'll go cheaply. Just the one of 3 deliveries. A straightforward catch there taken by Rafiq. Robani picks up another, just making things uncomfortable with his pace, I think. One thing I noticed with this pitch yesterday as we get to the end of the over, so both the openers bowled out and have restricted Catalonia Red to 32, but picked up 3 wickets as well. Yeah, one thing I noticed yesterday, that there wasn't an extreme amount of bounce from this pitch as well. I think the one man who did get bounce from it more than anybody else was probably Barty, who's not playing here today for Catalonia Red. Shahadur Rahman, of course, bowled beautifully yesterday. Picked up a 4-for. And they took 4 wickets and 3 wickets, so he was outstanding. But not a lot of bounce. So I think if you're going to get that bounce, if you're going to get the bouncer in, you're really going to have to get everything, and you need to have some wheels about you as well. Mohammed Musim, he is the bowler now. And that's too wide, and it will get called. Ishan is behind the stumps. Mohammed Ishan, of course, we saw him sort of in the square leg mid-wicket area when he was playing for the Spanish side in the internationals here last weekend, where of course Spain were victorious and their opponents were Portugal, who pushed them all the way. Well played to Portugal as well, and Romania goes for the shot. Here's the fielder's got to try and get round and can't. So there's going to be 4 runs, not quite where Ullah wanted it, but once again, this is a bit wide, so he throws the bat at it, uses the long handle, and he gets the boundary that he's after. So, going back to that in the pitch, so not a lot of bounce. So once again, the length becomes extremely important. Oh, it's still too wide. Let's have a look at Musim here coming in. He seems to fall away. Just here, look, he's already, as he's going through his action, he's already falling away. Needs to get a little bit closer to the umpire, and then that and movement away will sort of get that ball to be leaving the batter. But at the moment, he falls away too early. That's a bit better, but it's been clobbered, and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna zona, shaka, lagya. So, just having a few issues. That one was straighter. It was too short. And Ullah gives it everything. Lovely jubbly out of the middle. Oh, this is going to be a no-e. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no ball called by the umpire at the bowler's end straight away. It's too high. So the problems continue for Mohammed Musim. He just can't get it right. This time I think he does. He acknowledges the fact that before he was too short. Tries to get this one pitched up, gets it wrong, and goes to the boundary. So that one, I suppose we could call that a minimo. 5 runs, with a no ball, and 4 to the batter as well. So here we go, free hit. The license to go the full Monty. Looking to bring the 50 up here in this, the 5th over. And they will, because whatever happens here, they'll get at least something. And this one is, I think, 6, because he goes to take it one-handed. I think the main thing here is you've got to try and save the boundary. The catch wouldn't have mattered. And he sticks one hand out there, tries to do the Statue of Liberty catch. He's not able to. And it pops out of the hand of Amir Ahmed and goes for 6. So they get the maximum out of the free hit. 55 on the board. 2 balls to go this over. It has gone magical. Swings hard at this. And I think that's poor running there. Ula is on at the moment. Shiraz is yet to get off the mark. I think you're running there. And Shiraz gets 1 ball to face and leaves Ula on strike for the start of the 6th over. So Mosim really has struggled here. Let's see if he can finish well, though. He'd love to finish with a wicket, that of Ula. He doesn't, but no ball called. So no ball. And I'm guessing it must be because of a foot fault. Let's see if he can pick anything up here. Oh, the over just goes from bad to worse. Let's see if we can pick anything up here. He's really overstretching. Yeah, I get the feeling that the heel doesn't catch any part of the line. So no ball. Another free hit. Should be just a single as it gets fielded by Asad Abbas on the boundary. That will be the end of the over. But that over practically doubles the score because 25 come of it. And the score now at the end of 5 at the halfway point, 57 for 3. We can have a look at some of the groups here of the European Cricket League. And as I said, you'll see there in Group F, Pakakir Balalona have booked their place in the 2024 competition. This is the Champions League of cricket. But look at some of the teams they've got up there. I mean, Donnerstad, what a good team that they are. Independence, CC as well, the Stallions. And, well, Crosby. I don't know too much about Crosby. Anybody out there can tell us a little bit about Crosby? Well, why not put it in the chat? Okay, time maybe for a bit of spin. Adil Shafqat is coming on now. Yeah, nice bit of air on that one, and I like it. Had a good loop on it. So, Shafqat. Just making a few changes to the field because you have now Shiraz facing his first ball. Hello to Twilight, who joins us in the chat. Bold and bit of turn there as well from Shafqat. So, Adil looking to tidy things up after that expensive over from Motsim. Quicker one. And once again, it will be fielded by Asad Abbas here. Popular figure here in Catalonia. More shabba. Weather-wise, at the moment, around about 10 to 11 degrees. We'll warm up to 17. Promised a bit more sunshine than we had yesterday. And speaking of sunshine, well, this one is a nice shot. Shub in all sorts of trouble again. And, well, yeah, you know what that look is. Shub, I was saying this to him last night, you could put a highlight reel together just of Shub. It's a lovely shot. Hits it well, clean out of the middle, sweet out of the middle, as I say, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. But, well, Shub's fielding wasn't, though. back to the action. And he goes for another one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. Well, bring it on, says Roman Ula. He says, okay, maybe the captain Sandal has gone and Hassan as well, but I'm still here. And, well, he's crunching it pretty well. Played out into the leg side boundary. Gets cut off, so Ula moves on to 37. Into the 70s now. End of the over, 72 for 3. Wasn't the worst of overs. Started pretty well. But then, of course, Ula hit those 2 consecutive sixes. 15 come off the over. A lot of people were talking about the skyline that we saw here last night during that last match. It was quite incredible, really was. And, well, it was quite beautiful this morning as well. The sunset was pretty decent last night, but sunrise was great as well. Of course, now starting just 15 minutes later, which means that when we're travelling to the ground, there is a little bit of light. Look at that. Wasn't that great? Thanks very much to Andis. But yeah, so many people were talking about how magnificent it looked. And of course, we can appreciate it up here because, as we know, we're in an area of Montjuic, which is basically, they say it's the birthplace of Barcelona here. It's a sort of a gently sloping hill. Right at the top of the hill, 178 metres up, is the castle, Montjuic Castle. So you can appreciate the views from here. Yeah, are quite outstanding. It's in the slot. It was the slower delivery, and that's why he was not able to get the desired boundary that he wanted. So Motsim, well, I got to say, the captain, Abid Mahbub, is giving him a second chance. I'm not sure many captains would. Let's see if Motsim will reward the captain for his faith and confidence in him. He'll be happier bowling to Shiraz, though, you would think. And, well, maybe not, because now Shiraz takes a liking to Mutsim as well as he plays this away. And that's not too far from the what's the word? I should say the twisted remains of one of the marquees. And I think that one will be making its way to the recycling dump pretty soon. Oh, this one being absolutely walloped. What a hit that is. Well, the same way Ula did in the last over. Back-to-back sixes. Hai, kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Así me gusta. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué grande. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. So, Mutsim, like a few bowlers did yesterday now, getting in. Maybe end up into the 40s here. Got a couple of balls to go to try and change things for him. And, well, and when it rains, it pours, they say. Hay malo suerte por Motsim, pero buena suerte por el batedor, Mohamed Shiraz, porque eso es 4 más. So he does now go into the 40s, 42 of the 11 balls that he's bowled so far. I bet he wishes he was back in bed, snuggled up, and waiting to start the day again. Mutsim. And slow delivery now. How about the height on this? They'll get the single. It was the slower ball, but what about the height? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's okay. And because it is a slower ball, it ducks on him. Great work there by our media partner, Spring Productions, and this Dennis and Elvira here today. Maria having a day off. And once again, just reminding you that we are, of course, very proud to announce the first ever European Cricket Women's Championship happening at the Cardamom Oval. And it's going to be a feast, it's going to be a blast, and also it's going to be the last event of the year. So I reckon it's going to be a party atmosphere in Malaga. And if you can, come and join us between the 17th and the 22nd of December. And we can celebrate what has been a bumper year on the European Cricket Network. And also, I suppose, we can celebrate the festivities of Christmas, of Crimbo. That gets played away. Maybe we could actually already start a competition. So maybe every day we could give a little prize for the best Christmas jumper. You know, everybody's got those Christmas jumpers, whether it was one that was knitted for you by your mum or your gran, or one that you've gone out and bought yourself. How about that? An ECN cap maybe for the best voted Christmas jumper or Christmas outfit. I think we can have a little bit of fun there. I think maybe even Santa might be able to take a bit of time off and come down and see some of the action at the Cardamom Oval. High up in the air, this is an opportunity if somebody can get there. And they can get there. It's a really good catch taken. Is Asad Rabbani. Nicely done. Now remember, at this time yesterday in this area is where Awais Ahmed had some problems. Now Rabbani has taken the catch, but he has problems. Because as soon as he's taken this, you can see that Asad Abbas is calling the 12th man out straight away. So he's got some injury here. I hope it's not too serious. I hope he hasn't split his webbing or something. But the catch has been taken. But as soon as it's taken, they're saying, okay, 12th man, you got to come on. Because, unfortunately, Asad Rabbani, look, he takes the catch. I think, looking at the way that he's taken that catch, I mean, at the moment there, you can see his joy. Then Asad Abbas looks down and says, oh, no, yeah, there you go. There's the blood. Now, it could be just that the seam has cut the skin, or, worst case scenario, it could be that he split his webbing. And that will mean he's going to have to go off and, well, probably get a few stitches or staples or whatever they use these days. 91 for 4. So it is the end of what has been a really good knock, though, I have to say, from Rahman Ullah. They needed that. 38 of 18 and 4 sixes and 2 fours. Rabbani takes the catch, but he's injured himself in the process. Wide ball signalled. The new batter is Adil Arif. He joins Shiraz out there. Shiraz has played some nice shots himself, but he now knows that he's the man who's got to keep things going. That's nicely played away. So Shafqat, the spinner, to continue. Now to Shiraz. Shiraz will want to keep attacking and goes for it. Doesn't get it right. Doesn't use his feet, and that's because Ishan is standing right behind him, waiting to whip those bails off if he does go. But you're gonna, I mean, to this sort of length, you've got to use your feet and go out to it. Bottom of the bat, doesn't get the middle. It's going to be easy bit of fielding done by Mutsim. His bow in the end wasn't the best. That last over, he went for 18 as well, so it's 25 and 18. These 2 overs. That one's not a bad one. He gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. That's Adil. And his figures end up 1 for 19. 8 overs complete, 94 on the board. So what are they looking at here? With 2 overs to go. I mean, 120 has got to be what you're thinking. But to do that, yeah, you're needing 2, what I would say, sort of average overs. You're looking to go at that sort of the 14 mark. Inside edge, that'll help. That's 4 of them. And that takes them to 98. A bit of luck for Shiraz. You need a bit, don't you? Now, I've got to say that this is what maybe Catalonia Red were missing yesterday. Just 2 batters that could make a contribution. And Shiraz, he moves to 20. Before him, Rahman Ullah made 38. That was missing from them yesterday. And that's why they were skittled for 67 against Magic CC, and then batting first against Badalona CC only made 108. They were bowled out there as well. This time around, at least it looks like they're not going to be bowled out. So it's better. Maybe they do play their better cricket in the morning. So, approaching the 100 here now. Still got plenty of deliveries to go in this over of Umair Ahmed. Slightly quicker delivery, trying to get it in the gap, and will he succeed? Yeah, he will. A great placement. So the 100 does come up now. Really nice shot. And he sees this well. Here's the quicker delivery. But the key here is he doesn't try and do too much. You know, see, a lot of batters would be moving a lot, maybe dancing down the pitch or whatever. He just holds his line, holds his shape, waits for it, sees it short, and clubs it away. This time, same sort of area, but to the fielder. They'll take the single, so it's not a bad result. It gives Shiraz the opportunity to face two deliveries off Ahmed. High up in the air, and this will go all the way. Bolle, 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 as it smashes into the boundary fence. 116 now, so the 120 is what they were hoping for. They should be getting that, and maybe a few more. Maybe now it's 130. JC's on, Ishan is after it. They should be able to stop this. They'll get a single off the last ball of the ninth. It's another good over. 17 come off it. So they're getting the acceleration in at the right time. 111. Nelson up, everybody. And Helix touching on a comment I made earlier, so definitely and we'll have to dress up at the Cardamom Oval for the last few games there when the Euros of the women will be happening, 17th to the 22nd. Yeah, I think we will. I think we will. And hey, listen, Friday, this Friday, is the 1st of December, so maybe we can, of course, Fridays is Peacock Friday. Well, forget about Peacocks at the moment because this is going downtown Barcelona. Adios, Pelota. And, well, watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about if you're up and about early in the morning here in Barcelona. It's too short, and Shiraz gets a swivel on it, and he mashes this to the boundary. That's better. Gets the dot ball in. Mahboob doing the bowling here now is the captain. And this is well hit, and he's going to sail over the two fielders. It's going to be 6 more. So now we are in a 120 plus territory. That's a really good shot. Great wrist from Shiraz, and the timing perfect as well. Well, Mahboob, captain, comes on to try and get a nice tidy last over in, but is not going their way here. This is a really good sort of comeback here. They were 57, the halfway point. They needed to accelerate. It's one thing that they weren't really able to do yesterday, and they have accelerated. So a further 68 runs have come since that the end of the 5th over. And it ain't done yet. Still a couple of balls to come. That's hit well, and that will go all the way. High, high, high. Ginna Sona. Gia, Shaka, Lagia. Lovely hit. And that was right in the slot, though, wasn't it? Right in the slot. And, well, 19 of this over. They've done well, haven't they? It was only that over number 8, which was an absolute brilliant one for Shafqat. And there you go, there's another one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. That will do it. That will finish the proceedings And they end up with a very healthy 136 for 4. Well, I was saying that I do believe that par on this ground, if you bat well, should be around about 140. And they certainly have done that. And, well, Pekka Matalona probably thought, especially with the opponents 32 for 3 at the end of the 4th over, that it was going to be the easy start for them in this 2023 European Cricket Series in Barcelona. It ain't going to be. They've got some batting to do here. And it started pretty well, didn't it? With we saw Hassan once again playing some nice shots. But he was then bowled with that fuller delivery. Played onto it, didn't it? But it was Ali that got the breakthrough. As Ali Hassan, he went for 25. And then there was that one, wasn't it? Where Afghan Shah got his stumps absolutely shattered. And Sandal was done also by Rabani. Well bowled indeed. That was a straightforward, easy catch there as well. But then after that, there came a bit of a comeback, wasn't it? It was a good batting from Rahman Ullah. He made 38 of 18. And then Mohammad Shiraz, what about that knock from him? 45 of 17. Really very important knock. And as I said, is what was missing from their game yesterday. There was too much focus on the likes of Ali Hassan batting well and scoring big runs. And, well, the others forgot that they had to play a part as well. Well, they have played a part here. The middle order has done its job. That's a much better looking scorecard than what we saw from them yesterday. Yeah, and well done, Mohammad Shiraz and Rahman Ullah. 136. Now, that is no walk in the park, is it? As Pekka Matalona are going to have to go at around about 13 and a half and over. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets from Asad Rabbani. I think he bowled particularly well. I hope he's okay, because don't forget he did take a catch. And then, well, there was a little bit of sangre, a little bit of blood that followed. So hoping that it's just a cut from the seam of the Grizzly and nothing too serious. This is the mid-match summary of match number 6. Catalonia Red, like they did yesterday, batting first. And like they did yesterday, they've got some runs on the board, 136 for 4. So 135 required for victory for Pekka Matalona, playing their first match here. They've got 2 matches today. They want to start with a win, but they're going to have to go some here. 137 required for victory. Join me, Rico Pool, and the rest of the gang here in Montjuic, Barcelona, when we come back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the first match of day 2 here at this Montjuic Olympic ground here in Barcelona. And I think we're going to have quite an exciting conclusion to this match number 1. Catalonia Red made a very good recovery. A lot of people in the chat are focusing on that. They made 57 of the first half of their innings, 3 wickets down, and then they scored 79 in the second half. A great knot really from Shiraz, 45 in 17 deliveries, and that was after earlier we saw Rahman Ullah make 38 of 18. That helped them recover, and that means that Pakir Badalona has got a bit of work to do here. I think they were looking to be chasing something less than 110, and it was the way those last, let's have a listen to the last 5 overs. So over number 6 went for 15, number 7 went for 18. Then it was a great over from Shafqat, the spinner. Oli went for 4. Then over number 9, 17. And the last over from the captain, Mahbub, went for 25. Okay. Let's see what we see in the reply. So, Pakir Badalona, they haven't got all of their players in them. Of course, Mohamed Babar missing. And also Mohamed Atif is not in the side, and 1 or 2 of the other players. Sikandar Ali, now this is a guy I'm really excited to see when he's playing as well. He's an exceptional player, got a great all-rounder. So they're going to have to do it with, well, I would say a little bit below par, perhaps. But those players, they're there to do a job. Let's see how they fare. Here's the first delivery. It's well hit, and he gets in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs to start off with. It's nicely played. That's what you'd expect. Gets the room, plays it away. Ishan, he's been in top form, hasn't he? And just remember, the way he batted against Portugal in match number 7. I mean, it was the decider, if you like. Portugal take it on Spain, and Portugal had Spain in a spot of bother, and Spain were chasing 107. But Mohamed Ishan, 56 of 16 deliveries, player of the match performance, came in when his team was in trouble. This is too high. That's going to be called. Yep, no ball. Full toss there from Shiraz. So Ishan, they get the chance to go the full Monty on this one. And he's joined out there by Umair Ahmed, who's at the non-strikers end. Got to bowl well to Ishan. He's such a dangerous player, but when he's in full flow, he's a joy to watch. He really is. Shiraz played a big part with the bat, and he batted absolutely beautifully. And he knows pick up a wicket too here, and he's Well, first, if you get the wicket of Ishan, you put yourself, I think, in positions to be favourites to go on to win the match. But also, he'll know he could pick up the player of the match performance as well, especially after his great knock of 45. Gets away with the free hit. I think makes Ishan rush. Get a chance to have a look at Amir Ahmed now. Yeah, quite a few people saying that was a really good recovery. Some people like Roshan Jaiswal thinks that Pakakir Batalana will chase these down in 7 overs. Well, I'll tell you what, that'll take some doing. I'm not saying it's impossible, but that really will take some doing. And he's saying we'll chase down 7 overs. Mark my word. Okay. Okay, Roshan. Let's see. Time will tell. Ishan wants to go back on strike, and he's made to go back. Well fielded, well backed up. A good throw. There's Ishan. He wanted it, didn't he? It's a bit naughty, really. It's his call. If Ishan calls it, you got to go. Wild swing. Shiraz, he bowled well yesterday. He's gets that ball to nip away. Causing a few problems. In comes Shiraz again. This time gets called a wide, just playing with that line. He started yesterday bowling actually left arm over, and he had a few issues, and I think a lot of it was to do with just the wides. He was getting too many wides going down the leg side, so he made the change to come over, and he stuck with it. And you can see there he does get the ball to nip away. So that's what makes him dangerous. So you've got to be using your feet to him. Just swinging the bat wildly won't do. And that's a nice shot. He gives himself some room this way. I think this is all about the batter knowing what's coming. So Ahmed, he's had a couple of deliveries. He's swung and missed at a few. This time he knows what's going to come. So he takes a step away, gives himself a little bit of room, plays it away. Now that's one thing to make note of here. I noticed this yesterday. The quicker bowlers are not getting the ball to really come up. And I noticed this in the weekend as well during the internationals. For example, someone like Junaid Khan, who is a wicket-taking machine for Portugal, even he struggled on this. And the reason being is the ball wasn't carrying through. In other words, it sort of holds up about sort of just below chest level, which allows batters to give themselves room and play like the cut shot or go outside the off stump and whip away towards the leg side. The element of surprise in the bounce isn't there. And that's why I believe if batters get in, they will go on and score big runs. 257 matches now without a golden ball. It's a nice start from Pakakir Batalana, and they get 16 off the first. And there was a few little scares there, but Shiraz, once again, I think the problem is there's the extra balls. When you're bowling those extra balls, you get punished. So if you bowled a complete over without any extras, and he wouldn't have bowled the last 3 deliveries, those last 3 deliveries went for, I think in the end, because there was a wide in there as well, I went for 9 runs. So that's 9 runs that could have been avoided. Shahbaz Ahmed looking on. Yeah, so we're going to see what he can do. And, well, what he can't do is contain, because with this field, and we are in the power play, that is where somebody like Ishan can be so dangerous. Doesn't hit it cleanly, so he's not right to the pitch of this, but he plays the elevated shot, and that is going to be just one bounce. Cuatro carreras, Shahbaz. We saw him having a good look around at the field that he had, but the thing is, he can't. There's not too many options, really. In fact, that one goes all the way for 6. Clears the boundary quite easily as Ishan resets himself. Ahmed What's going to be the reply here? Oh, this is massive. Absolutely massive. It's been cream crackered. That's a biggie. Wow. Well, not the best of starts from Shabazz. Well, the name might be Shabazz, but it's Shaba from Ishan. 2 balls, 2 sixes. New balls, please. And that's right up there as one of the biggest that we've seen so far. Problems for Shabazz Ahmed. No ball. That's a deadly delivery. And Ishan still throws the bat at this, but this was right on, sort of heading towards his temple. And fortunately, because I think even if that hits the helmet, that's gonna clutter. He misses out on it, and it misses him. A Gundy ball. And now, worst case scenario, free hit. Ishan says, okay, you tried to go after me, now I'm going after you. So just like that, this next delivery has already got 5 on it. So whatever else comes from it, oh dear. I think that has gone up in the air, and it's going to land 1 bounce. 4 runs. Oh, so that's 9 of that delivery. I mean, it's one of these ones you talk about. How on earth? I mean, when they were doing these, myself and Vinny talked about this yesterday. How on earth you could put that down as buys to the keeper and it not go down to the bowler? That's just ridiculous. But it's 5 goes on the board, but they don't show on the bowler's figures. I mean, right now, that shouldn't say 17. That should be 21 off just 3 balls. And this is going to be 4 more, and it will go into the into the cube that was, well, it can't even rest in peace, can it? Even the Grizzlies are giving it some while it's lying down there. 4 more. Terrible over so far. And, well, Roshan, you said 7 overs. Well, mate, it might even be before 7 overs. They keep going like this. Ishan, he's hot. He's on fire. And more runs. 4 of them, I think. And they might have to check, actually. I think it might even go all the way, you know. I mean, he's hit this with so much force, not where he's wanted it to go. I think this might go all the way. Let's see. And, yep. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. That is 6 runs. What an over. It is not finished yet. So, with that 6, that's 27. Remember, there was those 4 buys from the no ball. It's already gone supersonic. And Ishan doesn't seem to show too much faith in Ahmed. Well, what do you think of that, Umair Ahmed? Mohammad Ishan takes a single off the last ball to stay on strike. Well, he's not batting with a number 10 or 11, but he doesn't have, it looks like he doesn't have too much confidence in Umair Ahmed. But cracking over. Officially 28 from the bowler, but there's +4 as well, so 32 come off that. And Pekake Balalona have raced to 48 of just 2 overs. What next? It looks like they will give the ball back to Shiraz. His first over wasn't the worst, but it still went for 16. Maybe because there was, what was there, a no ball and 2 wides in it. Shot. And this is going to be 1 bounce into the fence, the blue fence that surrounds this ground. Oh, well, there is no mercy. Ishan is on fire. I don't think I have seen Mohammad Ishan in better form than this. He was good at the Euros of cricket, wasn't he, for Spain? He was, he was coming in, around about number 5 and number 6, and he just came out there and he blasted the ball all over the place. He made some match-winning knocks for Spain there at the Cardiff Oval. And he did the same here, as I mentioned, against Portugal, when Spain needed him to step up and perform. I mean, he is, though, I mean, all the time that I've known him, he's always been an opener. But, of course, there's so much to choose from on that Spanish side. I mean, don't forget here, when they were playing in that international, they didn't have DDC in the side. Okay, up and over. This one again is going to be a chase. Can the fielders get there before he goes over the boundary? And that's terrific work. That is really, really well done. And I'm loving that. Never gives it up. Let's have a look at this again. Well done. Excellent. This really is. Watch this. Chases it hard, he says. You can see there that Ali Hassan gives it up, but not him. And look, he puts the brakes on. Does he release it in time? Yeah, he does. Sensational stuff. Excellent. Brilliant fielding there from Safi. Gandhi ball. Ball sigi Gandhi. But ke chapeer mari. Oh well. Ajadana bowler nu change shittar beh rahe hai. Yeah, the bowlers are being taken to the cleaners here. Goes back to what I've been saying. Goes back to what myself and Maximo were saying yesterday. You don't get that length right, you are going to get punished. And looks like they're making a slight change in the field here. But Ishan, 46 off 14. 50. Oh, not with this ball. That's a better delivery. And Ishan does show that he's not swinging the bat at everything. He was quite happy just to push that and take the single. Umair Ahmed says no. I suspect he might say no to this one as well. Ishan, it's the last ball of the over. This over number 3, 62 already on the board. I get the feeling he may want to take the strike again. Or will he go for the big shot and register his 50? Well, it's a Gandhi ball, full toss, but it will do neither. He goes for the big shot. It's hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder. It'll be a dot. And Umair Ahmed will get to face the next ball. 62 without loss. Okay, look, Catalonia Red, they got 136 on the board. They still 75 runs required. And it's quite amazing, actually, because even with the 62 on the board, they're still needing just over 10 and over. So they can change things around, but they need a really good couple of overs here. They really do. You can see them in a bit of a huddle here. Imran Sandal. Imran, by the way, he opened the batting and the bowling in all the matches yesterday. Hasn't come on to bowl yet. There's a little bit of a convention happening here. What's going on here? Well, look, the Red Army are together. They're having a chat. They're talking about things. And they've got to come up with a solution. And saying, you know, this is where you could show that again and just have a few people here all sort of saying, well, he's saying this, he's saying that, putting words there. But basically, I think what they're saying is, you're bowling a length where all the batters are doing is swinging the bat and hitting it big and getting runs. Pitch the ball up. Who's going to be able to pitch the ball up? Who's going to be able to get the ball in the right area? And looks to me like Adil Arif is going to be tasked with bowling the next. And that's what Catalonia Red have to try and do here. They need to find a way to get maybe 2 good overs in here. You know, even if they, you know, a wicket or 2. I mean, Ishan's wicket is key, isn't it? Try and get him out of the equation. Keep it to sort of 8s. Get that rate to creep back up to around about the 13, 14. A bit of advice there from El Capitan. So Arif bowling to Umair Ahmed. Hasn't had much of the strike, really. Just 4 balls for 8. And sometimes it just doesn't go your way. And swings hard, thick edge, gets it over the keeper. Is going to be 4 runs. And hello to Corey. Corey Corey in the chat, and a few people saying hello. Corey, great to hear from you. Hope you're well. Hope you had a safe journey back. And Corey will be loving this knock so far from Ishan. Clubbed. 6 runs. And there's no luck involved in this. Which is why I was laughing when Ishan tries to, or took the single off the last ball in that previous over to keep Umair off strike. Like I said, it was like he was protecting a low order batter. And Umair is not a low order batter. He's pretty decent as well. Well, the plan, they had a meeting. They came up with a solution. The solution is not working. 2 balls, 10 runs. A riff. Needs something to happen here. So they've already got the runs they need in the over. Okay, this could be the moment. Opportunity. And down it goes. I don't even think he gets good hands to it. Well, Safi, I think that's Safi. He was excellent when he was doing the fielding earlier, stopping the ball going to the boundary, but not able to take this catch. And they're all pointing at him, saying, it's yours, it's yours. He knows it's his. I think completely muffs it. So a chance goes down, and Ahmed dropped on 19. He's going to have to get a slide in here. The fielder does well. Nicely done. Just a single. That's the result. So after being hit for 2 boundaries, the Riff knows he should have had a wicket. But he didn't. Went for a single. So 2 singles after that. In fact, they didn't even take the single because it's actually Ishan who's on strike. So that ball went up in the air. They didn't run. That's not good management, is it? Anyway, having Ishan on strike is, oh, quite easily could have played this back onto his stumps. The big lad is a Riff, so if he gets the ball right, he will get the ball to climb. And this does climb higher than what Ishan expected. That almost plays it back onto his stumps. A good comeback in the over this from a Riff. The problem is they've already got the 10 that they wanted. 13 have come from it. And that means that the rate now is starting to go below that 10 required per over. Gandhi ball doesn't play it anywhere near where he wants to. I mean, it deserved to go to the boundary, and a batter of the class and ability of Ishan would normally be smashing this away for 6. You can see where he wanted it to go, right over that stronger together banner. To sort of hits the back of the bat as he gets the swivel in, but he'll still get the boundary. It will go for 4. It looks like Catalonia Red are going to come together and have another meeting. Meanwhile, we'll have to say Shaba to Mohammad Ishan. Not the way he was looking to bring it up, but he does bring up his half century. 50 of just 18 deliveries. Well batted. And Ishan, he just loves this format. Before the start of today, he already has gone past 2,500 runs in the European Cricket Network. So, yeah, he's going to get to that 3,000 figure pretty quickly. Be interesting to see maybe those statisticians in the group, maybe the likes of Shazad or even Ravi, work tirelessly behind the scenes providing us with the stats, can tell us who some of the top run scorers are on the European Cricket Network, but there's probably not too many ahead of Mohammad Ishan. Oh, that's been absolutely clubbed. Oh, what a hit. That has gone many a mile. That is just brutal. It really is. And Umar Ahmed says, don't forget about me. He's like the little boy sat at the back of the class who keeps putting his hand up and says, hey, I'm here too. Don't forget about me. Oh, that's a monster strike. 85 without loss. This one, it's a big swing. It doesn't really use his feet. Makes it look like it's wide, but it's not. See this again. You see where his legs are, so that's why when you look at it first, you think, oh, is that wide? But with no movement there from the batter, it's a good delivery actually. Ahmed. And now this one is just clubbed into his own pads. So it's Shahbaz. Have to say I'm shocked that Shahbaz is getting another over. He went for 28 in his first, and don't forget he bowled that horrible no ball as well, which went for 4 by. So in fact 32 came with that over. He's got to have more options surely. And that's going to be 6 more. It's a clever shot. He knows where it's going to be. That's one thing I've liked about Ahmed's batting. He picks the length pretty quickly. Look at the way he gives himself a little bit of room and then waits for it. But once again, on this pitch, the ball is, it's sort of a good batter will know what the ball and the height the ball is going to bounce at. And he knows that. Both of these batters know that ball is only going to rise to a certain height so they can get ready to play these kind of shots. There's no element of surprise in the pitch. And there we go again. He's in the slot. Shaba kinna sona shakka lagya. And this one has gone out of the ground. It's the first one that has. Well, there you go. Welcome to the Barcelona Bash. Boom. Shakka lagya. This one is boom blastic. And there you go. Out of the ground it goes. And well, a passerby has to pass it back to us. Well, it's a good job that nobody was walking their dogs this time. Normally they do, because I think a little pooch would have had that and we wouldn't have got it back. A slower delivery. And, we'll take the single. It will be the end of the over. And it's not the bowling figures that Shahbaz Ahmed will be too happy with. I mean, we saw earlier that it was an expensive spell of bowling for the likes of Muthim, for Catalonia Red, oh sorry, for Pakakea Panalona. When he went for a few, he went in the 40s. Well, Shahbaz Ahmed, he almost goes for 50, 47 off his 2, and 98 without loss after just 5 overs. So remember, we had Roshan earlier was saying that Pakakea Panalona will win in 7 overs. Mark my word, he said. Well, I tell you what, Roshan, maybe you have got a crystal ball. Hello to Jeffrey Maguire, who's saying hello to everybody in the chat, as well as Helix. Okay, they are going to try something different. For me, should have tried something different earlier. I don't know why you'd go back to a bowler that got smashed for 28. In brackets 32. They did. It didn't work because that last over, I suppose it was better than his first, but it still went for 19. All right, looks like we're going for Nawaz. Slow. Okay, here we go. Opportunity got to be taken surely. Has he taken a glove off? He has. Now, somebody please tell me what's the reasoning behind this, because I love to know. Now, why would the wicketkeeper take a glove off to take a catch? Answers on a postcard, please. What is this all about? All right, they get the wicket. And can I just say, they do go to another bowler and immediately are rewarded with a wicket. So sometimes, look, you got to try things. That's the, that's the moral of this story. But what's the reasoning of taking the glove off? I don't know. But he holds on to the catch. And, well done to Nawaz. Bowls his first ball. He breaks his partnership. The 100 partnership doesn't come up. And it was a good explosive knock from Umar Ahmed, 40 of just 15. It is the catch that's taken by the keeper. So Rahman Ullah takes the catch and rewards Nawaz with a wicket. So, well, at least that's one highlight, I suppose. They do get a wicket. Catalonia Red, remember, won their first match yesterday, won it in style in a run feast with Spartan Hospital. That's a nice looking shot, and I don't think it's going to be stopped. It gets past the infielder, splits the 2 fielders on the boundary, 4 runs. And that's the way to start. Nice shot from Mohammed Mushim. I think he's liking the fact that he gets an opportunity, because it was looking like he wasn't going to. And well, we mentioned him a moment ago, Mushim, because he was the other bowler that went for, I think he went for 42 in the end of his spell. And then now he plays a nice shot out on the off, gets a single, and might even take two. They will take two. Not, I've got to say, all right, the throw wasn't the best, but the keeping had a lot to be desired as well. So Mushim, he gets an extra bonus run, goes back on strike. The wind just picking up slightly here around the ground. Been hit pretty well and gets stopped by Shiraz. Ishan gets back on strike. Okay, this is going to be one bounce and 4. It's interesting why there is nobody sort of back there. I mean, they do have long on and long off, but he looked to be very wide. And I could see that as soon as this is hit, that a lot of the Catalonia Red players are looking at each other and saying, well, why haven't we got nobody there to take the catch? Well, he looks like he gets put in the right position here now. Ishan won't mind. Genuine edge, as this one is going to be a teaser for the fielder. Chases hard, can't get there. It's going to be 4 more. And the score just keeps going. And I've got to say, they have had a little bit of luck that's gone their way. There's been a few edges, but sometimes you've got to make that luck. And now 113 at the end of the over. Not a bad over from Nawaz. He's been a little bit unlucky there. Look, this is what's coming up next. Like I say, it's always great to see new teams and new players. Some of these players we know. Ashad Bhatt, look out for him. He's somebody that's always, for me, been sort of on the fringe of getting into the national side. I know he has played some cricket for Cricket Hispania, but he's a great player. You've got the likes of Krum Shazad in the side there as well. And over to the other side, Royal Barcelona. And good players there as well. Murid Ali and rings a bell. And you got Nabil Kaiser as well. 2 new teams. I wish them luck. And that's coming up next. Match number 7. Back to the action here. That's too short. And that's an easy hit, isn't it? Just works its way. It's going to be 4 runs. And the bowler just get the ball picked up. You can't be bowling that length on this pitch. It is Safi. It's bowling this. The 7th over. All right, Roshan, you said number over 7. This is the 7th over. So if you're to win the lottery, they've got to score 20 in the next 5 deliveries. That's pretty full and borderline for Hyde, I think, but we'll be okay. Single gets taken. So that gets punched down the ground. But now, Ishan back on strike. Has batted beautifully. 58 or 20 deliveries. Oh, look what he's doing now. Oh, showtime here at the Montjuic Olympic ground. Ishan, he decides that it's time to play a little bit of sexy cricket. Look at this. He shows all his stumps, takes a big step outside the off. And he clobbers this. And this is where, as a bowler, you've got to go for the stumps. Then that was, looking at the umpire, signalled a no ball as well. Yeah, so that's a 7 up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. They're not helping their cause. 12 needed. Still 4 balls in the over to go. This is the free hit. And it's hit well. Fielder's got to do the work, and he can't do the work. Can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. Not the worst of deliveries from Safi. He knows that Ishan might go across again. He does, so he tries to go full, but he doesn't get the line right. And small margins isn't, but that's not good. That's not good fielding. You've got to get down. And you've been watching too much of Shub. And that's what I'll be saying to Muazzam Rasul. 8 required for victory for Pakakea Banalona. And make that 4. Oh no, make it 2, because it goes all the way. Ishan looking to do it in a hurry. And Pakakea Banalona showing their strength, even with a lot of absentees in the squad here today. They've still got the likes of Ishan, and Ishan 74 now of 23. Looking to finish things off in style in this, the 7th over. And Roshan, you look like you were spot on, and that is it. It's a Gandhi delivery. It's all over. It's done and dusted. Ishan smashes another one away. What a knock from him. 80 not out. Take about Muhammad Ishan, a lovely guy, enjoys his cricket. He's fun to be around, and he's absolutely lethal when he's got the bat in his hand. And Pakakea Banalona do win, and they win in the 7th over like we were told they would by Roshan. So well done also to Roshan. Roshan, go out and buy yourself a lottery ticket. But well done to Pakakea Banalona. They chase these down, and they do it in style. They do it with 19 balls to go. Fantastic stuff, really is. Really, really great work from them. And there he is, Ishan. He's going to be a very, very happy man indeed. And it was a good partnership as well, wasn't it? The opening partnership worth 98 between him and Umar Ahmed. Ahmed just wanted to get on strike, but Ishan, he was loving it so much, he said, nah, I'm here. I want to do me bit. That was an awful delivery, wasn't it? And that was one over that went completely bad from Shabazz Ahmed. Thing is, I couldn't believe that he gets another chance. It was a good bit of work by Safi. There were some highlights. That there from Safi, really well done. A great bit of fielding, saving 2 runs. And we've seen that one a few times, haven't we? And then there was a little bit of an inquiry. Who should we have? What should we do? The worst thing about it was this. They went back to the same bowler again. I couldn't believe that they did. They tried a riff. A riff didn't work. But then they thought, you know what? Why don't we try something different? He said, don't worry. I'm the captain. I know what I'm doing. It didn't work. But Nawaz did come in. They did try something different. And we did see a wicket that got taken. It was an unusual one, though. It has to be said. The wicketkeeper taking the catch, but taking the glove off. This was one that was out of the park. And I mean, literally out of the park. And that went all the way. Here we go. This was the catch. I'll take me glove off to take it. All right. I don't know why that makes it easier. I thought having the gloves on would be the key. It wasn't to be, but that was the only little bit of joy that you would get, because Ishan was on song. He went wild, clubbed it all over the place. An amazing innings. 80 just off 24 deliveries, and that is what we expect to see from Pakakea Banalona. Remember, we will see more of them a little bit later on in the day. They will be playing match number 9 against Sohal Hospitalet, a new team, a team that we will see next. But first, let's have a look at this one more time. A 98-run partnership for the first wicket. 80 is what Ishan finishes with. Umar Ahmed, he batted very well as well, I think, for his 40 there. And then Mushim got an opportunity to go out there and stroke a few around as well. With the bowling figures, what can you say? A lot of pain, a lot of hurt. But well done to Fakhar Nawaz. At least he was able to get out there and pick up a wicket. So Cattle in the Red, that is now going to be 3 defeats on the spin for them. We'll see them next in action in match number 8 against Royal Barcelona. Going to leave you there with the match summary, and just to remind you that coming up in around about just under half an hour's time, you can see the timer there. We're going to see 2 new teams in action. Royal Barcelona taking on Sohal Hospitalet. So if you haven't had your breakfast yet, well, it's a good time to put the coffee on, have a bit of breakfast, and join us back in around about 20 minutes time for match number 7. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Bienvenido, mi familia. Y bienvenido de Barcelona aquí en Montjuic. Hello and welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona as we get set for match number 7. What I can tell you is it's going to be between Royal Barcelona and Sohail Hospitalet. Both teams making their debut on the European Cricket Network Series. And I can tell you that Royal Barcelona won the toss and elected to field first. So Sohail Hospitalet will be having a bat now. One guy to watch out for, Asjad Butt. Now on the European Cricket Network, he's closing on 1,500 runs. So keep an eye out on him. Something like Asim Latif as well will be pretty key. And over the other side, well, you've got some good performance there as well. And somebody like Amir Shahzad also is somebody to keep an eye on. He's taken 31 wickets in the European Cricket Network as well. Sohail Hospitalet just a tad favourites to go on and win this on the win predictor, 55% to 45. But I get the feeling that it could be a pretty even game as those percentages do suggest. So first up with the ball, it's going to be Hamza Hashim. So going to hope he can find his line pretty quickly. And I want to say a big warm welcome to umpire Victor as well. He's going to be standing at the bowler's end. I wonder if you're going to have a shot at Victor, who's getting set. And someone I've known him very well. Victor plays his cricket in Madrid. And he's been umpiring for a couple of years here in Spain. We was involved in the national finals as well. There he is, so he will know some of these teams really well. So he's making his debut on the European Cricket Network as well. So wish him all the best. A lovely guy is Victor. And has a lovely family as well. And alongside him is umpire Adnan. Here's the first delivery, and it will be a wide. So in action straight away is Victor. Yeah, nice to have him as a part of the crew. First ball wide from Hashmi. Bowling to Asjad Butt. Good delivery. Oh, just wide off the fielder. It would have been a cracking catch from Amir Shahzad. The thing was, it's pretty low down to his left. You can see there. So, yeah, gets a little bit cramped up trying to get there. There will be a boundary. So the first runs off the bat for Sohail Hospitalet. So they're up and running. Nicely played from Asjad. Hashim. It's a good delivery. It's a nice length and, well, good bit of fielding there. Well, I had Victor hopping around there. Well, Victor in the action straight away. Yeah, different. Watch him go here just off the camera. And good movement there from him like that. Gets himself in a good position. He saw that, read the situation well. Knew there was a shot at the stumps coming. Got himself in a good position. Okay, so Kamar Shahzad face his first. Well, wants to go for the big shot down the ground, I suppose. We're in the power play. There's nobody back at long off. Got long on back and got quite a wide third man. It's sort of on the boundary, sort of in between what sort of third man and backward point would be. So Hamza Hashim being asked by his captain Taki Al-Mazar to keep the ball outside the off. Got a catcher in there as well. That's that slow delivery and gets a fair bit of swing away as well. So just have a look at this. It just goes to show that a few people are saying, well, is it swinging around there? Well, there is a fair bit of swing. The fielder does get his body behind it. So Well done. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Nice to see that Julian Dawson has joined us as well. Hello, Julian. Hope you're well. Edge, and oh, down it goes. Oh dear. Well, we have seen a slip catch. That was yesterday from Naresh Kumar. And it was in this position, and you can see there the wicketkeeper, Shahid Nazir, saying, I can't believe you dropped it. He can't believe he's dropped it. Opportunity goes down. And Shazad gets lucky. Gives the chance on 0. Could have been the first duck of the day. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, he's there to do a job, isn't he? And wasn't able to hold on to it. Shazad gets a life. Oh, powerful shot down the ground. They have got a fielder back from, so they know the batters. They obviously know Asjad because a long on comes in and long off goes back. End of the over. There was a chance there. Had to be taken, really. 8 off the first. And once again, reminding you that we finish our 2023 season with the Euros of Women's Cricket at the Cardiff Oval. 19 days to go. And, well, all sorts of talk about that. I was saying that, well, it's going to lead us right up to Christmas. So I reckon we should have a bit of a competition there at the Cardiff Oval. And every day, that event running from the 17th to the 22nd, every day we should have a prize to the person who's wearing the most Christmassy of outfits, your Christmas jumper or whatever. So if you're coming down, bring your Christmas gear. Why not indeed? Remember, this Friday is the 1st of December, and maybe we should have a Christmassy feel about Peacock Friday. I'll have to see what I can dig up for you for Peacock Friday. Hopefully the weather will be nice as well. I think that's the thing. Peacock Friday can only happen if it's good weather. Nice looking shot, 4 runs. Beautifully played from Asjad. Really good shot. And Asjad is the sort of player for me who, at the domestic level, performs really well. And, you know, you'll probably see him bowl as well. And he's a terrific fielder. He's a gun in the field. Unfortunately, though, I think when it comes to the next step up, the international level, just hasn't quite grasped it. He's always quite not performed. But there's still time for him. And this is an opportunity for him to impress again in this series. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, this one, I think there is some movement on the ball. The wicketkeeper, Nazir, he goes down the leg side and he goes too far, doesn't he? Watch this, it's a shorter delivery. Surprises Asjad, and I think it surprises the keeper as well. And now this time, it's time for the captain, Takiul Mazar. He was the one who was getting a bit of a raw deal from the keeper when he dropped the catch. Now it's the captain's turn, Mazar, to be saying to the wicketkeeper, well, what about you then, eh? Oh, that's quick delivery. Tucks up Asjad. Murad Ali bowling with a bit of pace here. Want to say hello once again to Corey, who's, whenever he gets the opportunity, looking in. Of course he is. He's the Spanish national team coach, as well as, of course, our commentary team. And, yeah, he'll be looking in whenever he can to see if there's any more talents that can be found here in the Catalonia region of Spain. A little bit too wide. And that's going to be easy pickings for Asjad, but very strong. You can see already on the offside, isn't he? Anything that's a bit of width out on the off, he'll play it away. And, plays that quite easily. Ale, he says, take that after being done by a few quick deliveries into his body. Asjad, I think, is a player, I think Corey will agree, that's always sort of been on the fringe. But he just hasn't been able to take the next step, I think. The next step up. Maybe he's been working on his game. He'll certainly be looking to improve here. And this is another glorious shot. Hits it on the up. Cracking hit through the covers once more. A dashing shot from Asjad. Full flow of the bat, blazingly done. Done for more. They're 24 now for Sohala. Do like the fact that we're seeing new teams and a bundle of new players as well. Of course, cricket is huge here in Barcelona. Think about the single, but it's well picked up by the fielder. That's Gulrez Hussain. No run, end of the over. Really productive one for the batting side. 16 come from it. And 2 overs complete, 24 for 2. You have a chance to look at the teams here so far. So Pakakere Badalona, they open their account in their first match. And they leapfrog Catalonia Red. And the Catalonia Red, they've still got 2 more matches to play. They'll be watching with interest because they are up next. And they will play at Royal Barcelona. So they'll be keeping a beady eye on this contest and how Royal Barcelona play and some of the key players to watch out for. Hamza Hashim will continue. His first over wasn't bad at all, just 8 came from it. And probably should have had a wicket as well if it wasn't for the drop catch at slip by the captain, Taki. So a bit of a delay here as looks like they need a bat change for Asjad. I think it must have been the last shot that he played where it looked like he probably hit the bottom part of the bat. So makes his way back to the non-strikers then. Liking the combination of colours on the kits there, but I've got to say so far the kit of the series, I know there's still plenty more teams to see, has to be that from Badalona yesterday. I loved the colours on that. And Vinny was calling them the Rainbow Warriors. All those colours, and it looked quite fitting as well late on the day because we had the most remarkable sunset, and they were playing as well, and their colours really did combine well. Those of you that missed it, I'm sure that Andis, whenever there's an opportunity, will put the picture up for you to see, and you'll all go wow, because it was quite stunning. Hashmi again, and it's going to be a wide, nicely taken by the keeper Nazir. There you go. How about that? Those were the scenes that we were seeing around this ground yesterday. Quite epic, weren't they? Quite epic. And we were saying that certainly in all the places with up above sea level, this has got to be the highest we've been, and the views from here are absolutely magnificent. Good delivery, it's well played, but that's bat. And they'll take the single. I think the single was always on. Good bit of cricket. Really well bowled. Good delivery from Hashim. Gets it right in the block hole. And that is really well played. It's right off the bat. And I don't know what the appeal is for. A little bit of excitement. And so they should be, as they're looking to get their first wicket on the European Cricket Network. Royal Barcelona. Hashim just strays on the legs, but it's a good stop. Batter will be disappointed. Doesn't whip that away to the boundary. Just strayed slightly, but I like the length that's been bowled here by Hashim. Down that leg side once again, and this time it gets past the keeper. I think wait for the signal from Victor. I think that probably, does it touch anything on the way through? Must have done. Haven't seen the signal for wide, so must have just caught a little bit of pad, which is probably what helped to deflect it away from. Well, you can see that Asjad is asking the question and say, hey, isn't that a wide? And Victor saying, no, I think you got a bit of that. Conversation still continues. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Now, a wide is being signalled here now. So, and Victor now is going to pick up. I'm not sure I like that. It's, I mean, it's almost like the batter is sort of persuaded him to say, hey, I didn't touch it. Should be a wide. Edge. Now this will be taken. He said, "Matt, no nahi dena." Shahid Nazir said, "Oh, Captain Saab, tu last time tenu chance mil gaya si, tu thalle maarya. Hun main tenu ho chance nahi dena, main phal lena." And he does. He takes it. Because I get the feeling, if you have a look at Taki here, the captain, Taki ul Mazar, I don't think he was ready to take this one either. And that's a pretty decent catch from Shahid Nazir. And well done to the bowler as well. So there you go. There is the first wicket there for Royal Barcelona. And it's well done for Hamza Hashim. I think he deserves this. He's bowled well. And we keep saying that you've got to bowl a good line. Got to get the ball right up there. And they do. So it's going to be a well-deserved wicket. So Sohail Hospitalet lose their first. And it's going to be Shahzad that will go for 2. Of the 5 balls that he faces. A sharp catch taken there by Nazir. Well done, Shaba from you. And Hashim gets him. Gets his man. Good, respectable figures. 1 for 12. New batter comes out. It's going to be Amir Sadiq. Oh, I think Izzy got another. They like it. They want it. The batter looking nervously on. And, well, you can't go up for this, I'm afraid, Victor. We can't. You're going to have to give the decision. And Victor, you're not at that level yet, my friend. Because, I don't know, I mean, I'm looking at this. Oh, it's so difficult to tell from that. I wonder if we get another angle of this. This might help. Let's see if we can pick anything up from it. Looking at that, I don't think so. Look, they can't look at this. The umpire's got to make a decision. And he's the only man that will know. He's got to use all his senses, what he sees, what he feels. And he's originally, well, it looks like he has given it. So it has been given out. So it's going to have to go. It's going to be 2 in 2. And, well, I tell you what. Oh dear, oh dear, dear. Well, first of all, let's look at this. I'm saying he's going to have to go as we watch that again. So they believe. I mean, I have to say, the bowler, the keeper, everybody went up and thought they got their man. So we're on a hat-trick here. So hat-trick alert. And the last one, of course, that we had was there from Shahidur Rahman in those internationals when he got a double hat-trick. So here we go. Are we going to get another? It's going to be Hashim. New batter that comes in is going to be Raja Shahzad. As, of course, it was, unfortunately, a first ball golden duck for Sadiq. Caught by Nazir again. So, Hashim, hat-trick ball. Well bowled, but well played as well. Right in the block hole. What a good over that is. Terrific bowling. 28 for 2. 2 wickets and 4 runs in the over. Superb stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's one of those, and only the umpire knows. I know a few people on the chat are saying, well, was it, wasn't it? It's something to get people 50-50 thinking it was out, not out. Only the umpire really knows. And he thought long and hard. I think both the umpires and I think the experienced Adnan Khan probably had a chat with Victor as well and say, hey, you know, you got to go with your instincts. What do you think? Yes or no? We can look at it from different angles. And you can see Victor, he's having a long, hard look. The bowler thinks he's definitely got it. Wicketkeeper is up and about as well. And in the end, the decision given. I think umpire's call for me. So 28 for 2. So that's Jad Butt. The captain as well is hoping that he can get something started here with Raja Shahzad. The bowler is going to be Sharjil Kaisa. See how he starts here. Well, not with a good one down the leg side. It is a proper loosener, isn't it? Bangs it in short. Just wants to hit the deck, I think. Look, there's always going to be a few nerves for some of these players. Maybe the first time they're playing in the European Cricket Series, first time they've probably been streamed around the world. They're going to feel that for a bit until they get into their comfort zone. Kaisa, once again, a little bit too short, and this is in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. So that's Jad Butt. At the moment, you suppose, the captain holding the key for his team to get to a good score. And Sujit Yadav was saying to him, it looked like it was not out. And yeah, I mean, it's one of, I don't think, honestly, folks, I don't think no matter how many times you look at those from whatever angle with the camera's going to give you the answer. I think only the umpire. You've got to go with the umpire's call on it. I think the umpire, Victor, would have liked some confirmation. But I think then after that, when he knows he can't go, we can't go with technology for those caught behinds. He went with his initial instinct, which was out, and that's fair enough. And of course, also the other thing is why you went over to Adnan is to see if it carried or not, and that's another point, you see, because it was. I mean, it was this could be out. You know, if this is straight, this has got to be gone, and they're all appealing. And, well, what does it catch? Let's have a look at this again. Does it catch a little bit of bat on the way through? He steps a long way across. And, ooh, well, where's the impact there? Is that outside the off or not? It could be just outside the off. And I think that initial step across the line is what helps us Jad Butt out there. He doesn't want to get too nifty, though. Yeah, look, outside the line. Good call. Yeah, so the umpires, look, they've got to work in partnerships. And that's what Victor did. Went over to Adnan Khan and said, look, I think it's definitely, he snicks it. I don't know about the catch. That's what I want to check. And that's what Adnan then said, yeah, I saw it. It did carry. Big swing. It won't carry. Well, playing with fire a little bit here as Jad. But he's still there, the captain. So Shahzad now goes back on strike. He's faced a hat-trick ball, didn't he? I have to say, he played it pretty well. So we've got a bit of work happening on behind me, because when I said he had to go earlier, and there was a bit of a giggle in my voice, the reason for that was that we did revive the cube. I think we saw a cyclist that was going by and said, hey, buddy, do you have any of that, you know, puncture repair kit? And he said, well, yeah, I do, you know, as it happens. So we nabbed some from him. We gave him a grizzly ball for his efforts, and we put the cube back together. But we're in the process of securing it to the ground, and we had a gust of wind, and it took off right at the time that wicket went. Not using his feet as Shahzad. He's got to get that foot across. One thing I've noticed here on the bowling from Royal Barcelona, the bowlers are getting the ball to move around. And I've got to say, it's the first time we're really seeing a lot of that. Even in the internationals, I don't think we saw so much movement from the bowlers. And it's quite weird, really, because it's not a particularly cloudy day. It was more cloud around yesterday. But getting the ball to do things. Here comes Kaisa again. And a big swing. And he's going to get a bit of luck as the batter, because it could have gone anywhere. Coming back for 2. In comes the throw. And if this hits the stumps, I think he's gone. I don't think he's the best of running there at all from Shazad. I don't think he's in the picture. Is he here? No, he's not. Look, he's nowhere. It's a better throw. He would have been in trouble even if he got this through to the keeper. End of the over. Not a bad one. Just the 9 come from it. The score moves to 37 for 2. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in. Looking forward to another fantastic day of cricket here. Day 2 in Barcelona. A few people asking about this area, Montjuic. I mean, they've seen the iconic Telefonica Tower. And of course, that was the communications tower for the 1992 Summer Olympics here in Barcelona. The bowler coming in, just losing his steps, and I think he's got to find a wardrobe to put his jacket away, and then the fielder. Well, look here we see it all. The fielder tries to throw it, but he's throwing it against the wind, and it comes back and it hits him on the face. Anyway, it looks like we're ready now here. So it is going to be Amir Shazad. And maybe a single. Gets fielded there by Hussain. So Amir has been a successful bowler on the European Cricket Network. He's picked up 31 wickets. Of course, not playing for Royal Barcelona. Nice looking shot. There is a sweeper out there. It'll be just a single. So they've done their homework now, haven't they, on Asjad? They know that his strength is out in the off. So they're protecting that area pretty well. You might hear a bit of drilling in the background, folks. That's just the cue being secured to the ground. Thank you to Roberto, Sam Williams, Deanna, and the ground staff here putting that together. That's nicely played. Lovely timing. The chase is on here. And, oh, well, I think he might get a little dedo on this. Dedo, a little finger, as they say here in Barcelona. And that just helps the ball just to stop before it gets to the boundary. But sweet shot. Good timing. Yes. Well, maybe he doesn't. In fact, he was dangerous. Maybe kicking it over the rope with his follow through. I mean, not a good delivery down leg side. Nice take from the keeper. Good movement. Something that we didn't see a lot of yesterday from some of the wicket keepers. Look at the footwork here. He gets that nice step across, comes over, gets it into his gloves. Nicely done by Shahid Nazir. I'm liking his work. Don't forget, he took a really good catch as well, didn't he? It was going pretty quickly. He didn't want to rely on his captain, Taki Mazar, to get involved. High up in the air, chance, opportunity, takes the cap off, gets ready for it, and takes it. Well done, well taken. Is another wicket, and it's a big wicket. It's the wicket of Asjad Butt will go. He falls for 26, ball number 18. And that is the wicket they wanted. Asjad, 5 fours. No Maximo in this inning so far. And the captain will have to make his way back. So now you can look at the way Royal Barcelona are huddling together. Really good catch taken by Ali Hassan. And I like the way he did this. He knows it's going to be a skyer. Gets the cap off and out of the way quickly. So the cap ejection. And then takes the catch. So top 3 are back. Wickets to fall. Shazad was the first to go. Caught by Nazir for 2. Then straight after that, Sadiq was out first ball. Hashmi taking 2 in 2. Again, it was Nazir took the catch, and now that one, Asjad Butt makes his way back. As Ali Hassan makes no mistakes. Now Shazad just sorting his field out here. You get the sense here, I mean, the way Roy Barcelona got into a huddle there, that they feel that they can really get a grasp of this match now and put the pressure on and put the squeeze on the likes of Sohail Hospitalet. And asking the question, is this pad? Yeah, it is. It's out. It's a first baller. It's a second golden duck. And it's going to be Asim Latif. He's going to go full straight Yorker length. Look, he's right in front of his stumps. You miss, I hit. And yeah, if there's no inside edge on this, you're gone, you're plumb. And I don't think there is. And Victor, I think that's an easy decision for him to make. And we're going to see another golden here. So maybe a chance to see Goldie. Hello, Goldie. Buenos dias. Another one bites the dust. Great bowling. Full, straight. Well, I said that they felt they were in here, Royal Barcelona. Well, they will do now. Latif goes first ball. And that means, of course, that another bowler on a hat-trick. So, Zad, 2 in 2. And maybe that wide ball he bowled will help, because otherwise he wouldn't be bowling this delivery. Oh, how does it miss? It's the perfect delivery. I thought we were going to see the first hat-trick in this European Cricket Series. We saw one in the International, which was a double hat-trick from Shahidur Rahman. Well, how you don't get closer. Beats him all ends up. And, well, it probably misses the bail by a whisker. Brilliantly bowled. He can't believe it. Top over. 5 runs from it, 2 wickets. And Sohail Hospitalet, they are in all sorts of trouble at the moment. 42, 4 wickets down. And, of course, we keep reminding you about the event coming up in Khartoum, the 17th to the 22nd of December. It's the Euros of women's cricket. Spain will be there. Italy, Netherlands, England 11 and Austria. So it just gets played out, no runs. And at the moment, Royal Barcelona are playing like royalty, aren't they? They're looking good. They're looking the business. Batters out there now. Raja Shahzad still there. He's got Shahzad Khan that has joined him. Oh, look at the shape on this. Beautifully bowled. Good bowling. I'm liking the bowling here of Kaiser. Look at the shape of this delivery. Goes in from wide. So he goes wide, angles it in, and then gets that shape away. Once again, movement is there today. Certainly for Royal Barcelona. Gone. He's walking. And another one will go. Beautiful stuff. And this time around, you see, when you got your control, then anything is possible for a bowler. Now, the ball before, he saw exactly what happened. He saw it was played. So he said, okay, I've just got to go a little bit closer. He does. And look, there you go. There's the bail. So remember the one that the hat-trick ball with the over before that just missed the stumps and has then missing by a whisker? Well, this time, it gives it a little kiss on the way. Una beso. Mwah! And the bail just drops off. Well bowled. It's another one that goes. And Sohail Hospitalet are really struggling here now. As Raja Shahzad will go for 3. 3 of 7 deliveries. And, another one bites the dust. Get the feeling that we're gonna. That's gone down as caught. That's not caught. That is bowled. The bail comes off there. Maybe the scorers haven't seen that, but that's definitely bowled. Up in the air. And, oh, would have been gone. And now there's a chance of overthrows, but I don't think they're really looking here. They've overrun it anyway. How close? Well, not close to getting in. He had time, aimed, but missed. Missed the target. Was running into trouble. Khurram Shahzad is the batter who's there at the moment. He's joined Shahzad Khan. Sun making its way out as well now, caressing this beautiful ground. Not the best of deliveries, and that will help. It's a loose delivery, and they needed something here. Did Sohail Hospitalet needed something, and they get a loose delivery. They latch onto it. It will go to the boundary. So it's going to be 4 runs. And, score card has been updated, and it's now being changed to bold. There you go there. So Roger Shahzad, it was bold. Bails were kissed off by Kaiser. And where can they get to here? 47 on the board. They're 5 wickets down. You got 24 balls to go in the innings. Not going to get any easier because Amir Shahzad bowled beautifully, didn't he? Should and could have had a hat-trick. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That is a beautifully timed shot outside the off from Khurram Shahzad. What a shot this is. Oh, that's a cracker. It's up there, shot of the day, you know. Beautifully played. Amir Shahzad has joined now Khurram Shahzad with a boundary to his name. And, slightly fuller, a little bit closer. There's that movement away, and it becomes a different ball game. 50s up, but really, they want to be getting, if they can, another 50 more. That means they have to go some. It's not impossible. I want to be going around about 13 and over from here on in to try and get the 3 figures on the board. And it's up in the air, but it will bounce once before it gets fielded. Just to the left of me here by Nabil Kaiser. Hello to James Stewart. So, say good afternoon. Shabba Shabba. Every time there's no runs, every time it's just a single, the fielding side on Barcelona, I'll raise the volume. So plays this out. It's going to be swept up there by the fielder who's at mid-wicket on the leg side boundary. And needs to be backed up as the folk comes through. Some people asking about the Olympic Tower, or what we call the communications tower that you quite often see in the, certainly see it in the aerial shot, and also the drone shot. Well, let's talk about aerial. Let's talk about this first, because that's gone aerial. It doesn't quite go as high up as the tower, because that was what I was leading on to. 137 meters for those of you that were asking. Is that communications tower, but that goes pretty high. It's a good shot, nicely played, and the tower, it sort of represents an athlete holding the Olympic flame. That's what the architect was looking for there, and what we were looking at earlier was Pakakea Badalona. They made a winning start when they got they thrashed Catalonia Red. There they are in Group F. They will be representing Spain. They've got Donnerstadt, Independent CC, Italian Stallions, and Crosby will be in their group, Group F. And of course, it will be the championship of Euros. And oh, well, they get into each other's way here. The catch gets dropped. And it's a chance. And that one could be really expensive because these two starting to try and get things going. So Shahzad Khan gets dropped on 5. And you can see there, they sort of got in each other's way. Ali Hassan puts the catch down. And he does well to stay on his feet. And I thought there was a chance to take that second time round. He probably could have done if he didn't get impeded by the other fielder. And will that cost him? Could that cost him? Could that be another 20, 30 runs on the board? Well, Shahzad will be hoping so. Doesn't quite get the middle. That will just be the single. So Khan. It's another one to his name, Sakrum Shahzad. He's played some nice shots, trying to get his team close to that 100 sort of mark, which will give him something to bowl at. And this is clubbed pretty well, and it will go all the way. The fielder makes an attempt to try and stop this ball from going under the boundary. I think this was a genuine attempt here by Murad Ali to not try and catch but stop it. Looking at it again, I think it's a catch. I think his better option would have been to try and catch it, but he was trying to push. See, look, he's got a fair bit. What's that, a metre and a half to play with from the boundary rope. So he goes up in the air, tries to push it to keep the ball in play, but doesn't get it right. And now he's got to go to the other side, and Shub will do the fielding. This time, the dark glasses of Shub work beautifully because he's in the sunshine. And a nice stop there from Shub. It's always going to be in the action, is Shub. Yeah, nicely done from Shubna. He gets applause as well. Well, actually, I think the applause are for the boundary because they need boundaries. Sakrum Shahzad putting in a pretty good cameo here. Being absolutely mullered. That fielder out there is saying, all right, where do you want me? To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. And now he has to go back to the left. He can't be everywhere. And that's been hammered as well. Sakrum Shahzad is putting in a very valuable innings here. End of the over. So 8 overs complete. And 78-5. Let's have a look at the old worm there. Started pretty well, and then you can see, look at the wickets. He had 2 bowlers on hat-tricks, didn't you? Wickets falling at the wrong time for Sohail Hospitalet. So, Murad Ali there comes into the action. Edge, 4 runs, and this is going to go all the way. So, needs the rub of the green a little bit here, don't they? Sohail Hospital. Okay, into the 80s now, 82. Ali. Fast, quick. The thing is here, now you know that batters are going to be swinging here. Do you put a third man in? For me, yeah. I think and every time you got, especially when you think the ball has to be moving away a little bit here from the bowlers, I think that third has to be on the boundary and pretty straight as well. High in the air. Catching opportunity. Yes, and gets dropped, but I think he saves the boundary. It goes a long way up. The bowler not impressed. Sits down and reflects on what could have been. Went a long way up in the air, but Amir Shahzad not able to take the catch. Big swing. Nothing on this one. So another opportunity gets missed, and you don't want to be dropping too many. So Shahzad Khan gets another life. He was dropped on 5, and now he got dropped on 11. It's too wide, I think. And yeah, Victor agrees with me as well. Wide delivery. Looking to push on past 100. If they go at the 14s, they get to 102. Gives them something to bowl at, and that's what you want here, because their opponents will be just as nervous and maybe rusty with the bat as they will. Oh, well, this one could hurt him. A little bit of... Well, we are in Barcelona. And, of course, Barcelona, well known for its football. In fact, it's the most visited place by tourists here in Barcelona. There's the Barcelona Museum, if you like. Well, around about 2 million people a year go to watch it, and we see a little bit of footballing skills there. Nice passy from the fielders. Oh, that's a little bit high. Let's have a look at this side. And in fact, it's been called straight away. And that's good umpiring. Adnan Khan calls it on the field of play. Too high for me. And when you're bowling that pace, you can't be there. I like that call. So, free hit coming up. Couple of balls to go then in this ninth. All happens in the ninth. That's what we say here in the European Cricket Network. And this is pretty well hit. And the man who did have the chance to take Khan does the fielding on the boundary. Shahzad. I suppose one thing he did do well is he did stop the ball going over the boundary, and he's bowled pretty well as well, hasn't he, Amir? He's in the slot, but he's up in the air. Will the fielder get to it? No, he gets over his head. And now they've got to watch the bat. It's got to be going for 2. Oh, that's not good running at all. You need as many runs that you can get on the board. And maybe it's because Kumar Shahzad wants to be on strike for the next, but I think both batters, look at the running here. Just shocking, isn't it? Got to be running hard. It is the end of the over. And even after that, after all the issues in that one, there's only 10 that come off it. 88. 5 wickets down, so we're into the last over. Wanting the 100. It's going to be bowled by Nabil Qasir. Bowling at Shahzad, who turned down the second to be on strike. Good delivery. That is a toe buster. It really is. Yorker length. There you go. Yep, ouch. That does hurt. Sort of loses that, doesn't he? I mean, he's playing completely the wrong shot. I mean, if he stepped inside of it, he actually takes the wide, and that would have been a really difficult stop for Shahid Nazir, the keeper. And it's up in the air. Has he got the legs? Yep. It's 1 bounce 4. And position perfect. The fielder comes across, tries to cut it off and not able to. It's a good effort. But there you go. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Throws himself at it. Does Ali. And they've got to run hard here. Will he try and get back on strike this time? And if he wants to strike, that's what he's got to try and do. But I think in the last over, you've got to go for it. And the chances are the throw is a big throw, isn't it, to go from the boundary all the way through to the keeper. So you're running, you would say, to the safe end. So I think you've got to be prepared to sacrifice Khan there. But Shahzad this time does trust in Khan. And, well, if you're going to get a full toss on the leg side, it's easy pickings, 4 carreras. It's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? And Shahzad Khan, who's had a few lives, isn't he? Was dropped on 5, dropped on 11. Yeah, now with that boundary, moves to 17. Well, who says number 13 is unlucky? He's got 13 on his back, and he's been pretty lucky. Kaisa, not a good delivery. 2 balls to go. 97 on the board. Another bad ball. It's a Gandhi delivery once again, and this has been smashed, and Shub, he's all over the place, and come on, Shub. Oh, no, he even drops the rebound. Oh, tell me you got all of these, Andes. I want it all. I want it all, and I want it now, as the song goes. Well, Shub, first of all, he was nowhere near it. Then watch this. 1, 2, 3. Watch it. Comes out. What? There we go. There we go. There we go. Gia. Oh, Shubner, what's going on there? Oh, dearie me. 100 up, by the way. And how many is this going to be? None. Good catch. Nicely taken with a little bit of a hop there and a skip from Gulraz Hussain. That will conclude the innings. And it will be 103, 6 wickets down. And Khan is the last batter to fall. He'll go for, well, got to be said, a very healthy 23. In fact, that was a very important partnership between Shahid Khan and Khurram Shahzad. Shahzad making 36 off the 17 deliveries. How important that was, because don't forget those two, they came together with the score on 42. And, yeah, well done. If it weren't for that, it would have been all over the place. This is how it started. There were some lovely shots from Asjad Butt, the captain. And nicely done. And the bowler, Mood Ali, was getting a bit of a talking to. Once again, a little bit too wide there. And that's exactly where Asjad likes it. Well, he might have made a good start, but Shahzad, well, he wouldn't, because that was a really sharp catch taken there by Shahid Nazir. And then Sadiq, he came and he went, because they all thought it was. They wanted it. Victor had to check with Adnan Khan to see if it carried to the keeper. It was, it did, and he was gone. It was a golden duck for Sadiq. And a hat-trick ball was pretty close as well. Then there was this. This was absolutely plump. Well, you know what the least favourite fruit is there for Latif. And a beautiful bit of bowling. And this was another one. And this is one that had a few people confused, because it went along and it just gave the bail a little kiss on the way. It was originally given as caught behind, but it was bowled. And that one should really have been another. And that was when Khan was put down on 5. And it's a partnership that could and should have been broken. They had 2 opportunities to break it, but they weren't able to. And Khurram Shahzad, well, he was clubbing it. Good effort there from Murid, but he wasn't able to stop it. And 13 on his back. Is it unlucky? No, it's pretty lucky. It was lucky until the very last ball of the innings. And, that one was the old footballing skills. Well, we are in Barcelona, I suppose, after all. And this one, again, position timing from Murid. He's had a few of those calls. And this was smashed and caught right there towards the end. So the last ball being caught. But they do get the 100 on the board. So they give themselves something to bowl at. Do Sohail Hospitalet, remember, playing their first game, as are Royal Barcelona. 26 from Asjad Butt, and then I think that partnership, 50-plus partnership there towards the end from Shahzad Khan and Khurram Shahzad, very, very important. I think Shahzad batted particularly well. And when you have a look at the bowling figures, well, I think there were some sensational ones there. Hamza Hashmi, I think he bowled beautifully well. 2 for 12, 2 for 17 from Amir Shahzad. The key there was the bowlers getting that ball to swing around and swing away from the batters, causing all sorts of trouble. And the other thing was got the ball pitched up. So well bowled from Royal Barcelona, and they put themselves in a position to win their first match. Well, both these teams playing the first time on the European Cricket Network. Who's going to pick up the win? Well, we'll have to wait and find out, as the innings from Royal Barcelona coming up in about 10 minutes time. Join me then, Rico Full in the house. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Taking on Sohail Hospitalet. Well, Sohail Hospitalet have had a bat, and now they had a shaky start. Only 42 for 4 off the first 5 overs, but thanks to a good partnership there towards the end from Shazad and Khan, they managed to get the 100 on the board. Something to bowl at. They would have liked, I think, around about 120 in their first outing, but they have got something to go for. See the first over here. It's going to be bowled by Khan. He played his part, didn't he? Had a bit of luck when he was out there, but he made it count. But that's not a good start with the ball, is it? It's going to be a wide. I think it only just stays on the pitch. So first one's courtesy of extras. Not the first time or the last time I think we're going to see this. Nabil Kaisa, the opener. And it's going to be another wide. So at the moment, all the testing is for Asim Latif. And seeing how good his handwork is, chasing these wide ones. And Nabil is quite happy just to see those go by. Shahid Nazir is his opening partner. It's going to be another one that I think is going to be testing the umpire. I think he just squeezes this one in. So getting the movement, and this is the one thing that Royal Barcelona did pretty well. Let's have a look at this again. So look at the shape on this. That's a really good delivery. And I think when you know that that's what's happening, I think Bass's got to maybe just change the guard perhaps. I mean, he looks like he's batting fairway down the leg stick. Maybe take middle guard and be a little bit closer to these. That one just continues on his line. So looks like Khan has got his radar now. Welcome back to everybody as well. A lot of people in the chat this morning. Julian Dawson and James Stewart as well. Hello to Twilight. Well, this is a blazing shot outside the offside. Once again, I think this is where you've got to have the variations as well. And I think the batter knows it's going to be there again. And a good use of the feet this time. He's not rooted to his crease. And Nabil Kaisa this time he knows what to expect. And he plays it nicely. It's a good shot to play in the power play as well when you've got the fielders that are around you pretty close. And this is now worked away. Tries to go a little bit straighter, doesn't he? Khan, he suspects that Kaiser is going to do the same thing again. So he says, all right, I'll go straight, but it's a little bit short. And he strays ever so slightly onto the pads. And that's nicely played. Rocks back and doesn't try and hit it too hard, does Nabil. And he's going to be 4 more runs. So a nice positive start from Royal Barcelona. And this is going to get past the fielder. The chase is on, but you're not going to get there. Cuatro más. So a couple of wides to start. Then there was a couple of dots. And now, well, there's been a trio of hat-tricks of boundaries. And all of them fours. All the 3 fours together. Once again, this is where those wide balls at the beginning of the over are costing the bowler. This over should be done, shouldn't it? And so one of the extra balls goes to the boundary. This is the other extra. And he's going to have to bowl this one again as well. The batters could have taken the single, but you can see Nazir at the other end saying, nah, just stay there. It's okay. We won't take this one. I must tell you, folks, it is beautiful out at the moment. The big jacket has come off. The sun is out. There's clear skies. Looking beautiful at the moment. The Barcelona Bash, everybody. Welcome. 15 off the over. And he finishes with a dot. So 3 dots in it. 3 boundaries. And also 3 wides. All the 3s, I suppose. It's just another over on the European Cricket Network. 258 matches since a golden ball. And a lot of talk, of course, about this. Are we going to see one? Are we going to see one here in Barcelona? Yeah, we are. I told you so first. We're going to see one. We will have a golden ball here in Barcelona. Hey, we got pretty close in one of those international matches, didn't we, last weekend? Yeah, there's going to be some golden balls there. It's going to be like the buses in England. We'll get one and we get plenty. And who knows how many we'll end up with here. And don't forget, season's not over here yet either. We might even get one or two in the Women's Internationals happening afterwards in the Euros of women's cricket at Cartermat. We've got a week of matches there as well. Afzal is the bowler. Shazad. Khan went for 15 of his. Like I said, it was all the threes, wasn't it? 3 wides, 3 dots, 3 fours. So, Kashif. This is going to be a chase. And we'll get there. Well, Asjad. And it's a very good throw. I think this is out. That is brilliant. Asjad Khan. Well, I said when he was out there earlier, didn't I, with the bat, I said, I'm looking forward to seeing this guy because he is a gun. I know with the bat, he'll probably have a bowl as well. And in the field, look at this. Picks it up. Doesn't even look up. He knows where the stumps are. And he is out by a mile. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant from the captain. That is sensational. And, well, let's have a look at this again. It's worth looking at again because this could be the HCL play of the day. Absolutely outstanding from Asjad Butt. Watch this. All in one motion. He knows where the stumps are. Pick up, throw. Says, there you go. Ale jog there, putte, because he knocks him over and he's nowhere near, not even in the picture. That is top draw. And that is the end of Nabil Khaisa, who, well, played 3 fours for 12, and now you would go 12, and he's gone off the 6 balls that he faced. Afzal. Now, to Nazir, who goes aerial, and he will get this good, and Shub this time decides it's not worth getting anywhere near it. Leave him alone. It's going to be 6 runs. It's poor Shub. That last moment, it was a laughable one, wasn't he, when he was trying to, he couldn't even hold on to the ball, wasn't he? But this time, yeah, there we go. Should be just saying, that's it, I'm done. I'm not going after any of these. Good hit, good reply after losing a wicket. Bad ball, and the bad ball gets punished. He gets a swivel on this. He does this MJ style with the as this one goes all the way. It was always going to be a wide, but he says, why take the wide when I can send it to the boundary? Jahid Nazir, that's a good strike, but it's not a good delivery. You've got to get the line right here. You've got to do what Royal Barcelona did when they were out there. They got the ball nice, full and straight most of the time. Afzal not helping the cause here. That's better delivery and rewarded with a dot. Nabil Khaisa was the man that departed after hitting 3 boundaries, but Sajil Khaisa has replaced him. He's the non-striker's end. There he is, 14 on his back, yet to face the ball. Chance, ooh, well, it came pretty quickly. If this is one of those that if you can't get a hand to it, you never know, because it could stick. We haven't seen a Jalebi catch here in Barcelona yet. This could have been the first, but, well, just out of the reach of the umpire. And, well, you can see why the umpire's always got to keep an eye on the ball. That's a good movement there from Adnan. 2 new teams in action. That's how the table looks at the moment. Badalona CC at the top. But Pakai Care, Badalona will be looking to take that spot if they can win their next match. They will be playing Sohail Hospitalet in match number 9 today. So 2 overs complete, 32 for 1. First over went for 15, and looks like we're going to see a bit of a change here now. So first of all, I think there's a bit of a bat issue. Nazir having conversations there with the umpire and says, hey, this one's at it, I need another one. That gives us an opportunity to say hello to the likes of Helix, James Stewart and Dia Maria, who's in the chat. Now, hello to everyone in the chat, and a big shout out to the moderators as well that are doing a fantastic job. They always give us some cheer, keeping it clean, healthy, enjoyable, excitable, and most importantly of all, respectful. And let's have a look at this again. Why not indeed? Because this was a magical moment. HCL player of the day for me so far. Absolute brilliance. Back to the live action. And that's cut away, 4 runs. No doubt about it. Good shot. Too much width on offer from Shazad. Great wrist work here from this time. Kaiser, he gets off the mark with this one. Beautifully played from Sajil. So Raja, his first ball carved away for 4. Uses the foot. There's Raja this time. No run. In a good position at the moment, the batting side. And well, we had a choice where you could put this. Oh no, that's an absolute clanger. Oh no, oh no, I think I made a boo-boo. I think you did. Oh no. Well, I said he was lucky with 13 on his back when he was batting. And I think he really was, Shazad Khan. Everything went his way. And not in the field, though. That's a clanger. That cost you. And now he's not going to be getting... well, this time he makes no mistakes. I thought for a moment he was going to take a step back and step on the rope. And that's the worst. And this is when he's pretty lucky that we haven't got a ground full of spectators. Because when that's coming your way after you make a bit of a boo-boo, they're all behind you saying... Oh, but he does well, deals with it. Ouch. New bat Nazir has now. The first thing he does with it is clonk himself on the foot. Checks with the umpire how many more to come. And this one to the fielder, no run. Trying to work that in the gap between the short mid-wicket and long on. End of the over. 41 for 1. Going along nicely. They're needing just under 9 and over from here on in. You can see the difference in the power play. 28 for 2 as opposed to 41 for 1. But look at the way the innings finished. And that was credit, of course, to Shazad Khan and also Kurum Shazad, who batted really well. Very good, very important 50+ run partnership. But you can see from the win percentage there that Royal Barcelona, big time favourites, 97 to 3%. But look, 3%, it's something you can build on. Take a couple of wickets, a couple of tired overs, everything can change. One man looking to make that change is going to be the bowler, Amir Sadiq. Things didn't go well for him with the bat. He was one of the 2 golden ducks that we saw. Let's see if he can produce something with the ball. First one is played out, but he does have a sweeper out there, but he can't get there. And it looked like every one of these steps being taken. One man trying to get there, Ahmed. And that's Imtiaz Ahmed hurt, because he certainly wasn't flowing, was he? And looks like a man who's struggling with his knees as I am. Can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. Disappointment for Sadiq first up. But no disappointment for Sajil Kaisa. Good shot. And that's now not a good delivery. How does he... what does he do here? He he swings all the way around this. I think he plays this once he gets past it. Have a look at this. It should have been, he leaves this alone, should be in a wide. Look where he plays this. How about that? I don't think he could do that again if he tried. Well, that's a lead off because it should have been a wide. And more importantly, it probably should have been pelted away to the boundary. But it ends up being a dot ball. Did he get width? Hit well. And too good once again for the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. There's Deanna Oroz with her burrito. And taking the shots for the European Cricket Network, the ECM photographer. And some really good shots there. And some interviews there as well. And they go onto the social media and click onto those. Remember to like them and share them. Oh, no ball. Won't be out even if he does catch it. And he will catch it, but he knows it's not going to be out. Free hit time. And that will bring the 50 up as well. And the license to go, the full Monty, will go to Nazir. I don't think he's going to miss out on it. You can see there that Dazjad Butt being told by the umpire. And that's a warning for the bowler as well. Okay, Nazir. He'll be looking to blast this out of the ground. It could be another. No, he goes for the slower delivery. It's not a no ball, but it's a wide ball, which means the free hit is still on play. Runs coming freely here at the moment. That's what you can say. Okay, high and mighty. It will go for 6, and that's the way to deal with the free hit. So 6 runs, and they're motoring along at the moment, chipping away at the rate. Last time I touched on it, it was just under 10. Now I think it goes to under 9. Just not getting things to happen and go their way. Sohail Hospitalet. Remember, they will have 2 more matches today. Short, clubbed, high. Gandhi ball, Siggy Bhatke Mari. Well, that one has ended up on the top of the nets. And, well, fortunately, there is somebody there who's minding their own business, doing a little bit of training. And now, come on, have another go. Have another go. You have a go. I can do it, he says. Oh, well, if we had time, we could stay with that. And we could have a bit of fun. But anyway, we could give it a name. We could call it another sport. But we haven't, because another ball does come out. We'll have to go back to the action. The over's gone magical. 23 from it. 64 for 1. And wants to try coming around the wicket. Nazir is probably thinking, that'll suit me fine. And it does, because he peppers this one. But fielder should stop it. And does. Well done. He will stay on strike. 24 off. Well, hang on. I thought maybe it was going to be another cheeky one there. I think Kaisa was quite happy to go for it. And Nazir said, you're having a laugh. I want to stay on strike. 65 for 1. Hello to Wayne. Hope you're well. Yeah, I was saying that both these teams will be in action with further matches. Royal Barcelona, we will see them right in action straight away. They will take on Catalonia Red, who, remember, after winning the first game in sensational style, the first match of this series against the Spartans, where 333 runs were scored, well, they haven't been able to win a match since then. And it's another bad delivery on the leg side. This one will go all the way as well. Manos arriba que guay que genial que grande. Here's a pelota malo. Malo pelota. He boom blast it from the batter. Thank you very much. He's got a bit of swag about him now, hasn't he, Nazir? He's enjoying himself out there. So that one gets smashed away. opts to defend this one. I think he thinks about going right across it, going for the big shot, and at the last moment thought better off it. And Nazir looks like he wants to stay there and finish the job off. 36 of just 13 deliveries. Well, doesn't quite hit this as clean as he would like, but it's still too good for the fielder out there. Looks like he's running a marathon. Come on, stop. Looks like he was going to run right out of the ground there. He was heading towards the door there. Nabil Kaiser probably thought, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this. Doesn't get it cleanly. And he doesn't find the middle. But, yeah, look. Foot fielding. Not good enough. No wonder he wants to keep running. He wants to hide somewhere. And, well, it's not the best delivery from Raja Shahzad, but still, I don't think the effort from the fielder was that great either. Just gets played out. He'd be quite happy to take the single here. Nazir, he's probably feeling, doesn't want to get too greedy. Wants to give his partner, Shajil Kaiser, a few to hit as well. So at the moment, unless something sensational happens, it looks like Royal Barcelona are heading for the first victory. Slower delivery. Outfoxes Kasir. And the wicketkeeper a little bit late onto it is Latif, but he does make the stop. Gives himself a bit of room. And no signal from the umpire. So this one literally goes right over the stumps. Misses out on it. End of the over. 76 for 1 at the halfway point. Can hear the bells ringing in the background. And, well, I think that might be the bells of doom for Sohan Hospitalet. We were talking about this earlier and about some of the fun that we're going to have there. Of course, it's going to be a celebration of a fantastic season that will come to an end. After that event, it'll also be Crimbo time, so we're going to get our Christmas gear on. It's going to be a festival, isn't it? Festival of cricket, and it's going to be the first ever Euros of women's cricket as well. As we see the start of this, the 6th over. They're desperately needing something to happen here. And, Imtiaz Ahmed is the bowler. Well, the other highlight so far has been Asjad's run out, which was quite superb. And we thought that maybe that gave them hope because Nabil Kasir started really well. And, he hit 3 balls to the boundary and then got himself run out. And, well, that's a great catch. This was absolutely walloped. This was going like a rocket. It really was. What a super catch this is. I mean, that has been clubbed by Nazir. It's motoring. And that is such a good catch. Such a good catch. And Shahzad makes no mistakes. Wow. That was going some. And that's really, really good catch from Kamar Shahzad. And Nazir probably can't believe his luck. Has it come too late, though? It was a terrific innings from Nazir. 42 of the 17 balls that he faced. He'll get a good round of applause. Imtiaz does get the breakthrough. Now, we've seen many a times today that one brings another. Now, can they pick up another and keep this match alive? 26 still required. It's about to run a ball from here on in. Okay, and I think the batter who comes out now is the captain, Taki. Remember, he had his moment earlier as well when he put one down. And standing at slip, wasn't able to do what Naresh Kumar did yesterday and take it, but he will get off the mark. Should be thinking about 2 here. Well, he's run very, very wide. I mean, it's like a HGV vehicle when he turns around and comes back for this one. And we're talking about a wild turn. But gets off the mark with 2. Taqiul Mazar. Okay, now this could be another. This is more straightforward than the one he's taken, and he drops it.
Well, ECM, baby, that's what it's about. He takes an incredible catch a couple of balls earlier when it was hit to him like a bullet, and then the more straightforward one, and he puts it down, and Taki, the captain, gets a little bit of luck, gets dropped on 2. Well, what can you say about that? So Shazad putting the catch down, and then Kamar. End of the over as well, 81 for 2. The end of the 6th over now. Asjad now will have a bowl. Asjad, but the captain not had a bad start, I suppose, in terms of personal performance. 26 as the opener was involved in a superb run out. And let's see if he can add a wicket to his start as well. That's nicely played, just waits on it, leans onto it and plays it out onto the offside. Takes the single. To the fielder, no run. Good areas from Asjad at the moment, outside the off. Kaiser. Pretty well set, 19 of 12. It's worked away nicely. Fielder should and will make the stop. So we're going to see a battle of the 2 captains now. It's Taqiyul Mazar. Gets a chance to face Asjad, but Mazar already has had a life, was dropped by Kamar Shazad. Powerfully hit and in the gap. It's a nice looking shot. He manoeuvres this where he wants the ball to go. So waits on it and just look at that at the last moment and gets the body to sort of rotate into the area where the gap is between long on and mid-wicket. And mid-wicket just gets moved a bit wider. Nobody on the boundary at square. Very much an offside field from Asjad. 2 umpires just having a chat about something here. Not sure what this is. Maybe we'll see something here from Victor. But Adnan Khan. Okay, yeah, nothing. So Asjad will continue. Yeah, going back to that field. He's got to keep it outside the off. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, Mazar gets beaten, all ends up by his opposite number captain. And that almost was leg stump rooted out of the ground. Yeah, so he's got a very fine sort of long off. He's got a man on the cover boundary. He's got a man on the point boundary. No run there. And end of the over. Not a bad over. Just 6 from it. But they only need 6. That's the thing. So even a good over from the fielding side, we only concede 6. Still is a good over for the batting side. This is what's up next. Catalonia Red, you can see their record 1 and 3. Lost 3 on the spin. And Royal Barcelona, well, we'll have to wait and see. But, well, they are odds on to go on and win this. Will be a good contest, won't it? Because one thing that Royal Barcelona did very well for me was bowl beautifully. Hamza Hashmi was superb. And he was supported very well with the ball by Umar. And also, that's what they've got to try and do. Just do the same thing. And you know what? As we see here, another wicket goes down. So, there he is. Shazad Khan, 13 on his back. Well, 13 was lucky for him when he was batting. It was unlucky for him in the field. But it's once again, it's luck for him, but unlucky for the batter. So, it's a good wicket to get because Nazir was, well, looking dangerous. He'll believe he's done enough to get victory for his side. He falls for 42 of 17. Really good knock from him. I like the way that he played. And this one is beautifully bowled again. So another one goes. So this now is Kaisa go for 20. And that's going to go to the boundary. So yeah, so 2 batters. Nazir, as I said, he thinks he probably got the victory for his side when he goes. Sajid Qasir just getting bowled there by Khan. Probably thinking the same. Thinking his job is not done yet, but then just as I say that, the next ball goes to the boundary. 20 or 14. Not a bad knock there from Sajid Qasir. Gives an opportunity for us to see another batter, I suppose. That is Hussain. Just goes on his back foot and just caresses this one out with ease, does Gulrose. Once again, they know that when... That's the thing here, you see that you get a boundary in and over when you're needing 6. Then after that, well, you just can go tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, hay poco lento, pero no pasa nada. Está bien. Puede ganar así. Otra vez. Solo uno, pero uno está bien. Good over so far, though. He's got the ball in the right areas, as Khan. See if he can finish well. On the leg side, it's that slower delivery. The grunt sort of gives it away. And picked up, I think about 2. They're not going to get there. No point taking any unnecessary risk here. So looks like it's going to be a bit of a formality, as that's the end of over number 8, 95 on the board. You can see that they're well ahead where they want to be. If you turn that the other way around, it looks like a woodpecker, doesn't it? See that, the A4. Yeah, and Woody the woodpecker. Okay, 9 of 12. They'll be looking to do it in this over. That's what good teams try to do. Win it with an over to go. Full toss. That's going to be a no, and it's also probably going to be 6, because I think the fielder who's trying to catch this, really, this is the thing. I mean, he's probably not thinking that because this has happened so quickly, and that is Kashif Afzal out there. I mean, it's definitely a no. He's probably not seen the call from the umpire. He's in action here. I think if he knows it, he's just trying to stop the ball from going to the boundary. But in the end, he palms it over. That's going to be 7. So now, just a couple required for victory. And a free hit. So this should be it, really. There's Taki, the captain. Well, what's he doing here? Not sure what that's about. Hits it hard, and that will be it. So it's going to be victory with a boundary first up for Royal Barcelona, and they win by 7 wickets. It's a good victory. Good because the way and the manner that they've done it in. I think we've seen enough to see that they've certainly got some good batters there. Shahid Nazir, Sajid Qasir, and the captain there playing some nice shots as well. Early on, even Nabil Qasir looked good before he was run out brilliantly by Asjad Butt. And in the field with the ball, they were really good as well. Put some really good performances together. So congratulations to Royal Barcelona. The first time we see them on the European Cricket Network, and they get a victory. And not so good for Sahal Hospitalet. They did some things right, but really, first of all, the first 5 overs, they didn't get enough runs on the board. And then, well, with the ball, I think they bowled too many extras, really. The real only highlight, I would say, there was that run out. But having a look at that extras, I think there was 4 wides and 2 no balls. But those no balls were costly because the ball did end up going to the boundary. That was an unusual shot, wasn't it? From Sajid Qasir before he got going. And then, well, how about this? Give it a name. What can we call this game? Trying to get the ball off the top of the nets. He had a go. And then the batter, who was doing the batting in the net, said, I'll have a go as well. They weren't successful. The fielder trying to field with the feet there, Kashif Afzal, he wasn't successful either. This was a great catch. It was a bullet, and he took it. A problem was, when he got the easier one, he did this. And yeah, you've got to take your catches there. And that was Taki, the captain, that had a line. Great delivery, this one. And that was the end of... Okay, so who batted well, though, 20 or 14. A really good delivery from Khan. Khan, he had a mixed bag as well, didn't he? Oh, Khan wearing the number 13. Sometimes it was lucky, sometimes it was unlucky. And this one was how things came to an end. And a good victory. And it's quite fitting, really, that the captain, Takil Mazar, was out there with Gulraj Hussain to get the victory for his team. Well, there you go. There's the Olympic Stadium there in the background, and it was an Olympic effort from Royal Barcelona as well to win their first match on the European Cricket Network. And they do it in style as well. They do it with plenty of balls to go. That means that we've got about a 25-minute wait before the next match, and we'll show you what that is going to be. And of course, we'll be Catalonia Red back in action against Royal Barcelona. So Royal Barcelona, they'll be hoping to keep that going. And yeah, good work from them. Nazir, I think he batted really well. Looks like a talented player. Here's the bowling card. Shazad Khan did pick up a wicket, as did Imtiaz Ahmed. Imtiaz bowled very well. Just the 5 runs came off his. Ajad Bhatt, a little bit expensive there himself. So they've got a bit of work to do, haven't they? Sohal Hospitalet. Remember, we're going to see them play 2 more matches. The next one for them is not going to be easy because they're going to be up against the force of Pakai Barcelona. So we're going to leave you for a few moments, and remember that not just I, but we will be back because Maximo will be here as well for match number 8. So join us in around about 24 minutes time when we come back.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome to the sunshine in Barcelona. Lovely to see the sun is shining as you get ready for match number 8. I think this is going to be a cracking match. We've got two teams that really are looking and searching for points on the board. Catalonia Red, they're a side that we saw make a winning start, but since then they've gone on to lose 3 on the spin. Their captain Imran will be determined that other players step up. Look, there were some good signs in the last match when they put 136 on the board against Pakake Barcelona. The likes of Ullah stepped up and Shiraz as well. And if they can do the same again and somebody like Ali Hassan clicks into form again, they could put big runs on the board. That's what they're counting on. What about Royal Barcelona? They're a team we saw for the first time in the last match, and I liked what I saw. They bowled really well. They did exactly what I was talking about in the morning, got the ball pitched up, and a number of them were knocking over the timber. So a good start for them. I think this is going to be a good match. Why don't we join the two captains for the all-important coin toss?
Heads, tails. Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tail.
10. We are going to bat first.
So, Captain Imran winning the toss for Catalonia Red. No surprise really, he does like to bat first. I think we're going to see him once again at the top of the order. One thing that I'd like to see change is maybe Ali Hassan actually facing the first ball, because he's a guy that if he can get going, we know that. We saw that yesterday when he scored 135 of just 38 deliveries. He's the guy that can always make a difference here. I think Imran can make a contribution as well. And then as I mentioned already, something like Shiraz and Ullah, they found their form as well. So they'll be looking to once again go for a par score around about 140. Royal Barcelona though, they've already shown that with the ball that they've got a few tricks up their sleeve. They bowl really well. It's a pace attack, but they're getting their radar right. They're hitting their mark. I think it's going to be an interesting one. Can Catalonia Red go back to winning ways, or will Royal Barcelona be a team that surprises them? Let's join myself and also back after a bit of time off this morning. Vinny Sandhu is back and he's in the box. Over to you, Vinny.
Thank you very much, Rico. Yes, good morning, everyone. Or good afternoon, I should say now. Buenas tardes. Welcome to Barcelona. I have been lurking this morning. I've really enjoyed the action, of course. Former European champions in action, Pakai Care. We'll see them a little bit later, but for now, it is the big clash between Catalonia Red and Royal Barcelona, formerly known as the Bana Royals, of course. And the news from the toss, Reds winning the toss and batting. And interesting what Rico said there about Ali Hassan, maybe, getting him to face the first ball. Yeah, I do think it's the one time of the innings that you can choose who faces, and his 100 yesterday. In fact, it was in the top 5 high scores ever individually on ECN. But he had a bit of help this morning as well. A decent score put on the board, but not quite enough to keep Pakai Care at bay. Red, little underdogs here against the Royals, who are 55% favourites. Royals got a fair few names we do know from previous series, including the captain Taki Al-Mazhar, and various others. Shahid Nazir's a guy who has an ECN century to his name as well. He'll be behind the stumps for Royal Barcelona in this one. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Great to have your company as always. And I'm looking forward to closing out day 2 here. Yeah, just had a few things keeping me busy. Of course, lots of cricket planned in 2024 here on ECN, including the cricket at the end of this season. So I just had to do a bit of behind the scenes stuff, but I'm happy to be back behind the microphone. And it's great to have all of you here. And I know that people are enjoying the Barcelona Bash. It's quite a unique tournament on the calendar. So settle in, because there's more to come. And can the Royals turn that first win into something more? They were pretty impressive. You could kind of see the experience coming through. Reds, though, certainly had their moments. Winning the first game, though, but they're on a streak of 3 losses, and that's something they'll be pretty keen to snap here. If you'd like to say hello, you can always do so through the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Always great to have that interaction. Barcelona, it's one of the most beautiful cities that we'll visit on the calendar right now. It's Hamza Hashim to get us going in match 8. And he starts with a ball that's hit straight down the throat of the long on. It should be gone, and it is. Nicely taken. Gulrais Hussain takes it. And, well, poor Imran Sandal, the captain, just cannot take a trick at the moment. And so we have a royal duck here as Imran is removed. Went for it first ball. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it. think that was pretty obvious, but went for it anyway, and well taken low down by Gulrace. So worst possible scenario for Catalunya Red. Well, Rico said that maybe you got to get Ali Hassan facing the first ball. Well, the man that does face the first ball, Imran Sandal, that's all he'll face in this contest. He's the first to go, none for one. So didn't have to wait too long before getting into the action, did I? First ball behind the microphone. And well, that's very ECN, isn't it? Never know what you're going to get here in this format. Still, if you're going to make a duck, make it a golden. That's normally what I say. Don't waste any time. Give someone else an opportunity. And so, Afak Shah will be the number 3. Hashim operating with a slip here. We have actually seen that be quite an effective tactic so far in this tournament. Pretty good delivery. A little bit of outswing there. Gets Shah playing down the wrong line. So it gives me an opportunity to say hello to Julian Dawson. He's asking, do we know when the dates for ECC will be confirmed? Well, I'm pretty sure I know those dates. I'll put them in the chat if I can dig them up here. Very similar to the dates this year. That's the plan anyway. Wow, in the air as well, and it's just going to elude the fielder there at mid-off. Put a hand up. That's Amir Shahzad there, and he couldn't quite hold on. Could have been 2 in the first over. You can see there, wasn't confident going with 2 hands, so he went with 1. And, well, it's a life for Afak Shah on 0. Very exciting stuff in the first over. In the air this time, no chance for the fielder. That's going to be 4. So that's Ali Hassan. Remember, he got the strike because the catch wasn't taken. Meant he gets a chance to face up, and he makes no mistake. 4 runs, he's on his way. Thanks to the robot for answering that question already. Saying 23rd of September to the 18th of October. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Plan is for the ECC to be even bigger and better next year as well. Shorter, do that at your own risk, and the risk is you'll get pumped. That's exactly what happens here. Maximo! Ali Hassan goes 4 and 6, pick up 6, and you can see why. Rico was calling for him to face first up. Why not? And lead with your weapon, and it's adios pelota. That one is out of here. Cannot get short. Hello to Twilight as well. Great to have you with us. Such a great audience we have here. Hello Di Maria at Helix, James Stewart as well. Hopefully they're enjoying the day. I did actually walk here up out of the city this morning. It's pretty easy. Just follow that iconic Telefonica tower, and you know you're on the right track. Last ball of the over coming up. An interesting one. Better length. Pitch it over, and then he goes the full hurl back. But Hashim, I think he fights the draw there, to be honest. Gets the wicket of the skipper first up, but he gets a bit of tap as well. End of the first over, and it's 11 for 1. A big day here, actually, because also Barcelona Football Club will be taking on Benfica tonight, and that's just up the hill at the old Olympic Stadium. Camp Nou is actually under renovation at the moment, so a few people toying with the idea of going to watch that game on the crew. 19 days now. We've hit the teens, haven't we, in the countdown to the ECCW. 5 nations to battle for the first ever Euros of women's cricket. Looking forward to that. Of course, the host nation, Spain, they'll be pretty keen to impress. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo was excellent in their previous outing on ECN, including a 99 not out. Second over starts. It's Murad Ali to bowl it. And he's quite a rhythmic character, isn't he? When he has the ball in his hand. James Stewart is going back to the previous game, saying he liked the look of the Royals. Pretty workmanlike performance, wasn't it? We've got Sarab Zalpuri, aka Phenom's truck, in the chat saying hi. Saying that Corey will be playing his rate at Kampong in the Dutch summer. Right now, this ball isn't going to Holland, but it's not far off as it's whacked up and over the offside. Maximo! Full toss cashed in. And Ali Hassan, he's picked up where he left off yesterday, hasn't he? He's looking very, very strong. Yeah, Sarab, good to see you. Says perhaps an added reason for me to come down and enjoy our hospitality. Well done, by the way. Your club getting a few big names, including Scotty Edwards and Max O'Dowd. Wouldn't quite put Corey in that echelon. Down the leg side, good footwork by Shahid Nazir. Mentioned he has an ECN century to his name. Got an important job to do behind the wickets. Well, I never need too much encouragement to visit the Netherlands. It's a beautiful country. I'm just hoping we can manage to get it back on the ECS calendar. I think the issue in the Netherlands, because of how much cricket's played in quite a short, compact season, we're trying to do 2 weeks for ECS now. It's not particularly easy to slot that in. Down the leg side, this takes some leg, I think. It's going to run away, and it'll run away to the boundary. Wait for the signal. Yeah, 4 leg bias. So if he's not hitting him for 4 or 6, he's kicking him for 4. It's Ali Hassan. He gets 4 more here. Catalan Ured off to a decent start here. Halfway through the power play. Sorab, great to have you with us as usual. I bet you love watching the Barcelona Bash as well. Netherlands is certainly a hot spot for European cricket, isn't it? And they certainly did themselves proud in the 50 over World Cup recently. Again, strays onto the pads, and that's going to be trouble. Just helped on its way. Murad is bowling with some good zip, but he's just getting the line wrong at the moment. That one's going to end up going to the boundary as well. See what he does well, he stays inside the ball. Often we see batters kind of backing away outside the leg stump and getting themselves in a bit of a muddle there, but that was good batting. Exciting times at Kampong. They are in the Hoofte class there, which is the 2nd division. I think with those recruits, if they can get on the park, good chance to get back into the top classer. Gets him full and fairly straight, but I think it's just heading down the leg side. For once, the Sun not able to catch up with it. You see here, angling in. Yeah, probably hits him in line, but I think that's heading down. Good umpiring. Got to say the umpires have done a pretty good job so far. It's a fast-paced game here in Barcelona. Probably even faster than your regular European cricket series, but they've been right on the money. Last ball of the 2nd. Oh, is that gone? Is that bowled him? Oh, what's happened here? Yeah, the bails are on the ground. So this is going to be the end of Ali Hassan, and Murad does get it right in the end. Well, I'm going to have to check this out in the replay. Comes in, yeah, flicks his pad, flicks the off stump. So they were getting ready to appeal for LBW, but they didn't need to, did they? Well, Ali Hassan, he might feel a little bit aggrieved there. It's actually pretty close for an LBW shout, to be honest. Probably hit him in line with middle. The umpire not forced to make a decision in the end. Well, he gives him out, but it will be bowled. And that's a big moment in this contest. End of the 2nd over. The score is 27 for 2. Quite an unusual dismissal there, but a dismissal nonetheless of Ali Hassan. Early days in the table. In fact, we haven't seen some of the other teams yet, including the Jaguars. Bengali we have seen before, Barcelona International, new to the ECS, but an established club here in Barcelona. 10 teams will take part. 27 for 2. And yeah, Murad Ali, I mentioned he was bowling with some good zip, but didn't really get it right during the over. But he got it straight enough that last ball. There'll be no heroics in this match, at least, from Ali Hassan, who has to go for 20. Hamza Hashim to come back then. He did bowl the first over, went for 11. Slips remaining in place for Hashim. Oh, full toss. I like that he's going forward, but he gets the line slightly wrong. And Shah just leans on this, turns about the right moment and gets 4 runs. Catalunya Red up into the 30s. Many Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, joining me once again in the commentary box. He's done a sensational job this morning, I've got to say. Rico Fool, the man in black. Well, some people were saying you looked a little bit like one of those TV evangelist preachers in the USA. You might turn on the TV at 4 in the morning. You certainly were preaching to me this morning. European champions off the mark in this tournament. Rico, big hello to you.
Thank you. Good to be back, and glad to have you with me as well on a lovely sunny day. Did I hear you walked in?
I did. Well, it's a mixture of walk and bus, but mostly walk, I'll say. I had a bit of stuff to do first up. Got up pretty early, so I knocked off the work early. Headed to one of my favourite brunch spots, and then walked up to Plaza de España, and then, just up the hill here. It's a lovely walk.
It's a lovely
Beautiful
walk.
weather as well, considering we're right at the end of November.
You can't help but stop and have a look in at the stadium, can you?
Yeah.
You're always drawn to it.
Beats him outside the off stump here. Good zip by Hashim. Yeah, walked past the kind of the Physical Institute, I think they call it up the top. The kind of Sports Science Institute and the Aquatic Centre, the Olympic Stadium. I mean, that's going to be busy later on with the Barcelona versus Benfica game. So the Portuguese club is touring, and Barcelona's regular home ground is under renovation. So it'll be a busy day here on the hill. Hashim's bowled pretty well here. Pitches up again, but this time he's met nicely. That's a proper shot from Shah, who goes up and over the top. Maximo! Red alert as Catalunya Reds get 6.
Yeah, it's a really good shot, and it's all about positioning. Look at the body here. Keeps his shape nice and still. Nice flow of the bat. Quite risky as well, and over it goes. And some of the birds in trouble there. Well, the Grizzly in a little bit of action. Well, that bird's not coming back here anyway. Not in a hurry.
I know that our crew at Spring Productions, they love shooting a bit of National Geographic action, and Barcelona is a great place for them to do that because of the elevated nature of this crowd. Now, he beats him outside the off stump, so it's a good comeback from Hashim.
Yeah, Hashim has bowled well. He's, I think all of the bowlers in Royal Barcelona have found a way to get the ball to nip away. And if they get the line right, i.e. not too short, then they've caused trouble. And Hashim, he's bowled well. He was big of the bowlers last time around as well. In fact, he was the player of the match with 2 for 12. And looking to finish well here as well. I've got 2 more balls to see if he can pick up another scalp.
Yeah, it gives a bit of length, but fielder coming around, and he holds it. Well, that's an excellent catch. Fielding has been the difference so often, just in the kind of 3.5 days we've had here so far, Rico. That was well held on the boundary, and the Reds are 38 for 3.
Yeah, this is a really good catch. I think the batter thinks he's got this under control. He's going to be really disappointed with himself because he picks the spot, but he picks it wrong. He doesn't think the fielder can get to look at the disappointment. He can't believe it. He says, I can't believe I've done that. He wants some kind words from his partner. But, well, Rahman Ullah just says, well, you played it, you put it there, and he caught it. It's a really good catch on the run.
Yeah, it was a very, very good catch in the end. 38 for 3, so 3 wickets in the power play. And it's Takiyul Mazar, the captain. He was prowling around the boundary, and he took it as easy as you like. He was so composed here, had to run, but that's good technique. I haven't always seen correct technique in some of the catching attempts here in Barcelona, but that was well done.
Yeah, well, you weren't here. There's Hashmi. He enjoyed the moment. He does pick up another wicket. Well done. That's his second. Well, earlier on in the first game, he was at slip and he dropped it. So now he thinks, well, I think somebody else better go slip and I'll field on the boundary.
Had a bit longer to look at that one, didn't he? As this is going to be Adil Arif coming out, and he'll get off the mark just. End of the power play. Action-packed stuff. Reds are 39 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, well, what a wild throw this is. Have a look at this. He says, come on, give it. Oh, I mean, he's brave to put a hand to that, his Hashmi, and it's his bowling hand as well.
Okay, I've got a question for you, and it is cube related. Tuned in this morning, obviously.
Yeah.
No cube. And everyone was, I won't say in mourning, but lamenting the fact that we'd be cubeless.
Yeah.
And by the time I get to the ground, the cube's up. So what's the story?
It was down and out. We thought it had it. We tried blowing the thing up. It wouldn't respond. So we tried to give it the old CPR, but nothing. But luckily we saw a cyclist going by. I said, hey, have you got a puncher kit? He said, yeah. So we put it back together. How long it lasts, I don't know. But yeah, well done to Sam Williams. Also to Roberto. His back up. It's a good job his back up, because otherwise we'd be standing here under the sun. And it's pretty warm,
There's
isn't
a
it?
lot of sunlight at the moment, no doubt. Okay, up in the air. Well, a lot of work for the fielder to do. In fact, it's going to be over his head. That one's out of here. Maximo! 6 to a riff as Kaiser comes on. He gets edged away for 6.
I love the reaction of the fielder. Oh, get out, yeah. Just watch this. I want to get all of this as it goes over the fence. The fielder just looks around. And look, here we go. Keep an eye on him for a moment. He says, oh, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Forget it. It ain't coming back, he says.
You certainly can't blame him for that one. Arif, his first Maximo now pushed back as Shajul Kaiser goes short. And we'll get a dot here. I heard you saying this morning you think past still around that 140. It feels that way. Just feels that some innings go wrong and it kind of probably drags the average down. But I mean, if you don't have a collapse on your hands, it feels like that 140 is about right. Probably when it's all said and done, we'll probably end up about 12 or 12 and a half and over. Says lifted up in the air, straight to the fielder though.
No ball called.
No ball called, so it's dropped.
Yeah, so it's got to be. I mean, it was called actually by both umpires, which is, so what was this call for?
Well, I can't really tell with the foot, but if both umpires have called it, I'm guessing it's probably for too many outfielders.
Yeah.
Because the umpires are keeping an eye on the field all the time. And so, well, one way or another, it's not out. It wasn't out because he dropped it anyway. And now, with a free hit, he's going to get 6. Maximo over the fence and far away as a big hit. Ulla goes large, 6 runs.
Yeah, look, you don't want to bowl bad to Ulla. Ulla's already shown what he can do. He scored 38 of 18 for them last time round when Catalunya Red were in trouble. So he helped them get to 136 and needed some support from Shiraz, who's not playing this match. They're going to miss him with the ball as well. But it wasn't enough. And what an innings early on it was from Ishan. I don't know if you caught any of it, but he was in explosive mode.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised. He's been in such incredible form. More runs than anyone else in the ECN era. Ahmed Ihsan, you can see why. Jeez, he was destructive. I think it was 15 boundaries out of 24 balls faced.
Yeah, he was just in awesome form. It really was blistering. It was a joy to watch, really. And he was supported well by Umair Ahmed as well, who made 40, 98-run partnership. And, of course, we're talking about them because they're next up. Clever, slower delivery. Well watched by Arif.
Smart to vary things there. Just getting Arif to check his shot. I know that Jeffrey Mobbs was a bit worried, and Fantasy Evolution is worried a bit more about how many balls we've got, because we do lose a few here, don't we? And when they go away a long way.
Yeah.
It just drops into the centre of town. But I think we're prepared for it. Straighter. This will be just hacked away to wide long on, where Quraysh Hussain will do the fielding. And that will be the end of the over. After 4, Catalunya Red, 56 for 3.
Yeah, it's a better start from Red than they made against Pakar Valona. That one, they were pretty slow going. I think of the first 5 overs, they'd got to this sort of score, but they got the acceleration in towards the end. That's got to be what they've got to be thinking. So one good thing that they did this morning, unlike their last 2 games they played yesterday, which they lost to, of course, to Magic CCM and Lona, is that they batted all the way through. They weren't bowled out. And as a result of that, and some good partnerships, they got to a score. And if they can get to the same sort of score again here, they will challenge Royal Barcelona.
This is coming our way. It is going. It's going. And it is coming to the cube. Maximo, 6 runs. Well, we remembered rule 1, didn't we?
Yeah.
We're protecting the equipment. We might have lost a cube today, but we'll be darned if we're going to lose any of the electronics. But the result is 6 more to the Reds.
Yeah, knocking on the door of the cube. Nice shot. Hitting nice and straight, Romani. Impressed earlier, and he's a wicket they've got to try and get. While he's still there, there's potential for Catalonia Red to put a good
Look
score
at their
on the
run
board.
rate. I mean, they're going pretty much 15 and over. It's good pace. Now he gets the ball on off stump, and he just hits it down to long on for a single.
Yeah, so Arif has got to play his part as well, of course. Adil Arif, who just having a little chat as they pass each other there. I think they've got a plan in mind. I wonder if Arif will just want to push and give the strike back here to Rahman.
Wow, that's a good shot. But he's found the fielder and he's dropped. Well, that's an absolute goober, and this time you don't have the no ball to save the blushes. Arif really should have been gone, but he's dropped on 9.
It's the captain again. Well, he took a great catch, didn't he, running catch, and now he puts this one down. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, this one could be expensive because it's a partnership you want to break.
Really couldn't have hoped for anything easier than that. Can't really blame the sun unless it was bothering you. That was shining on the back of your head. Anyway, the next one is hooked away. It's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be salt into the wound as it's 4 more. So the Royals have had a good start, but they've kind of let the Reds off the hook here.
Yeah, not a good delivery this from Amir. It strays down the leg side and anything on it. I mean, it doesn't hit the big chunk of the bat there at all, but whatever it was, it goes to the boundary because, as I said, this outfield, artificial. You get past the fielder, you're getting 4 runs.
Amir Shazad hoping for the breakthrough. Pitches up. It's probably a better strategy, but he's hit down the ground and hit very strongly by Ramanullah. Genuine straight drive brings him 4 more.
What a shot. What an on-drive this is. Absolute beautiful. He times it to perfection, and that's what I'm talking about. It is an artificial, let's just call it an artificial ground. The pitch and also the outfield, and if you time the ball well, you're going to get a boundary. So on this pitch, you know, you got the license to play proper shots. You're going to get rewarded.
Shazad's gone for 16 now. Let's watch Ruller. He's really deep in the crease there, hoping to get under something. Genuine 50-50 contest, this one. Gets a bit of length and he smokes it leg side. Maximo! What a way to finish the 5th as Shazad goes magical. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 78 for 3. What a shot.
Yeah, cracking shot. Absolutely muscles it over to the boundary. It's a magical over. And, well, welcome to all of you and welcome to you. Good to have you back.
Great to be here and great to be in the cube. Never thought it would happen based on what I saw first up this morning when I tuned in. But here's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. Obviously, Pakai Care Badalona, former European champions, in the frame this morning. Saw them. Pretty impressive. But let's not forget Pakai Care. It's been a while since they've won a championship here in the ECN atmosphere. They won the ECS in 2020, or the Barcelona Bash as it was back then. So they'll be challenged. I mean, a lot of young players coming through. Badalona CC were really impressive last night. And there's going to be even more teams, I think, that are gunning at them. So heading for even more exciting action over the next 19 days or so. Gurray Hussain comes on and almost takes the wicket. That one shaves the leg stump.
Yeah, we've had a few. I mean, there was one earlier I was watching in this match where the ball comes off the pad and just shaves the off peg and the ball has come off. There was one earlier as well where the ball just gave the bail a bit of a kiss. And, well, that's not a kiss. That's more of a thump this time round from Arif as he continues. Well, he's looking to make the most of the chance that he's been given by being dropped on 9 by the captain. And Takiul Manzar, he'll be feeling all the runs that he scores.
Yeah, it was a bit of a goober, wasn't it? Topsy-turvy kind of contest. Reds in the lead now after trailing in the win percentage graph at the start of the game. They've just been clawing their way in front. Yeah, 150 pace. And not being put off by the wickets. And that's kind of a hallmark of how teams play. Even at the club level here in Barcelona, they are kind of attacking at all costs, aren't they?
So what you've got to do, field being changed here now. It looks like there's a fielder change, as in a field change. They want to get the right guy in the right place. Hussain Ali Hussain goes to the boundary in the catching position.
On the charge, belch it back where the bowler was. He was out of the way by then. It'll just be a single.
Not a bad over here from Guray's Hussain. He's getting the ball pitched up. He's not allowing the batters to get right under it. As a result of that, 4 balls, 6 runs. Let's see if we can keep it tidy. And this is a good hit. It's going to test the fielder, who does really well. Excellent pickup. He's expecting the bounce. He waits for it, and he gets it right. Well done to Shajil Garcia.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a technique here. You got to expect the bounce, and he kind of does that. And with that one hand, believe it or not, it's a fairly safe way to do it. Because sometimes if you go two hands, one hand can kind of get in the way of the other.
Yeah.
When you're having to react quickly. And he rides the bounce and hurls it back in. Keeps it to one. Now it's going to knock over Remanula, who was good while he was there, but he'll be there no more. As Saint strikes with the last ball, the 6th over. Over goes the timber, 85 for 4.
Yeah, cracking delivery. This is what we're talking about. Full and straight. Boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly. 5-ball. Chaga the pante. And doesn't he like it? And so he should. Cracking over. 1 for 7. And Catalonia Red lose Rahman. Once again, though, he's got them out of a pickle. He did it in the match against Pakakea Balalona when he scored 38. And a fine knock there. A good 30 and a great strike rate as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing. As long as they can keep moving things along. A fairly long order when you look at Catalonia Red. But the Royals, they'll be happy to see the Mac of Rahman at that stage of the game, I think. Just on 140 plus pace.
You're going to see somebody new bowl here now. Where's Raza? I think he bowled in the last match, so he gets given an opportunity. He's pointing to exactly where he wants his fielders as the new batter has made his way out. It'll be at the non-striker's end. It's going to be Mohammed Ashraf.
Yeah, so change of pace here, I think. Let's see what Awais Raza has in store for us. Leggy. And outside the off stump, reduces the swing and miss from Arif.
Keeps it in that area, so he gets away with this just about, really. But batter having a look at the umpire, umpire says no, that's okay, no problems.
Yeah, good location again. And a bit of an appeal.
I think they're going to have to go side on here, because I think this ricochets off the keeper and knocks the bounce off.
Felt like the batter never really moved the foot. No, he's fine. Moves it around a bit. There's always something grounded. The old accidental stumping. Goes straight at this time. And, well, this would have been close, except it hits the edge of the pitch and then heads skywards.
Yeah. Interesting action here from Raza. It's almost looked like he's got like a rubber arm. Keep an eye on his bowler arm. It looks like it's boneless for a while. It's an interesting technique. See it again. Just watch his arm here. So this time he doesn't quite put any oomph in this. He just sort of glides it up in the air. It's a single. So the first runs come off it. So coming back well here are Royal Barcelona.
And now he beats him again. He's got an interesting kind of action, Raza, because he has a slightly bent arm, but being a leg spinner, it kind of stays consistently bent, I think, all the way through the action. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually pretty hard to throw leg spin, almost impossible. But yeah, it certainly is an unusual look. Now, a little inside edge, doesn't go too far. So change of pace was doing the trick there. Just a single run off the over. And at the end of 7, it's 86 for 4.
Yeah, what a fabulous over that is. And I like the way that Royal Barcelona are framing themselves around here. They're loving their outing here. And, of course, the weather's been kind to them as well. And they're looking like a unit. We've been a bit of a unit as well on our travels, haven't we? I mean, you look back at some of the places we've been, you can't believe the year that we've had.
Pick a random country on that list.
Okay, Romania.
Romania. Happy to see so many new teams in Romania, like UNEFs, for example, Giamata, who have kind of born out of Cluj as well, Transylvania. The list goes on. Happy to see Romania expanding and some good things happening. Of course, we always love our time in Romania, don't we, as well?
Yeah, we do. And the main thing there about Romania, of course, is the amount of youngsters being involved in the sport as well. And also, don't forget, we saw women's cricket there as well in the Women's Continental Cup.
Yeah. Rebecca Blake.
Yeah.
Pretty good time there, didn't she? Anyway, time for new over to start. Shadil Kaiser angles in towards the stumps, but two fielders are covering this one, just a single.
Yeah, he bowled a very good first over as well, didn't he? So that over number 6 and 7 gone exactly the way that Royal Barcelona would like. They picked up the key wickets. The one they'd like now is this one off a reef. Oh, unlucky. But they have a fielder set for it. And many a time we see that one go all the way to the boundary. That's actually good field play. There's not that often that you see captains brave enough to put a fine leg in.
I don't mind it, fine leg and deep third, because it stops those annoying ones. At least the boundaries, if they hit him in front of the wicket, you can kind of say at least it was a genuine shot.
Yeah.
But those little sneaky ones, they infuriate me as a captain. Slower ball this time. Hit out to deep square leg near the pitcher's mound. Handled out there. Murad Ali pretty well earlier. So yeah, they've just kept things quiet here, haven't they, through the second half of this inning so far. Remember, it was kind of 140, 150 pace earlier. Got it down to about 120 pace now. It's just timed really well. That'll take some stopping, and it will be stopped somehow. I mean, that was incredible fielding. Keeps it to 1.
That is such a good stop. And you know here, this is where we turn around and say, this is why you use your hands. I think if he goes with his feet, he's not going to stop it. He's going to ricochet away. This is a sensational stop and brilliantly done.
Well, hold on. Did he actually stop it with his foot? Accidentally, look.
Is any hand involved? Well, we never know because the leg comes in the way.
But the intention was there.
Bit of both, maybe, but he stops it.
If Corey was umpiring, would he lose a shoe for that or not? I'm not sure. If it was deliberate. Anyway, good stop nonetheless. Now, there'll be no run. Yeah, it's been an entertaining tournament so far. We're only just getting started. Each team will play 18 matches. Hey, you see the shirt there, the Barcelona Royals, Royal Barcelona? It's inspired by, the English T20 kit. There was one T20 kit that kind of had that kind of design. And, yeah, the boys were telling me that's what kind of inspired their team kit. Yeah, I quite like it. Lifted up and away. Well timed by Adil Reef. Well, this is what he can do, Rico. Pops it over the fence. Maximo. Reds get swinging to finish the 8th over. It's 96 for 4.
Yeah, they badly needed this, didn't they? After having a few quite slow overs. And they needed that boundary in the gap one because up until then, it was just all singles and a dot. But still, I think he's bowled really well. Kasia, he'll go for 27 of his 2 overs. But I think he'll take that. The Catalonia Red, once again here, they're in that position where they're probably thinking 120-ish, but will that be enough against Royal Barcelona, who of course won their first match? We saw them victorious with 11 balls to go, chasing 103 against Sohal Hospitalet.
Yeah, they were pretty impressive, weren't they? Start of a new over. All happens in the 9th, as we say. Starts now. Yeah, Shahid Nazir, he's a guy I've got a lot of time for. He struck the ball nicely, 5 Maximos in his 42. He top scored, but he had some help as well. Nearly all the top 4 getting amongst the runs.
Murad Ali back with the ball. Now this is the wicket they love to try and get. And
Bowled
they
him.
will get it.
Yeah, full and straight. It's something I've noticed that's been done pretty well here on day 2. I think players might finally be watching and paying attention. You've got to pitch it up on this pitch to give yourself a chance. That was full, it's straight, knocks over the wicket. So Adil Reef has to go for 25, and it's 97 for 5.
Perfect delivery at this stage of the match. You know that the batter's trying to get under it, trying to make something happen, want to try and get a few boundaries here towards the end of the innings. Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of the bowlers watched what the likes of Shahdur reminded yesterday when he picked up 4 for 10 for Barcelona against the Catalonia Red, and he did the same again, more or less, against the Spartans when he picked up a free for bowling and pitching the ball up. And, okay, now and again you might get it wrong and batters get after you. But if you stick to your plan, you're going to pick up wickets.
10 balls to come. Rasul faces up, and he gets the ball in the stumps, but he can pick it up, and he'll get it over the fence. Maximo! Well, that's the thing. This is almost a Yorker. It's straight enough, but this kind of exemplifies the importance of hitting the spots. Look where this bounces, probably metre and a half in front of the front pad. And Resort, even though he's new to the crease, he's able to get under it and get 6.
Yeah, really good shot. You never get amazed by that, do you? New batter comes in, first ball, under pressure, boom, 6. Thank you very much.
Now, slightly better. Full out and outside the off stump, swing and a miss. 100 came up, by the way, with that 6 from Moazam Rasul.
So Mareed comes back, gets the dot. And Rasul takes a little walk away, starts thinking to himself, goes back to his spot. I mean, I suppose with Ashraf, it's only scored 3 or 5. Rasul will probably feel that he's the man who can get the acceleration in. And, well, this one, he gets it over everybody, and it will go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs, so good shot. I think there's a slow ball attempted here by Mareed. Doesn't get it right, gets too much width, and he latches onto it, goes aerial, and 1 bounce 4.
Does have a good slower ball, Murad, but yeah, gives enough width. The other thing is batters, some batters anyway are pretty good at picking those. So as soon as they kind of spot it out of the hand, they just kind of hold their shot back and unleash at the right moment. Now pulls the ball. Isn't that short? But he will get a single, and Rasul will retain the strike. 3 minutes plus left on the clock. I think most of the teams have been really good at hustling through the overs here, Rico, which is pretty important as well in this format. After 9 overs, Catalunya Red 108 for 5.
Yeah, been no issues in that department at all. So credit to all the teams that have played so far. And of course, it's important to us as well because with we've got time slots. We need all the teams to do their bit, and the captains have been spot on with this so far. So yeah, well done to all the teams. They've all, along with us, been stronger together.
10th overtime, and Amir Shazad to come back. Gets it wrong first up. Will be called a wide. Yeah, Shazad, we saw him a little bit earlier. His over went for 22, but he's coming back nonetheless in the last. Rasul started with a bang. Now just works one away, but there's a fielder down at that backward square leg region. They think it's 2, but no chance on that arm. That was a bullet throw back to the keeper.
What an arm that is. Wow, what a throw. Right over the pegs. Watch this. Incoming. It's a laser beam. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
No chance of a 2 there. So Mohammad Ashraf will get a chance. And he'll swing straight through this one.
Yeah, Ashraf, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Even though Rasul is a newer batter, Ashraf is chewing up a few deliveries, isn't he? That's 6 balls for 3 for him now. So I think you've just got to be looking to run here. If I'm Rasul, I'm running. You see...
Or at least kind of hold your crease, but that requires a bit of prior organisation. Mesnil Man watching from France, and yeah, he's just saying he's always watching the umpires because he's an umpire himself. And he says, yeah, these umpires are working as a pair, as they should. Yeah, it is a team game as well. A lot of stuff you probably wouldn't notice unless you're really looking for it. Okay, third time lucky gets some bat on it, and it loops away from the fielder. I think they'll probably settle for 1 here based on what we've seen from Ashraf. He struggled to get the bowling away. So I think that's strategic. Rasul will take the strike with 2 to come.
Yeah, the umpire's been very good, of course. The 2 men out there for this one is Shane and Ijas, and Victor, who joined the crew today, is the 3rd umpire.
Shazad, he needs to hit that Yorker. Doesn't quite, misses it down the leg side.
Yeah, and he's going to have to bowl it again. He's quite lucky, actually, because if there was anything on this, he would have raced away, I think, wide of the man who is there at fine. Keep an eye on the timer, so I don't want to be bowling too many extras here now, does he?
Well, top edge, where's that going? It's going to beat the man, and it's going to beat the rope as well. Maximo! And that's just a line thing from Shazad. I mean, sometimes you're unlucky, but he kind of creates his own misfortune here, doesn't he? It's short, it's at the hip, and the batter good enough to get something on it and flies out of the ground.
Yeah, not good areas. Got away from being hit for a boundary last ball, but was wide. He goes the same place. He gets put away. So he's been expensive. 32 with the ball to go of his spell.
Yeah, better. And now, well, he sends him back despite it being the last ball. Interesting tactics, but that'll be the end of the 10 overs. Catalunya Reds, 118 for 5. So I think when it's all said and done, that'll be around about a par score if you just look at genuine run rate. Because like, obviously when batters and teams click, they're making big scores, but they don't always click. That was kind of one of those ones. But they do get something on the board. 118, certainly defendable. Royals will be coming out to hit 119 and go 2 for 2 in this ECS.
Yeah, and it started off badly, didn't it? Because they lost their captain, Imran Sandel. Very first ball, he went for a golden. It was a royal duck to start this one.
And it was chaos, really. There were more opportunities afoot. And, of course, Ali Hassan, he is the big fish there, isn't he? Ultimately, he would get bowled off his own pad, waiting for the decision. But the decision was bowled because it just flicks the off stump on the way through. Slightly unusual finish for Ali Hassan, but Murad Ali had the big wicket. Then Afaq Shah went out. He was able to get 1 or 2 out of the middle, flying away. And Catalunya Reds, they never stopped attacking really. Takil Mazar in the action here, took a good catch. I think the Royals, they were pretty good at holding on to some of these key chances early in the first half. Had just put them ahead in the game. Full and straight though, I think that's what's been working here. Gulrez Hussain was able to break through there early in his spell. The accidental foot fielding which came out in the second half. Meanwhile, Adil Arif was hoping to turn back the clock a little bit with some large shots. Lifted that one over the fence, but then that was a good Yorker that was able to knock his leg stump back, and he had to go. So Catalunya Red, kind of innings of fits and starts really from them, but they'll finish 118 for 5. Nobody passing 30, but Ramanullah did hit that score off just 10 balls, apart from Ali Hassan, 20 off just 8. Adil Arif, 25, and then a fighting 18 not out from Moazam Razul towards the end. Ashraf wasn't really able to get too much going with the ball. 2 for Hamza Hashim and Murad Ali. The other wicket went to Gulrez Hussain. Awais Raza only conceding 1 off his over, but they didn't go back to him. I found that a little bit curious as well. But Catalunya Red, 118 on the board. Royals will need 119 to keep their undefeated start alive here at the start of their European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the action so far. Day 2 will continue after a short break. This is ECN, and you're watching the ECS Spain. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway. Buenas tardes. Welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company here. It is day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. We do affectionately call it the Barcelona Bash because there's a lot of bash around. Right now, you are watching Catalonia Red taking on Royal Barcelona in match number 8. Catalonia Red batting first, made 118 for 5 off the 10 overs. Ramanullah top scoring with 30 of just 10 balls. Royal Barcelona winning their first game earlier on in match 7, hoping to make it 2 for 2. To do that, they will need 119 off their innings as we get ready for the first ball. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Max Mo. Got Rico full with me. Well, it's kind of those middle-of-the-road scores, isn't it, Rico? That might set up a very good contest. Imran Sandal to open up.
Yeah, it could do. And Imran Sandal will go back to opening the bowling. And he probably thinks, well, after getting a first baller with the bat, he needs to do something in this match. The captain, let's see. Remember, Catalonia Red, they're sort of in a bit of a bad spell at the moment. They have lost the last 3 matches after winning a sensational match first up yesterday. Can they go back to winning ways, or will it be Royal Barcelona that get another victory and do exactly what Magic CC and Badalona CC did yesterday?
All right, here we go. 119 for the victory. Kaiser comes out there. Might have got a little bit of a deflection on this one way or another. Wait for the signal. No, he's got nothing on it. It's going to go down as 4 byes, but still very good start for the Royals.
Yeah, well, I kind of was. He sits there and contemplating exactly what went wrong here. But straight through the batter and straight through him.
Cut everyone in half, didn't it, really? I thought it must have taken maybe a little inside edge or something, but just a natural movement.
Did look, I mean, I thought I did see a deflection there. I don't know if we haven't got time to see that again, but it looked like some movement, because otherwise it looked like it was going straight to the keeper. Well, not a happy chappy here, Sandal.
Yeah, it was a strange one. Let's have another look at it here. Maybe it was just genuine movement. It hit the seam, started wobbling, kept going. Now this one is asking for trouble. He's going to find it. Another one's going to find the fence, this time via the bat. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries for Royals. They're off to the races.
Yeah, this is just genuinely bad ball. Not about the movement. He bowls it down the leg side, and that's an easy hit. And if you bowl badly, you're going to get punished. We know that on this pitch. You've got to go back to basics. That's what I'd say to all the bowlers. Go back to basics and think about what you're taught to do when you're learning the game. Line and length.
Yes, and it's time to turn it around here. Basically 12 and over from the get-go. That's the asking rate. Well, he absolutely pins his ears back on this. This is catchable, but it's good. Oh, wow. He just did all the hard work except stepping forward and trying to catch it. He's kind of intimating that he thought the other fielder might be in the way, but Shabazz Ahmed certainly had an opportunity there.
This is catch avoidance. No question about it. Why he's not going for this catch? Look, he's not looking at the other player. He doesn't want to take the catch. Dear. Captain is he gets replaced straight away. Well, in fact, they're replacing the wrong player for me. I mean, he's the guilty man there, look. Oh, dear. That's rough.
Imran, the captain, and now he is going to get replaced as well. So
yeah, okay.
Imran was just basically doing an impression of what he thought Shabazz did, which was like, like a magician says, and now for my next trick, like this. Almost makes the doves disappear. Anyway, no one's fielding this. Up and over the top, 1 bounce 4. So Nazir gets his opportunity and he cashes in with the boundary.
Yeah, oh dear. That's the thing in this game. If you don't take the opportunity that comes your way, you're going to feel it. And you can see that Sandal, he's feeling it. Imran, the captain, he is fuming.
I'm a bit worried that might have to call in a bit of extra security because these decisions get a bit more animated. Could spell trouble. Anyway, Nazir, 4 off his first ball. Now cracks another 4. What does it? 6. Wow, that's got all the way. Maximo. Shane Nazir has power, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just has enough width here to free his arms and just watch those wrists go through the ball. Powerful stuff.
Yeah, he was sensational in the last match. Scored 42 of 17 before he went. I mean, by then he'd already won them the match. But yeah, he's sensational. Double teapot there from the captain, Imran Sandal. This over is in danger of going magical. 15 from it so far. He'll keep harping on the fact that A, the buy should have been stopped. Remember, they're not even on there, so 19 actually off the over.
Short. Oh, well, this will go magical. That is hit hard. That's out of here. Maximo, 25 carreras in over number 1. And Shahid Nazir, well, he looked good earlier. He's looking good now. And he's put his team in a good position. 25 without loss after 1.
Yeah, I mean, he hits the ball so sweetly. And just a reminder, we are on 259 matches without a golden ball. When you look at the score, 118, I mean, anything I think here between 115 and 125 is sort of, for me, golden ball territory. So this one could sort of just about fall in that category. But with a start like that, you're going to have to do something quite sensationally, Catalonia Red, to get themselves back in this.
He will. 259. We were spoilt earlier in the season, weren't we? Those 5 golden balls in Malta. We said this will be a golden season, but they've dried up, haven't they? Anyway, you never know your luck in the big city. Adil Arif, well, he's patchy with the ball.
He's put out the warning triangle.
Yeah. Well, probably needed 3 wicket keepers for some of his bowling when we saw him yesterday. Hopefully he can get it right today. Pretty straight first up. Hit leg side, and well, it'll be only a single. How, I'm not sure. He even takes a creative route back to the pitch, but they'll only get 1.
He just decides I'm not running because Nazir is probably the one who's called it. Said, nah, 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
Kaiser, don't forget, he was dropped on 4. And we think he wasn't dropped. He was left alone on 4.
That's the way to put it. Left alone on 4. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, left on the shelf. But Adil Arif, you know, when he's at his best, he gets that angle in. He has had problems sometimes with his control, but at other times he's been quite an effective bowler.
Plenty to think about as he walks back to his mark. Nazir, I'd like to get him early before he really gets motoring.
Well, top edge, hanging in the air, got to be taken. And it is. Well, finally someone's held one, and this has been a crazy start, really. But Royals, they do lose a wicket. Their first one goes down. Nazir goes for 16. Important moment in the game. It's 26 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Safi. I mean, he was hopping all over the place, wasn't he, trying to get himself in the right position. And it's a difficult catch to take because he's always on the move. But the thing about him is he keeps his eye on the ball, and it falls safely into the hands. So well taken, well done, Safi. He's done some good things in the field, and that's a good wicket to get. They get the dangerous Nazir early.
So, Shajil Kaiser will come to the crease. It was well held, judged it well. I think with those high ones, fingers up probably the way to go, take it in front of the eyes. Remember my coach used to say, it's a good incentive to catch it if you put your hands in front of your eyes. If you don't, probably lights out. Adil Arif with a big wicket, 1 for 1 in his first half and over. But then he gets this wrong down the leg side to be called a wide.
Yeah, he's consistency is everything, isn't it? It's a new batter comes in. Got the 2 Kaisers out there now as Nabil is joined by Shajil.
Yeah, I think yesterday we saw Mohammad Ashraf behind the stumps for the Reds. He was looking a little bit sore and sorry for himself behind the last game, but got Remanullah to do the job today. Made good ground. Yeah, a little bit of a way moving that time from Arif. So yeah, this is the thing with Arif. He's his own worst enemy sometimes, just not being able to put it in the right spot. When he does, he's quite a dangerous customer.
Yeah, that's the area. That's the corridor you need to be in. Yeah, look at that movement. And, get the feeling, though, this time round, I think Sajil is expecting it to be very much the same. Let's see if he gives himself a little bit of room. Oh,
well, there we go. That's the problem. Well, that's why I said maybe you need 3 wicket keepers to a deal sometimes, because that one was really, really loose. And he kind of falls over and follow through in disappointment. That one is, well, it
it's
probably
shocking.
almost went to Mallorca.
It's a shocking delivery. It really is. I mean, the thing about it is, I don't even know how he's done it. I mean, he goes down on the ground in disbelief. I can't believe it because everything else is going the right way. And somehow the ball gets fired way down. Nobody can stop this.
Especially when he's been so accurate to that point and he knows he's been keeping things quiet. He just gives away 5 for free. Kaiser gets one in his general vicinity this time, but it's too short, and this is going to be hit over the boundary. So Maximo will take me to heaven. That ball's basically worth 11 for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, it's, that's the sort of thing I mentioned earlier. Consistency is everything. Just remember that the key thing about this is he's got a wicket. Then since then, he's bowled a wide. He got a dot ball in. Then he gives away a minimo, and then that one gets smashed away. 6 more. So pain, a lot of pain here at the moment for Catalonia Red.
I mean, sometimes when Adil runs in with the ball in his hand and he's entering his delivery stride, I think of that show, Seconds from Disaster, because sometimes it goes very wrong.
Yeah, well, Catalonia Red at the moment, Imran Sandal, their captain, is all about red mist, because that's what he's seeing at the moment, and I think it's coming out of his ears at the moment.
Don't doubt it. They get the rate down below 10 now. Last ball of the second over. Down leg side. Again, just falls away. It's only cost him 1, but he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see what's... I mean, when you think... He's actually, when you look at his body and what he's doing, it seems to be doing all of that right. It's just the release point. Now, only thing I can think of is that he's holding the ball with his fingers in such a way that he's not getting the control in which case, look, just bite the bullet and hold it across the seam.
Yeah, I think it's more to do with just falling away in his action. This is hit straight. Fielder can't hold on. It was flat. It was hit hard. Ahmad Shah might be on borrowed time in that position now as well. But that'll be the end of the second over. Magical start for the Royals. 40 for 1.
Yeah, and Sajil, he gets a life, doesn't he, as well? And that's been the issue, though, you have to say, with Catalonia Red. And you can see there at the moment, he's just giving the shoulders and saying, come on, you could have caught that. You could have done me a favour. He's not taken. Let's have a look at the standings here. And remember, Pakeha Batalana are going to be in action next, looking to go at the top there with Batalana and Magic CC.
Yeah, plenty of contenders here in this series, no doubt about that. That last catch, it was harder than it looks, I think. When they hit that hard, you're trying to basically cushion the ball, which is coming quickly. And these balls are harder than most, these Grizzly balls. But Shah not able to hold on. You kind of need soft hands, but you also need hard hands to make sure the ball doesn't burst through the hands. So yeah, Adil might have been disappointed, but the fielder kind of should look back saying maybe you should stop bowling balls into the car park. Anyway, the captain, Imran Sandal, coming back for over number 3. Not deterred by the fact he went magical in the first over, and the first one is outside the hip, and that's going to go for 4. So really, right now, this power play is a runaway freight train for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, we're seeing this today. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, all right, Sandows is the captain, so he could do it. He can say, you know what, I'm the captain, I'm bowling. Fair enough. But I think there could be a riot here from the other players. If I'm on that field of play, I'm saying, captain, what are you doing? Captain or not, you don't bowl and go for 25.
Maybe in his mind, he should have taken 1 for 8 if that catch was held. Yeah. And that's the reality that he's operating in. Anyway, continuing this round the wicket tactics. I'm not sure it's the percentages. Put the fine leg back now. But he gets it right this time and beats Kaiser with angle.
Yeah, fine leg was moving around a lot there when that ball was bowled. I thought perhaps maybe at one point the umpires might just call a dead ball on that. He was moving quite a bit, but okay, look, if you're going to come around the wicket, that's where you want it, but that's not where you want to be. And I'm just wondering if the umpire has had a little word there, umpire Shane, with Sandal.
Yeah, can't pitch it outside leg stump because you probably won't be able to fetch it very easily. That's whacked away over square leg. Maximo! Well, it's the double Kaiser attack for the Royals, and right now, putting their team in a very strong position in match 8.
Yeah, and the captain, after getting a dot ball through, then straight. That's the difficulty of doing this. It's the sort of thing you have to master and be able to do religiously, coming around the wicket and imitate a left-arm bowler. If you can't do it, don't try and do it, because good batters, you're bowling in their arc and they're going to put you away.
Yeah, just indiscipline, I think, at the moment. Or not indiscipline, but just mis-execution of skills. I'm sure he's not trying to bowl it out there, but it's going to be trouble if he does, either through wides or getting whacked away to the boundary.
Yeah, you see this one, that's the thing. I mean, for bowling around the wicket, he's got to get the body, he's really got to get that swivel in. He's got to really be, well, he goes back over. So
I like this.
yeah, it's better. And reward straight away.
Better
There
angle.
you go, you know?
Better angle. I mean, you're bringing the bold and the LBW back in, I think. You just have more options, I think, especially early in the innings.
Yeah, and also you can set a field to it. You know, you can set a field, you can set a plan to it. So that's better. Now let's see if he can follow it up as well. He wasn't able to last time.
50s up during the over as well for Royal Barcelona, formerly known as Barna Royals. Short though, and adios pelota. And that one's moose over the leg side. Maximo Shardul Kaiser looking very composed at the moment as this total continues to climb.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And talk about climbing. That ball was climbing. It needed a fence to stop it. He's got a lovely balance to him, hasn't he, as he's batting. When you saw that side view from him, you know, the way he's standing there, you can see he's got the bat. So, you know, like you test the weight of a bat, it's going up and down. He's in the mode. He's just waiting. Here we go again. He's just waiting. Look at the bat. He's ready. And then makes that little movement, gets in line. And this time, rather than try and smack it too hard, just takes a single. You can see there with the percentages well in front at the moment at Royal Barcelona. It is the end of the over. 58 off the power play. 58 for 1.
Hello to all of our viewers around the world. Just noticed Lily Panda has come into the chat. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? And I do think they're 12 hours ahead. So I think, Lily, it's 1:52 a.m. So I guess good morning to you. But Lily, she's been with us for quite a while. Always a pleasure when we see you in there.
Hello, Lily. Yeah, it has been a while. Great to have you with us. I hope you've been well, looking after yourself.
They love National Geographic kind of shots here in Barcelona, but we're yet to get a panda on the screen. So maybe one day we can lure Lily to the ground, maybe for the ECC or the ECL or the ECCW.
Well, we've had a panda what up.
We're Panda, what a player. Changed his name to Panda what up as well. Yeah, Anders, who's pushing the buttons today, says we should organise an ECS in a zoo.
Oh, wow.
Say with some of the blue crew we've got, sometimes it's not far off.
But if we do, I'm having the giraffes on the boundary.
Yeah, the giraffe's a good idea. But how are they going to throw it back in?
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, who's gonna have to be?
Giraffes don't really have hands, do they? They've got 4 legs, no hands.
Yeah, but they can catch.
How's
they
that
got
work?
height.
Well, okay, they got height, but how are they catching? Their mouth?
Yeah, they'll do it. That's how they eat their
Not
grunt.
very COVID friendly.
Oh, it's all right, but it's still
It's all
put
right,
away.
but if you look at it another way, it's not all right, as it is Tufail Khan, or too big to fail. Some thought, like the big banks of Wall Street in the late noughties, but it was paced off, but it was outside the leg stump. That's what created the ability for Shardul to pretty much have a free swing at that, and he gets a boundary.
Yeah, he waits on it well, doesn't he? I think that's always one of those where when you see it coming, you think, all right, here he goes. It's going to be a nice, juicy full toss if you go too early. But he waits, and he plays a really good shot.
I don't mind him bowling that pace, but he's just got to get it straight up from outside the off stump. Play on the batter's ego a little bit. Shardul to 28.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, whenever you've got time to say uh-oh before the ball's reached the batter, I know what you're thinking, but this time the batter isn't able to get too much on it, just gets a single.
Ends up being a good ball. There's only a single from it, but I mean, if he leaves it alone, it would have been a big time wide.
Just got to adjust the line here to fail. Better. Yeah, good bowling.
Yeah, that's nice. Nawaz also behind the stump says, yeah, that's where we want. That's where you need to be. It's a good delivery.
Quicker one this time. Just worked off the back foot. God, a forgotten man out there, Nabil, isn't he? Hasn't had too much to do despite opening the batting. It's only the 6th ball he's faced, and we've had 20 balls in this innings. 22 now.
Okay, now this is the test because Sajil has been pretty dominant and he, well, plays this pretty well. Once again, not a bad delivery. There's plenty of height on it, but it's straight.
Yeah, I like that they're going for something a bit different here, just to try and change the rhythm of the game. Kettle in your red. Twilight calls it a moon ball. We're not far off. This one has worked away and it's away from the fielder. So I suppose just a fraction too short, giving the batter the ability to kind of make something out of that. Nabil gets his 2nd boundary and it will be the end of the 4th over, 69 for 1.
Yeah, it's not the worst of overs. And look, you know, if you look at some of the bowling figures before him, it's not that bad. He's 3 singles and a dot in there, but in between there's a couple of boundaries. You can see that they're well ahead of Royal Barcelona where they need to be. And, well, what a start it's been from them, a team playing in their very first European Cricket Network event. And got a win, and a good win, a healthy win it was, chasing the 103 against Sohal Hospitalet. And they're now looking to make it 2 out of 2. And you can see that the win percentage has them in favour, 96 to 4%. So next bowler is doing a lot of loosening up. Seems to have one mega run up. Well, okay, I'm looking forward to seeing this. As a Muzam Rasul. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to need a bit of water before he gets to the bowl. This, it's got a bit of a run up here. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he can get the line right. Doesn't matter how quick you run in and how quick you bowl. It's the length. It's got to go full. Can they get that Yorker length gain and cause a bit of trouble for the likes of Sergio Garcia?
All right, here we go. Over number 5. They need a turning point here. This one full and wide, but a bit too wide and cold.
Yeah, good wheels. Like I say, it looks like he's got a bit of pace. He backs himself to bowl quick and fast. So let's see if he can get it on the money.
Yeah, put his back into that one, didn't he? Mozam Razul. Play we've seen a fair bit of on the European Cricket Network. Better ball, but also intelligent shot. They might look at 2 here. Should get it if they hustle, and they do. It's good running.
Yeah, nicely played. Once again, what I like it here by Sajil. He's not trying to hit it too hard, so this time he knows that there's a gap there. So he's pushing into it. Nice looking shot. And as soon as he hits that, both batters, they communicate to each other. 2, okay, we got it. And they do it quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, smart, because he didn't hit that hard. And the fielder had a lot of work to get to the ball. So Shajil gets the strike back. And a bit of an intelligent streak here from Shajil as well. I don't think he's going for absolutely everything. He feels like he's going to get the odd boundary ball he can hit. Now they're going to get an overthrow, or will they? Throw whistles in, it would have been out, but the gamble pays off and they get 2.
Well, he wasn't expecting this. We'll see. And I think the two Kaisers have a little bit of a chat with each other. You see, he sees him running. He said, "Oh, you come in then, are you? All right, I better get going." And the Bill, yeah, he would have been gone. It was nowhere near.
Anyway, probably a gamble that's in the batter's favour, because it would have had to have been a direct hit. Now straining for some extra pace. Rasul loses it down the leg side.
Yeah, just lets himself down there a little bit, doesn't he? He's started pretty well, but loses his shape. Extras, that's what hurts you. And you know, if you bowl tight, then that 118 becomes an okay score. But when you're given, 13 extras now.
Yeah, they play well in patches, don't they, Cattle in your red? But just a few self-inflicted things. I think they bowled a few too many hit-me balls. He got the minimo, a deal, sprayed one down the leg side that was unstoppable. That's where that 120 kind of score starts to look a bit more like 100, which should be fairly easy in these conditions. Short outside the off stump, but another wide.
Yeah, he started with a 1, and there's another one here now, isn't it? So,
has a crack at it anyway. Did come back a little bit, but not quite enough for it to be legal. Got to say, I love the kits here in Barcelona. Not just the Royals, but also the Catalonia Reds. Looking bright as you like. This one is dragged leg side. Bit of work for the fielder. He's not going to be able to get there. So 4 more. Shajil Kaiser's been excellent since he's come out there. He moves to 38.
Yeah, it's been a good, I was going to call it a good intelligent knock. See, that one he knows is one he has to go for, and he decides to go and wide of the man who's at long on, and he gets it right. He could have opted to cut, but he knows there's a sweeper out there.
Another ball that is outside the leg stump, and even with the fielder back there, can't do anything about it. Maximo into the 40s goes Shajil. And Royal Barcelona, the way they're batting, this is a matter of time till they overhaul this target. They batted very, very well. Assisted, though, you'd have to say, by some loose bowling.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. It really is. And he just loved the way he holds his shape, and he puts that away exquisitely. But, yeah, it's all about length. So, and now that's going to go to the boundary as well. So, through all the effort and all the trying, is going to be another magical over. But once again, you see, it's the 3 wides. There were 3 wides bowled, and as a result of those 3 wides, Winnie, the last 3 balls, the extra balls, all boundaries.
Yeah, so certainly Reds have a bit to think about after this performance. That will be the end of the over. And it's 90 for 1 after 5. If you'd like to get in touch, why don't you? I'm getting messages every day at my Instagram in particular, at Mr. Max Zone, my Facebook as well. You can get in touch if you have any questions or queries about the European Cricket Network. Also, you can get Rico at RicoFull or Rico.full.1 on Facebook. And don't forget, if you don't already, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Every day we inch close to 400,000 subscribers. And also, our social media is a Pandora's box of short clips and highlights from our competitions. Over 1,500 matches already this season. Crazy. Goes after this all wrist and gets the elevation. Maximo, 50 for Shajil Kaiser, and he brings it up in 19 balls. Really good knock. Came in a kind of pressure situation, but he's batted very, very well. Brings up the milestone. 5 Maximos, 4 fours in his half century.
Oh, what a knock. It really is a classy knock from Shajil. Beautifully batted, sensible, but at the same time destructive.
Now, once more, he will get just the 1 more. Now, Shajil, not going pretty well, but he's a guy, to be honest, he hasn't made too many big scores, considering how talented I think he is. In fact, his highest score previously was just 24. Anyway, this is Nabil. Gets pretty close to getting rock and rolled here, but to fail, gets too much bounce and it bounces straight over the bails.
Yeah, you feel for him a little bit. He's saying, come on, and what more do you want me to do? You can see he's a little bit disappointed. One, that the ball doesn't go into the stumps. And secondly, the keeper thinks this is bowled. That's why he just doesn't do anything.
Never assume. Now pitched up and hit hard. That's out of here. Maximo. Kaiser brings up the 100, and this game's on borrowed time, Rico. At the moment, just 14 more to win.
Yeah, and that's what hurts you. That's the worst thing about it as well, because that goes for a bite. He gets a Jill back on strike, and, well, he's one man who has been striking it beautifully. And, yeah, Catalonia Red. It's going to be 4 losses on the spin.
Tossed up. And Shajil takes the bait, but he misses out on this one. As Tufail will go for 26 in his spell. End of 6 overs. The score is 105 for 1. Coming up next, we have more cricket coming your way. And the European champions had a winning start this morning. Tricky little chase, but they handled it well. Isan in good form there. They're taking on Sohail Ospitalet, who are led by Asjad Butt. And some good plays in there. Karam Shahzad's a guy we've seen before. He provided a good contribution with the bat, I thought, as well. News of the toss is that Sohail have won the toss and they are batting first. That one coming up in about 40 minutes' time right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And looking forward to seeing Mohammed Atif as well for the first time. Another young man that played and performed beautifully well in the internationals that we had at last weekend here, where Spain, of course, were victorious.
So, Makar Nawaz is the new bowler. But the way things are going, it's a bit of a futile exercise. Just needs to make this last as long as he can. Well, this is fairly full, whacked away for 4. So it's looking high, but I mean, it does charge a lot. So maybe it's not a no ball. What I can tell you is it is a boundary.
Yeah, he hits it hard, and you get the feeling here that Nabil Kosa is thinking, well, this match is going to be done pretty quickly, so I better hit a few shots myself. And he's looking to do exactly that. Nawaz came on the bowl yesterday, picked up a wicket, the very first ball he bowled when he was eventually given the ball.
Yeah, that's better though. Just not quite as full as the one before. It'll be a dot. And well, they need a miracle really, Catalan Red, to get themselves out of this tight spot.
Looking to finish it with a couple of big shots, aren't they? And, Nabil Kaiser.
Well, it's asking for trouble. He's going to find it. And it's going to be cuatro carreras. It was slow. It was a big hanging full toss. Really, I mean, could be.
Bit high for me. You know.
Yeah, I think that's a no ball. It's going to be called. So things going from bad to worse. For me, yeah, no doubt that's going to waste or above. And so a free hit coming up.
Yeah, they can finish it off now here, can't they? With a Maximo, 5 needed. Well, that was 5. That was a Minimo. One more than that makes it a Maximo. And it's a free hit as well. It's hit pretty well. Fielder should make the stop. And they'll take the single. So maybe, fittingly, it could be Sajil Kosa that hits the winning runs. He's batted beautifully. Really has.
Yeah, sure has. Came in at a bit of a tricky time when Shane Nazir was caught. Now, happy just to take one down the ground. But don't forget, Catalan Red, early on they had a couple of chances that they kind of let slip through their fingers or just didn't even offer their fingers at. And Royals, they've looked very, very good today so far. Now it's going high, should be taken, and it is taken. So a consolation wicket it will be as Afak Shah takes the catch. Nawaz will chip in with a wicket. We will go to an 8th over, 116 for 2.
Yeah, well done to Nawaz. He did the same thing yesterday. He seems to not get the call early on. They elect to go with other bowlers, including the captain himself, to bowl the second before you try things. This is the reason why you try things earlier. You know, you get the wicket. Maybe if you get the wicket of these two a bit earlier, just by trying something, it works. I think it's better to try different things than go back to something that hasn't worked. So they do get another wicket, but it's going to just be a consolation one, of course, an opportunity for us to maybe see a little and a very little bit of Takil Mazar, the captain, who now comes out.
So just the 3 to win. Last over coming up, I think. Although Kaiser won't get a run here. Leave it on 55's shirt. See where it says 55? So, Ducky, you wonder if you'll need to do anything here, or it'll just watch from the other side.
Well, hang on a minute, Vinny. Now,
don't give it away. Just see
okay,
if anyone notices.
Okay.
All right, he goes for this, and it's going to be just kind of skewed away behind point. That'll be game over. There's a little bit of an Easter egg for our viewers there, if you want to look at the back of the Royal Barcelona shirts. But I'm not going to say it, but it's something we noticed a little bit earlier. But that will be the end of this one. And Royal Barcelona, they'll get home by 8 wickets with 16 balls to spare. Pretty comprehensive batting performance set up by the top 3, and in particular, Shajil Kaiser, who'll finish on 66 not out.
Yeah, what a really good knot that was. I really enjoyed watching him bat, and he just had everything right about him. The balance was there, the timing was there, the execution was there. It was a joy to watch. Not a joy really for Catalonia Red. I know, Vinny Sander, you're wearing the red today. Maybe he had a support for Catalonia, but they haven't really been able to get going. And who would think it that a team that we saw yesterday in match number 1, scoring 179 for 2, Ali Hassan scoring the ton. They beat Spartans Hospitalet by 25 runs, who themselves made 154 with Awais Ahmed scoring a century. Who would think that after that they would go on and lose 4 on the spin?
Well, that's the nature of this competition, but as quick as you can lose it, you can get it back. And with 18 matches, they've still got time to turn it around. But I just think, it was a middle-of-the-road kind of a target, but they kind of let their opponents off the hook a little bit with a few too many hit-me balls and a few too many extras as well. That was a wicket that fell. Shahid Nazir skewed one up in the air. Safi did the rest, but really from there, this kind of shows Red just let that advantage slip, did they? But also take nothing away from the Royals. They batted well, particularly Shajil with his half-century.
Yeah, they're looking like a good team, Nazir. And this time round, he scored a few and then went and sat and watched the likes of Sajil bat, and he showed what he can do. Really good players there. I like the way that they bowl. I think they bowl a good length. And they catch well, they field well. And in the batting, we haven't really seen them tested. And I think even their captain, Takil Mazar, showing what he can do. Gulraj Hussain was good in this one. I think the bowling of Hashmi was sensational. But the batting here was really good. I mean, that was Nabil Kaisa deciding late on that he better play a few shots. Otherwise, it's going to be all the fun, really, for Sajil. But he was to go. That was a nice catch taken there in front of us. And how about that? He's doing the old dance move and hitting the ball to the boundary at the same time as well. And enjoying that one. It's a nice little moment there for Sajid Kaisa. And a nice moment also for a new team, the Royal Barcelona. Well, they played like the Royals, didn't they? They're making 2 wins out of 2.
Yeah, Royal start there for the men in the dark blue as they do the business. Shajil leads the way with 66 off 25 balls. 6 Maximos, 5 fours in there. Kaiser, then Nabil Kaiser, I should say, 22 off 15, was unable to support. Shahid Nazir got them off to a decent start as well with a sweet 16. But yeah, the extras, 16 of them in just over 7 overs, probably a few too many with the bowling. No one really had the answers. Wickets to Adil Arif, and Fakar Nawaz late in the piece was able to pick one up as well. But yeah, just a little bit of a frustrating one, I think, for the Reds fans. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about half an hour with the next game. Pack Eye Care will be back in action against Sohav Hospitalet. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Enjoy this short break. We'll be back around the corner with more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome to the Sunshine of Barcelona once again. What a terrific day it's been, and I know a lot of people are looking forward to match number 9 because we're going to see PKK Badalona in action again. They're up against Sohail Hospitalet. They didn't have the best of starts, did they? But I think their captain, Arshad Butt, will be hoping for a better performance, not just from himself, but from one of their other key players as well. Let's join him and the captain of PKK Badalona and Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Sohail to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We will bat first.
Taking the bat.
Arshad Butt winning the toss, and he doesn't hesitate. He wants to have a bat first. Look, why not? It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. And also, when you're up against PKK Badalona, you know if you put them in, the chances are they could bat you out of the game. So what he's hoping to do is bat first, put the opposition under a little bit of pressure. But to do that, he knows that he's got to be good. He'll be looking to get a good partnership going first up. I'm sure we're going to see Arshad at the top of the order. But only he and Karim Shazad performed with the bat last time around. They did manage to get to 100, but it wasn't enough against Royal Barcelona, so they're looking for a few more runs on the board. What can you say about PKK Badalona? Well, one thing for sure is that they've got Mohamed Atif, who comes into the side. This young man is an absolute sensation, taken over 100 wickets on the European Cricket Network. And talking about stats, well, Mohamed Ishan, who scored 40, who scored 80, I should say, in the last match, was quite sensational. Well, he is the leading all-time run scorer on the European Cricket Network. He'll be looking to score some more runs here again. So PKK Badalona, even though they haven't got all of their stars in the team this time around, their squad is huge. There's few players coming and going all the time, but they're always performing. It's going to be a difficult one for Sohail, but let's see how they perform. One man who's looking forward to see PKK Badalona perform, because he missed them in the morning, is Vinny Sandhu. Over to you, Vinny, for the start of this one.
Thanks, Rico, for that analysis of match number 9. And yeah, I am looking forward to seeing Sohail for the first time live. Well, I was keeping a keen eye on them. And of course, Arshad Butt, who's leading the side, he's a proven performer in this format. Also has played a fair bit of cricket for Spain over the last couple of years. He'll be hoping for a big one. Late change with Imtiaz Ahmed coming into the side, but I also want to mention, a player like Karim Shazad, who I think got them out of a tight spot earlier. It wasn't enough, though, to get them over the line. PKK Badalona, as Rico also alluded to, without a couple of their big names, such as Mohamed Babar, but still a very solid team putting out there on the park. Can anyone stop Ihsan? That's the question as well. We know that PKK are a force to be reckoned with. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how they go. They will be on the chase. Oh, they don't mind that at all, I don't think, considering how successful they've been doing that. 87% favourites probably makes sense. Feel for Sohail to have a fighting shot. They'll need someone to come up with an outstanding individual contribution. I think that's probably the only way I can see this getting pulled off. Having said that, I mean, we have seen at ECS level, PKK will stumble occasionally. Saw them kind of bundled out of the tournament in the Group A final when we were here last year. So all set and ready to go. Atif Mohammed is coming back into the side, I should say, for the first time. He's been a standout performer for Equipo Rojo, the national team, since he's been drafted in the Rutgers era. Arshad Butt will be facing up, and they've decided to open with Karim Shazad. So he's going with the form batter from earlier on. I think he came out at number 7 earlier on today. So ready, steady, and almost time to go. Just waiting for the clock to tick over. 2:45 local time. Beautiful sunny day. 18 degrees currently. Finding it hard to believe that this is late November. We've got December coming. Right now, bright sunshine and blue skies, and it's Atif to get us started. Arshad just plays this one away off the pads for a single. So Karim Shazad will come out there. And if memory serves me correctly, Karim is a guy we've seen previously playing for the Hawks. And it was mentioned earlier that there's been a little bit of movement, or essentially there's a few super teams that have been made for this ECS because they're just the volume of cricketers and cricket teams here. So some are kind of standalone clubs like Pakai Care Badalona, but then other sides are kind of made to fit this competition. Slip in place. Full. Kurum gets something on it. I wonder if this would have been out, you know. Kurum, well, let's just say he wasn't quick out of the blocks here. And if this hits, it's good night, Charlene. But missed opportunity. I'll be disappointed they didn't finish that one off, to be honest. Ali Ahmed doing the fielding at mid-on. Had a good look at the stumps. Goes short this time. Beats Aschad. Kind of mixture of bounce and angle there. Well, Kroom. Interesting comment on Rico's get-up today, saying that from a distance he looks a bit like a Bond villain, and I would agree with that. I was actually out having a drink with some of the Portuguese the other night, and there was someone wearing a turtleneck, and it took me right back to another time. But Rico has been pretty committed to protecting his neck from the elements. The tie experiment over the first couple of days. We're here for the ECIs. Lovely shot, and actually they won't get a run despite it getting away from the fielder momentarily. I'll set up us doing the fielding. The thing with Bond villains, they always had such elaborate ways of trying to get rid of Bond. Never kept it simple. Atif bounding down the wicket there with enthusiasm. Doesn't matter whether he's playing for club or country, he's always going to give you 100%. Also, I mean, his batting is often overlooked, Atif, because he is principally a bowler. But we saw him batting really well for Spain when given an opportunity, and I'll be curious to see where Pakai Care bat him during this series. He's listed at 7 here today. I think with Pakai Care, and we saw this in their last TCS as well. They have been dominant, except for one or two performances where they've let themselves down. Right now, not too much going on in the first over. 2 off the over, 2 without loss after 1. And of course, the countdown is on to the ECCW, the Euros of Women's Cricket, and 5 nations, including the Spanish women's team, will be playing in that one. We'll be joined by the England 11 as well as the Netherlands, Italy and Austria to compete in the first ever Euros of Women's Cricket. 23 matches over 5 days at the home of European cricket, the Kantama Oval. So not too much going on so far. And now here is the Bond villain himself spinning around his ridiculously oversized chair to greet us with his presence. Hello to Rico Full.
Hello, I'm back. We're just grooming the cat for a moment. That's why I was a little bit late. Yeah, good to be back.
And you need to have like a moat or like a pool full of piranhas as well.
Yeah, I need to have that magic
or
button.
Sharks.
I have to,
electric eels.
Yeah, press that button there, and you're in that shark-infested waters. That's for sure.
All right, here we go with Ali Ahmed to bowl over number 2. And the first one, they won't get a run. Kept things very quiet so far, haven't they, Pakai Care?
Yeah, well, you'd expect that with Atif Mohammed coming into the side. Hey, you know what I like to see? I like to see Atif actually use this series as an opportunity to bat a bit more as well, because he's already shown us in the internationals that he's certainly become pretty handy with the bat. And that's well bowled and just dug out by the batter. And yeah, good work there from Mohammed. Gets the Yorker in and then make sure that the batter gets himself back in the crease. I was talking to Ishan, and I was just commenting to Ishan and say, hey, look, because he did say to me that, of course, Atif will be playing this match. And I said to him, look, what about his batting has really come along? And Ishan, he did say to me that he's worked hard with Atif and his batting. And he did say to me, yeah, he said he's coming out and turning out to be a very handy batter. And we certainly saw signs of that in the ECIs.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, this is Ali Ahmed, right armour coming in.
And, well, knocks him over, tap the front end. Isn't he happy about that? Oh, he's doing a bit of dancing as well, like he's on the disco. The dance floor is the bowler. So well bowled from Ali Ahmed. Really well bowled. I think he just beats him with pace. I mean, that's too quick. Look, he plays it really late. He's trying to swing and hit himself out of trouble. Kurumi Shazad is not going to work. And he was good, wasn't he, in the first match for Sohail Hispatalat, but not this time round. He's going to go, and he goes with just one.
Yeah, different kind of feel when you're opening the batting, having to deal with the opening bowlers. Both pretty pacey. Just trying to cross-bat a ball on the stumps, basically. Got to get the timing exactly right, but if you don't, then your furniture is going to be rearranged. So that's just a classic case of pressure building up, I think, with not too many runs in the first over and a half. And Karam is going to have to go back, swinging all around that one. Success for Ali Ahmed.
Yeah, well, Julian Dawson is already asking random questions. Why not? Indeed, we were talking about Bond. Who's your favourite Bond villain? It's got to be Jaws. For me, Jaws. Going back some time. I love Jaws.
There's a few to choose from.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of my best movies. Of course, I mean Sean Connery was absolutely superb. Loved all of these. But in terms of Roger Moore, I think it was Moonraker. I think it was when we first saw Jaws.
It kind of leads me to who's your favourite Bond? No, it is very early for random questions. Got to say I like Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Scottish in me.
Yeah, me too. He was the original Bond, I think.
Maybe not the original, but...
Not the original, but for me...
Was
you know,
it George Lazenby was the first one?
Yeah.
Someone's going to look this up for us.
Yeah, but when you're talking James Bond, I mean, yeah, Sean Connery was James Bond. I didn't mind Roger Moore. Roger Moore was okay. But, yeah.
Pierce Brosnan. Have they decided who the new one? Daniel Craig, I've heard he's leaving it like 58 times, but keeps pumping them out.
Well, he got blown to bits, didn't he, in the last one?
He'll be back.
They always are. Well, this one is going to have to be brought back because it goes to the boundary. Bit of bad luck for the bowler, but good luck, I suppose, for Sohail Hospitalat. They need something go their way. Swings hard, gets a little bit of something on this. That's Sim Latif. Gets his first runs, gets the boundary. It is the end of the over. And it is the 6-4-1 after 2. As the wind picks up a little bit, and you can hear that blowing around in my earpiece.
I better hold the cube down, though, judging by what must have happened overnight. Well, I believe it was found the other side of the wall. But Sohail Hospitalat, certainly with their first win in ECN cricket, you feel someone will have to play a big knock for them. Astrad Bart still there, 1 of 5 at the moment, but he's a guy we've seen have tremendous success on this ground before. Let's see if he can reproduce some of that form, as it looks like they're going to make a change with Mohammad Mochim to bowl over 3. He's pretty expensive this morning. He's a good young player though, Mochim.
He was very expensive, and I was quite surprised, and I think he probably was as well, that he did get a second over, but they're sticking with him. And this is out of here. Well, this was the problem that he had this morning. And, well, he's probably thinking, all right, different match, different opposition, maybe a different result. Well, not at the moment. First ball, 6 runs. Thank you very much. Lovely shot, though, from Asad Butt.
Yeah, classical shot. Mochim is wondering how come it's always him, and that's getting it. But, yeah, straight as the day is long, that was escorted out of the ground. Mochim has pitched up, I think.
He's expecting this one, Asjad. I think a little bit too much movement, which means he gets himself tucked up. So Watson does come back with a dot ball.
I'm looking up the bonds in order.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe Sean Connery was the first one. Oh, but okay, I get it, because he also came back a few times when they'd already gone to other actors. This makes sense. Because I was like, I'm sure Sean Connery was in some after they'd used some other actors.
Yeah, they had gone through a few.
Okay.
And
Well done, chat.
A few
You win this round.
I was going to say, the chat is on the ball. Hey, I've got bad news for you.
Uh-oh. We're deflating, are we?
Yeah, we are. We are deflating slowly. As this is a nicely timed shot, but to the fielder. Makes a stop. It's a nice shot there from Asjad.
Sean Connery, 1962 to 1967, but then also again in 1971 and again in 1983. Then David Niven. Now, I've got to admit, never heard of him. David Niven. I'm young.
As an actor, yeah. Don't
George
really...
Lazenby, I know him because I think he's Australian, George Lazenby. Or has some sort of Australian connection.
Yeah, David Niven, I mean...
Getting really early into random today. I suppose it's just the fourth game.
Oh, that's a thunderous hit down the ground. Just out of reach, I think, of the fielder. So nicely played. So Latif is backing up the captain, Achad Butt, at the moment. Yeah, nice shot. Not a lot of footwork from him. He just relies on his eye and hand coordination. Gets it away.
No way, George Lazenby. He is Australian. Apparently he was married to Pam Shriver, the professional tennis player, for a while. Stuff you learn. All right. And then, okay, Roger Moore, self-explanatory. Did it for over a decade. Timothy Dalton, Pierce Brosnan, and Daniel Craig.
Gets this completely wrong. Thing with Roger Moore, I found difficult to see him as Bond. I think he played the part really well because he was also the Saint, wasn't he? So when he was Bond, I was like, because I used to watch the Saint as well, I was thinking, hang on a minute, he can't be James Bond. He's the Saint.
It's kind of like that's the trick of being a good actor. Is even they can be famous as you like, but they can kind of sell you for a couple of hours that there's someone else. I'm a bad actor. I've done a little bit of acting, not anything close to professional, but I find it hard not to laugh. Because when you know the other actors, right? End of the third over, it's 18 for 1. You know the other actors and they're your friends, and when you look them in the eyes, I feel like I said to you and we were just pretending to be other people, and I just think, how stupid is this that we're pretending? Is anyone buying this? And I suppose that was the main thing that got in the way of my Hollywood movie career.
So come on,
total inability to take it seriously.
Now you started the subject. Come and tell us, act. So what's
and then
the
when
bit of
and then when I did a bit of modelling, but I was bad at staying still. It's not as easy as it looks.
What, people were painting you in the nude or something?
No, they keep making you do little things like move your hand a little bit, and I'd move it too much. Not for me. You must have done a bit of modelling back in the day.
No, I can't.
For the art class, the bowl of fruit.
It hasn't happened. No, I want to know. Come on, the acting. Tell us. What was your first gig?
Oh no, nothing you'd know, and luckily nothing that's. There's a few people asking where the name Mr. Maximo comes from. That's classified. Here we go.
Now he's got a picture of me. So in my mind, I don't want. There's a nice shot. Well, you're talking Maximos, so we're talking Maximos, and there's a Maximo out there as well. Nice shot. 6 runs from Latif.
Shafkat's a good bowler, but he just gets taken on and taken down this time. And that was a good shot. Straight as you like.
Yeah, nicely played. Once again, he's not about moving his feet, and that's why he's going to get in trouble here. And, he goes down. Oh, well, he comes in, thinks he's got his man. It pops out. And the thing is, though, he had enough people around him, I thought, that if they were alert enough, they could have taken it. Look, the bowler thinks, I want it. He puts the brakes on. He actually runs past it. Oh, it all happened there. But unfortunately, it's going to be Mutsim that puts it down.
Well, shades of the New England Patriots there. The bowler ran a decoy route, and the other fielder came in and shelled it. Now beats the bat. Neeson takes the bails off, but I think he's safely home.
Yeah, I think the foot stays on the ground there from Asjad. These two know each other pretty well as well. Mohamed Ishan and Asjad. Yep, good work.
Even Neeson knew that wasn't out.
Yeah, bloody good banter in the chat, liking it as well. And to Julian Dawson, Chris Smith, and Binge Watcher there as well as one or two others. It's always great. Keep it going, everyone. A little bit short. It's a bit late on this and doesn't pick it early enough.
One of my favourite memes about James Bond is where he's sitting in a shower, completely drenched with whoever the Bond girl was at that point. And they said the most amazing he ever did is work out how to get a hotel shower working without... like straight away. And as someone says my hotels, I kind of agree with that. I could relate to it. Good franchise. Yeah, so someone tell me, have they worked out the new Bond yet?
Yeah, I don't think,
his name's been bandied
Elba
about.
was been in
Idris
the
Elba,
running
there's
for
always
a while, isn't he? But nothing, I don't know, is it official? Is it not? No idea. Well, I can tell you, that is the end of the 4th over. And, well, Sahal Hospital are struggling just a little bit, 26 for 1. They've got wickets in hand. The thing is, though, they've got to start motoring as well and start to take a few risks. I can understand that Asjad doesn't want to lose his wicket too early. He feels that he's got to try and stay there and get them through the 10 overs. But if you're not scoring at a brisk rate, you're only hurting yourself. I mean, look at Latif. He's on 16 of 10. Asjad, 9 of 10. So they're chewing up a few deliveries between themselves.
Yeah, Asjad hasn't quite been able to break the shackles so far, has he? Still feel he's a bit of a key. Latif's come out, hit the ball pretty nicely, 16 off 10. As Mozam Rafiq will bowl over number 5.
Played away, but the field is well set. Safe hands. And the fielder gets the throw in. They'll just take, well, looking maybe for opportunity to take the second, but it's been well backed up. Just a single.
Mozam Rafiq is a player we have seen before, playing for Falco and also the Barna Royals. Turning out now for Pakakare.
Oh, Ishan likes it. He's a little bit excited. We're going to go upstairs and have a look at this again.
It's quick work. Sneaky chance here, I think. Let's have a look. As he does, that back foot goes. I think he could be gone here. He misses the first. He's still gone. He's out.
Yeah, he thinks about it, retracts, and then goes again. So he sort of gives
Look,
the
he
batter a
misses
chance
the first
to get back.
time. But yeah, there's nothing behind the line there. Yeah, it's just clearly out. For me, that heel's in the air of the front foot. And there's the result. So top class wicket keeping from Isan. Makes something out of nothing. And Mozam Rafiq will be the beneficiary. He'll get the wicket. And Latif looked good, but he's stumped for 16. It's 27 for 2.
Yeah, Ishan, class act, isn't he? I know for the national team, we don't see him behind the stumps. He's usually sort of patrolling the mid-wicket boundary, and even he's pretty sensational there. But yeah, look, it's quite an interesting one. I don't know whether he misses or whether he thinks, nah, I don't think he is, and then decides, well, actually, I think he is. Let's have a look at this again. Sort of.
He definitely misses the first time, but because he was only poking at them, he wasn't too far away to hit him again. See, look, there's the poke, but because he hadn't, it wasn't like a huge swipe where he followed through up to his shoulders, he was able to kind of recover and just knock off the bails. Smart keeping.
Yeah, well, Latif, he was given the warning and he didn't take heed. And as a result of that, Ishan said, well, okay, I will take him off this time. And right decision there, Latif will go for 16.
Well, then some people are talking about who the new James Bond will be. Is this the idea that you're basically throwing your hat in the ring to be the new Bond villain, Rico? So what would your prop be?
I don't mind playing a villain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind. I don't know. What could it be?
Well, this one comes off the boot of the cover. Booted for a single as Shazad Khan gets off the mark immediately.
Rafiq. Nice bowling. Good action.
I feel like you'd use an eye patch.
You reckon?
That'd finish it off.
A bit of shaft. Is that what you're talking about? You know? Didn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Anders has come into the party here with some creative input, saying that you'd probably club him to death with wickets. I like it. All right, goes straight, and this is into the gap. It'll take some stopping. It's almost perfectly placed, but didn't quite have enough to beat the outfielders. Latif to his correct side will clean up.
Shahid Khan is the new batter that comes out. He had a bit of an interesting match last time round. He was sort of was up to something all the time out there in the middle. He's got 13 on the back, as I said at the time. Sometimes it was lucky, sometimes unlucky. Shorter one, gives the batter a bit of room, and he elevates this over the infielders, and he's going to get a boundary. 4 runs, nicely played.
Yeah, this was just dragged down. Attempted a quick ball, I think, but it's cut up and over the top at the end of the over. It's 34 for 2 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with maybe the new Bond villain, Rico Full. I don't know, maybe instead of the firing squad, you'd have just like everyone with the grizzly balls, and they'd be there, and you just peg them. What do you think?
Could be. We could be the man with the golden ball.
I like it, but it's
What do you reckon?
certainly
Stop it.
might be hard to get it past the sponsors. Probably a good time to get the camera off me anyway, as we're ready for over number 6. Sounds expensive. Well, some people have like golden teeth, don't they?
They do, yeah.
It's taking it to
Jaws
extremes.
had the golden teeth.
Yeah. All right, here we go. As Ali Ahmed back for his second over.
Yeah, he's drags it, doesn't he? He needs to be hitting through the ball. Can't, so it's got to be hitting straight down the ground. That's all about the timing. See, he's going for power and not timing. And Asjad, surely he realises now as the captain, now's the time to really get going. They haven't got enough runs on the board. Wickets in hand, I've got to start taking a chance.
Ooh, pretty close, maybe climbing over the top. It was pretty adjacent apart from that, Rico.
Yeah, I think they're probably asking him to caught behind here.
I think it bounced
more than
before the
anything
keeper.
else, but
Let's have a look.
see this again.
Long way across.
Long way across, and well, maybe they are.
It's
going
not
for
the worst shout, but I
Yeah.
just think the height, just the way he played it, looked like it looked like it was bouncing over, but whether it would have or not, I mean, he's not the tallest. Probably the right decision.
Done him. Absolutely done him well. If the one before wasn't out, this one, there's no doubt about it. It's a super delivery. It really is. Fantastic bowling. Ali Ahmed, I liked his second over. He caused all sorts of problems then, and he's come back with an absolute beaut. Beautiful delivery. Full, straight, on the money. And down go the stumps, and Asjad, he wanted to be patient, and that's the thing here, you see. So in his mind, he wants to bat deep and long and help his side out, whereas really, he probably would have been better off just going out there and having a go at everything and being a bit more aggressive. 35 for 3 in the 6th over. Great wicket there for Ali Ahmed.
Yeah, and to be honest, Asjad just looks a little bit out of nick, doesn't he? He looks like a good player that probably just needs a bit more cricket, which needs a few runs. And he's disappointed. That just kind of slides off the pad, clips the off stump. So we're talking about the LBW not being far away, but the end wasn't far away for Asjad in the end. And look, credit once again to the bowler, Ali Ahmed. Gets it pretty full. I mean, that's what you want to do. I think you bowl short here, you're giving the batter too much of a look. Got to get it up there. Siddiqui is the new batter. And he chops on as well. It was a wide Yorker, and he was able to get a little bit of bat on it, but it was to his detriment as the stumps are cleaned up again. Ali Ahmed on a hat-trick, 35 for 4.
Yeah, well, we keep saying this on this pitch, that if you're not gonna pitch the ball up, then you're gonna give the batters a chance. If you go full, even if you're not on the money, I mean it's full, but it's outside the off, and the batter maybe he doesn't see it, maybe it's too quick for him. What he does succeed in doing is chopping it onto his own stumps. So Ali Ahmed gets another jog of their hot their style. There's going to be curtains there for Sadiq. He will go. He's going to go first ball. He's going to go for a golden duck. And, well, Derek is glistening and glowing well in the Catalonian sunshine. So hat-trick time. And, well, we have seen not just a hat-trick, but a double hat-trick here at this Mount Druitt cricket ground. You'll see that on the screen here. And it was a fine, great bit of bowling there from Shahidur Rahman. That was hat-trick number 45, 4 in 4, double hat-trick. Are we going to see another? I tell you what, if he gets that York again, he's really going to have a chance here. It's Mohammed Waris, who didn't really play in the last match. Let's see what he can do.
Well, it's going to be full. Yeah, that's for sure. And if he's smart, he'll be aiming at those 3-6 in the ground. Hat-trick ball.
Oh, wow, it's a bit of a false shot, but they're not even running. What are they doing? Well, they decide to run in now, and the throw does come in. Well, I think he was so determined not to get out, he forgot that he had to run. He does get a run, but look, watch this. It's a good delivery. Just looking around and said, oh, I better run. He had no idea where it went, you see. And he does get there. Okay, get the single. So it's Khan. Well, lashes out at this. They've got a sweeper out. So, see, that's the other thing here. If you can if you can bowl consistent line, and that's one thing we saw in the match before, really, from Catalunya Red, and not the only team that haven't been able to do it. If you can bowl a consistent line, you set a field, and this is the ideal field here. You got the catchers in close. If you get through them, you got a sweeper in. It's all about nailing your areas, and look at that at the moment. We've just had 6 overs, not a single extra.
Clean stuff. I mean, that's what makes the champion team. The little things they're doing. I mean, there's a lot of teams, a lot of good players in there. They're not all as successful as Paco Cat. And I think that, the discipline's been pretty good as well. Right now, Adil Shafkat to come back in. How about Ali Ahmed, though? 3 for 7 off his 2 overs. And now another chop on. Oh, this is a bit unlucky, really. It goes from bat to body, back onto the stumps. And Sohail having trouble here, being competitive in match 9, 37 for 5.
Yeah, he's a little bit unlucky. And like I said, that number, sometimes it serves him well, and sometimes it doesn't. He's going to have to depart. So another one goes, and Sohail Hospitalet are in a lot of trouble now, 37 for 5. And a cracking start from Shafkat. He's bowled well.
So you're starting to worry about where they might end up here. There's 4 overs to go. Need to stop losing wickets, but also need to find some runs somewhere. And that's just an attempt to kind of slog sweep inside edge. You can see it just grabbed a little bit of the back leg. That was a good view of it, actually. And then back onto the stumps. Shafkat strikes. Wayne saying that Kroom was sweating bullets. He didn't get the hat trick because a few people were thinking it could be an expensive trip for Kroom. And Halim, new batter. Well, this is going to be gone as well. It's time to run out. Everything going wrong for Sohail here. Waris decided to take it on. They could have gone either end. Isan went the short way in the end and hit one stump. 37 for 6.
Oh, no. This one, I think, is a diamond. It's going to be a diamond duck, you know.
I think Waris actually did face already, right? So he did face. He's got a golden one.
He's got a golden
one off one, but he also has to walk off. And yeah, bad to worst really for Sohail. 37 for 6.
Yeah.
Well, Derek, you can take a break. It's a golden one.
For a moment,
I thought, one on
I thought it was Halim, you see. I thought Halim was running to the danger end.
Because he was bold, so. All right. Well, Halim's fine, so there's the good news. But new batter Afzal will be facing up now. It's a fake, Derek. You just imagined it.
I imagined it.
I like a golden one. I feel like that should be. My favourite golden duck was when there was actually a one short and someone got run out going back for the second. It was number 11-2 in Krefeld.
Yeah.
And he ran kind of like 43 yards, but still had a golden duck because he got run out. It was one short. And now Shafkat bowling to the number 8. Afzal gets it on. Kroom is very generous though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Gifting those memberships for milestones.
Okay, high in the air. The chase is on for the fielder. Should stop it going to the boundary. And
oh boy. Well, they need to stop that. He didn't. He believed he had it comfortably under control. He didn't, and then it's a panic kick. I'm surprised this doesn't go over the wall, but the result will be 4. Puts it out for a corner.
He's doing the old party tricks here. Well,
he honestly thought he was going to get there easily. Well,
he might not. He may as well not go for trials for Barcelona because he ain't going to get there. Okay, high up in the air. Shouts will catch it, and beautifully done. And that is Mohamed Atif. Oh, what a player. What a star. And it makes it look easy, doesn't it? And he says, yeah, it might be a bit sunny, but I don't need the shade. So gives it a clobber. There's Afzal after getting a fortunate boundary, but no luck here. Only lasted for 1 ball.
Yeah, nicely taken by Atif. And what he did well there, and this is a bit of that national experience coming through, he knew exactly where the boundary was. So he didn't rush in. He stayed probably just a half a step inside the boundary. And when the ball's hit, he knows how much real estate he's got. So Sohail, and from bad to worse to whatever's below that. And in the 7th over now, they're 41 for 7.
Yeah, well, good bowling. I'm liking this from Adil Shafkat. I was saying today that we haven't seen too many spinners. I'm quite surprised because I think spinners on this pitch could be pretty productive. We saw Gurung yesterday do pretty well on it. And I think this is what you need to bowl on it. You're not trying to bowl fast. You're just trying to beat the batters with flight. Keep the pace off it. This one just strays down the leg side, and they were umming and ahhing about taking the run or not in the end. See, Mohammed Aleem says, no, we'll stay there. That is the end of the over. And, oh boy, spotted by that 41 for 7.
Yeah, ECCW, we're excited that we're under 3 weeks now until we'll be back at the Cartermore Oval. Also means it's empanada time. Although I've got a fair few places in Barcelona I've still got to try out before I leave here. Yeah, it's hard to pick a favourite. The Netherlands would have been favourites for sure. But also they lose a few players to club cricket, I think, in Southern Hemisphere at this time of year. England 11 are going to come in. They'll be strong, but they'll be out of season as well. I suppose all these players are to an extent. But you got Austria in there. We've seen a fair bit of them now. You got Italy, who actually beat the Netherlands earlier this year in ECIW cricket. And, of course, Team Spain. I mentioned Naomi Hillman-Bermejo earlier. She had a 99 not out. This is out. He hasn't hit it. And he is gone. Well, there you go. It was just a question of if there was a nick or not. Because even with that angle, it's so full and it hits him on the crease that if he misses, I think the umpire's got no other alternative but to raise his finger.
Ooh, yeah. Do you see a deflection?
I
can't
can't tell if there's an edge or not. I didn't pick it up. Nah. I mean, if it is, it's a tiny one and the umpire would have heard it. But, yeah, Atif would have been very surprised if it wasn't giving it out. Put it that way. But that will be another wicket down. That's going to be a duck for Halim. And Sahal now 41 for 8.
Yeah, maybe my eyes are deceiving me. I thought maybe a little bit of deflection on that one. Perhaps it was once it hit the pad, it came back up. But full straight on the money. Trying to give himself a bit of room to work with. Does Kamar Shazad, the new batter, out? Well, he survives one ball, I suppose.
Yeah, tough time to bat. Still got best part of 3 overs to go as well.
Yeah, I mean, we just had the ECCW up there. One of the things we were talking about, Vinny, is that was not a bad looking shot. In fact, it might give him a boundary. We'll get him a boundary. So going for that Yorker again, but almost this time, Kamar Shazad giving himself a bit of room works in his favour because he's able to get a good swing at this. And he gets 4 runs, valuable 4 runs as well.
It's a really good shot. When he backed away, I thought the next sound I was going to hear was going to be ball on stump. But he was able to get a fair bit of bat on it, Kamar, and got it away from the fielder. Good stuff.
Yeah. See there, Mohamed Atif just gesturing to the captain saying, hey, why is my fielder not where he should be? Now, this time, a fielder, he can't be everywhere. And it's going to be 4 more.
That's hurt. Mazam Rafiq, who's up in the circle, I think that might have taken his finger on the way through. Let's check it out in the replay. Deep in his crease. Kamar's going to get back-to-back boundaries, but I know they're worried about Mazam here. You see there, Master just flicked the end of the finger on the way through. And the ball still made it to the line, 4 runs.
Yeah, these ones do sting.
Not making a fuss about it though, is he? Just saying, get on, let's bowl the next ball. It's an interesting one because it's short, but it's also down the leg side, right?
I think it's a wide, yeah. I think this, for me, it's a wide. I mean...
Not for height, but for... It might not even be a bouncer, but yeah. Look at the line of the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been a wide.
It's wide for me, yeah.
But... when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And right now, Sohail are not.
Well bowled, clever, slow delivery. And that's not clever, though. Well, what is it about number 13? Well, that helps to get the 50 on the board. Well, that Zayn Ali wasn't able to control this. Whoopsie. But yeah, I mean, when we're in Cartermore, of course, not only is it a festival of cricket, it's the very first European Cricket Championship for the women's, but it also is the lead up to Christmas. I think we're going to have a competition every day about who's got the best Christmas jumper, Christmas outfit.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Because you got quite a decent Christmas jumper last year, I seem to
I'm smart, though. I give them all away. I'm going to have to go shopping again. I know the shop, though, near where we stayed last year.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be heading there.
Yeah, I remember that. That's why that's close to another shopping mall here. Anyway, 50 is up, 50 for 8. 2 overs to go. What can they get to? Can they last? There's another nice shot. And that's 3 occasions now that they've found a way to get a boundary out on the offside. So maybe here the captain maybe thinking about a bit of a field change, get one over on the offside.
Kamar's played some genuine cricket shots through the offside. Certainly auditioning for a promotion from number 10 with this innings. That's his third boundary.
Yeah, well, Rafiq, whatever injury he sustained hasn't affected his bowling hand, or maybe it has. Now, he's trying to get that man a bit tighter. Well, they're moving around all over the place. Okay. This time. Yeah, well grabbed, well watched. No issues this time for Ali Ahmed, who's been pretty decent out there.
He's been very good, Ali Ahmed.
Okay, some more work to be done. Oh, well, for a moment, I saw both those fielders running towards each other, but fortunately, it's Asad Abbas who then decides to stop. Otherwise, I think Ali Ahmed would have been, well, he would have come off worse for wear, for sure. Okay, in the air. And Ishan is after it, but the bowler says, I want it. And Ishan is saying, look, when I'm coming and I want it, I should take it. Remember, he's already got a bad finger. So why is he going for this one? I think Rafiq here just needs to stop and say, right, all yours, Ishan.
Yeah, well, Ishi wants it. But it was, to be fair, it was always kind of going away from him. And he was worried about, well, not he was worried. Rafiq said, well, it's coming straight to me. I'll just take it. But then let's just say he's not operating with 10 good fingers at the moment. Well, I think perhaps who's up there in the camera? They were a little bit too distracted by the beauty of the surroundings that you just missed a single there. But I like the National Geographic out there with 2 to come in the over as well. Siesta time.
That's well hit, and it's an amazing stop. That is fantastic. Well, that's why, not just for his bowling, but also for his all-round play. That's why he plays with the national team. This is a superb stop from Atif Mohammed.
Yeah, sensational stuff from Atif. Goes goalkeeper style to his right and keeps it to 1. So takes it to the end of the over, 59 for 8. How good was Ali Ahmed, though? 3 for 7 off his spell. 2 wickets for Shafqat in the end. And then also, don't forget that there were singles to Atif Mohammed, who made that stop then. Rafiq won, but also I think he's going to have some sore fingers tonight when his head hits the pillow. 59 for 8, and they are making it into the last over here, Sahal. And it looks like Umar Ahmed is going to bowl it.
Straight through. And clean take from Mohammed Ishan. To be pretty happy with his day so far. And, well, this score here, I think a few people are already thinking, I know Roshan, when he was watching Pakake Badalona the last time round, up in the air, one hand comes off the bat, but it'll be safe. Yeah, Roshan was saying that he thought, mark my word, he said, Pakake Badalona will knock off the 137 they needed inside in the 7th over, and he was spot on. Now, this time round, it's half that score, and he'll probably be saying they'll do it in 4 overs, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, or less. The way they've been batting lately, got to get Isan early. I wonder if they'll do something with their batting order, considering the size of the target, or they really want to make a statement. Because it would be an opportunity for someone like an Atif to open the batting if they really want to develop his batting.
Okay, well, speaking of Atif, well, this is going to sail over him. He's not going to have a say in this one. So, 6 runs, valuable runs. I mean, okay, you still think whatever, even if you hit the next balls coming your way to 6, is still not going to be enough runs, you feel. But I suppose it gives him a few more to bowl at.
Not often you see the number 10 top scoring, but I think that's what we're going to see here. Command at 23.
And, well, add a few more to that as well. In fact, add 6 more. Well, this is cracking stuff. As with the ball to go, they are in the 70s now, 73 for 8. And, yeah, just gives himself a bit of room, and he just crunches it, makes it look simple.
Made smart decisions as to which shots he wants to play. When it's been angled in, he's gone leg side. If it's been outside off, he's cracked it to the offside. There's value here, we know that. So, expensive-ish last over, 14 with the ball to come. 73 plus this for Sohail.
And he unleashes another one high up in the air. It hasn't been able to go on. Might as well keep running. I'll get 2. And, well, keep going. Keep going. I'll get 3. And why not just go again? I would. Might as well. Got nothing to lose.
Take
Gonna
the red
get three.
inker, though. 32 of 14 for Kamar Shazad coming out at number 10. Quite a good kind of lone hand, really, wasn't it? But Sohail Ospitalet, they're going to finish with a meagre 76 for 8 of the 10 overs. Positives, I suppose they bat out the 10. Looked at one stage they wouldn't, but Pakai Care certainly sending a strong message to their competition here upon their entry to this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, what a strong message it was. Ajad Bhatt, he was hoping that he could get a good partnership from Karim Shazad, who got promoted up the order. It was not to be, because he was skittled by Ali Ahmed just for one. And it was a nice shot. This was a nice one from Ajad, and we thought, okay, if he can get going and get to a big score and get a good partnership together with Latif, things could happen. And Latif, well, he provided a maximum himself, but then it all went wrong. This was a stumping. Had 2 attempts at it, that Ishan, but he got his man in the end.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to be delicate. He was a bit too dainty, wasn't he? But he wasn't too far from the bails. He still had time to knock them off. Then just the classic blueprint, I think, for a fast bowler here. Ali Ahmed going full and straight and causing problems. Asjad just couldn't get off the ground, could he? And then he had 2 and 2 with that chop on. And Pakai Care, this is where they really ripped the heart out of the middle order. Ahmed Siddiqui had to go. And then they compounded their problems. Sohail, really good pick up and throw. Short throw, but an accurate throw from Isan. Hit the stumps, and Pakai Care, yeah, the fielding for the most part was pretty good. Few exceptions, but this was a great catch by Atif Mohammed. He knew exactly where he was. This is the one that was put out for a corner. Mazam Rafiq, well, with the foot he was no good, and with the hands he wasn't much better late in the piece. This looked pretty adjacent to me. It was full toss. Hit him in line, going on to clean him up, I think. But credit to Kamar Shazad, who came out and he was able to at least get them something. Nazim Rafiq had trouble, had 2 drop catches that rattled his fingers. But Kamar really provided a rear guard and then got more than he bargained for on this last ball. The throw got away from Isan. They were able to get an overthrow. So a rare 3 to finish us off. But Sohail Ospitalet are going to finish with 76 off their 10 overs. 32, Kamar Shazad, he top scores from number 10, and not often you see that. 2 maximums, 3 fours in there. Apart from him, only Azim Latif, the keeper, and Asjad Butt, the captain, got to double figures. But have a look at that. A clean innings. 0 extras of any description. Not often you see that on ECN. So Pakai Care very disciplined in their bowling and fielding effort. Ali Ahmed, he gets the figures, doesn't he? Bowled really well. He was smart, I think. 3 for 7. 2 wickets to Shafkat. And singles for Atif Mohammed, as well as Adil Shafkat in there. And in the end, it's a pretty complete performance from Pakai Care Badalona with the field, or in the field and with the ball at least. When we come back, they'll need walking stick 77 to make it 2 out of 2 here on day 2 here in Barcelona. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back after a short break with more cricket. Pakai Care batting after this. Isan and co ready to make it a quick second innings, I think. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Time for the second half of this match. It's match number 9 between Paco Care Badalona and Sohal Hospitalet. Right now, we're watching Paco Care commence their innings, chasing 77 victory after restricting Sohal to 76 for 8, I should say, in the first innings of this match. Kamal Shahzad was a bit of a standout with the bat, although he was batting number 10 for Sohal. He was the top scorer with 32 runs off his bat. It'll be a tough task, to say the least, for Sohal here. But they'll be hoping to at least have a few small victories, perhaps. And having said that, Paco Care, we have seen them collapse before. In fact, they were bowled out for 41 on this ground the last time we saw them before today at the Montreal Olympic Ground. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. Joining me once again in the commentary box is Rico Full. Rico, I don't know if you saw, but I sent you a picture that Kroom actually had done by artificial intelligence, which is what you'd look like as a Bond villain. Get us your thoughts on this.
Is that right? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I know you haven't seen it yet. Pretty accurate.
Okay.
Soon AI will replace us.
I look a bit like Dracula, don't I?
I think it's fair.
Count
Accurate.
somebody.
Waris is the bowler to get us going. Isan blocks the first one. How good was Isan this morning? In fact, he made more than 77 on his own this morning.
Yeah, he was just awesome. Hit the ball so well. Continuing in the kind of form that we saw him in the ECIs. And you can't be bowling that. You're going to bowl that. You're just going to be put away. But I tell you what, though, there is a chance here. I thought he was going to clear the fielder quite easily. He gets hands on this, you know.
Wow, it is a gift, really. Isan was off the end of the bat. I thought it was going to disappear into the stands, but it's a chance.
Yep.
I know he's dealing with the sun at this time of the day, but you could have got Isan for none. Maybe you could have opened a can of worms there, but let's just say the tin of worms is still bolted shut after that.
Yeah, and in proper ECN style, the fielder that had the chance gets replaced. That was Afzal.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear me. Well, there was indecision there. Umar Ahmed was sent back, but the fielder couldn't find the handle.
Yeah, ਇਹ ball है साबरनी जिदा ना सवेरे साबरनी फर हुंदा ओही गल होई ते well that's an opportunity, but he just couldn't get hold of it and get it back to the bowler. Well, he uses his feet beautifully. This is so well timed. The chase is on, and well, he gets lucky. He chases it, and well, now they're still.
What's going on here?
What's happening? They're just all over the place. I don't think he's out now. The two batters, Ahmed and Ishan, are having a bit of a ding-dong. First, have a look at this. He wins the race, but he
Is it 4 in the first place? Isan thinks it's 4, that's why I wasn't running.
And then just here, does the ball touch? I don't think it does.
I don't think so. How about there? Does he push into the rope? Don't think so.
I mean,
If we keep going that shot.
and then
So-
here, well, just gets the bat
Just
down
in.
in time.
Oof.
Yeah, bit of a
That was
crazy
strange.
start,
I don't think it's
isn't
4.
it? I think they've given it as 4.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen 4 because the score
Unless he
jumped
said it
up.
was 4. I don't think you can give it on based on that.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I mean, let's see this again. Do we see? I mean, there, no issues there.
Yeah, no worries there.
We're not going to have a chance to look at it. We have to go back to the live action. Wow, I'll tell you what, I've never seen anything like this. Well, that's got to be a no ball.
Yeah.
And so it can't be out anyway because
Nah.
it's stumping up. But look,
Great keeping, though.
now bails come off at both ends. There's a crazy start to this match. Have a look at this. This is an incredible take. It
Yeah.
really
He
is.
just did. I mean, I don't know if he gets back or not. I'm just curious to see if this would have been out or not. Keeper just, yeah, I think he's back anyway.
Yeah.
But
If he's going to stand there, Vinny, I want to see him wear a lid.
I think
he's got to put a lid on.
you know, if you're up to the stumps, you have to wear a helmet. But see how he's like a little bit back? Still think that's up for me, though.
Yeah,
we
that's
need to
up.
start defending. Well, gee, what sort of?
What's happening? This is the craziest.
Do you see? It's
first
like when the
ball
catcher,
we've
like
seen.
the wicket keeper jumps out to the off saying, yeah, bowl it out here. See, he jumps there late and then does the complete opposite. And then there's a second wicket keeper who comes out of nowhere to knock it away.
Oh, well, he needs to get his eyes checked. Does worry. The wicket
Jeez.
keeper is jumping up and down saying, I want it
Gee
here.
whiz.
Oh, that's the craziest. I know that ball doesn't register as a legal. Look, he's saying, I want it here. And now it's a little bit short. There's too much to do for the fielder here. If he gets to this, he'll do well. He slows up and puts the foot down, makes a stop.
They want 3 here. Uh-oh, but only one of them wants 3,
What
and the
is
throw goes
going
to the wrong
on?
end.
What is happening? Oh, what time of day is it? It's something about this time of day. I suppose this is when the Spanish normally are waking up from the siesta.
Oh, Benny Hill music is going to be keyed up in a minute. Ishan gets the cold shoulder. I have a feeling it could be a short opening combination. Zumar might find himself back at the other end of the order if he rubs Ishan the wrong way here.
This has been walloped. 1 bounce, 2 bounce.
Yeah, of course it's 4. Every ball's had something weird so far.
This is the strangest. We're going to have to clip this whole over. It's been crazy. Now, you can't let it bounce the second time. He's got to take this on the first bounce. Otherwise, that's going to happen. He wants to go for the second bounce, and would you believe it? It's number 13 on his back. It's Carnigan.
Does he get replaced now as well?
Yeah, this is... See what happens? Well, he got replaced because they moved Afzal from there when Afzal didn't take the catch. Afzal, he's going to get one coming his way. You know that. Oh, this is just craziness. This is craziness. Now, what's going on here now? Hang on a minute. There's something going on here. Isn't a new bowler? What are we missing? What has happened?
No.
What has happened?
He's probably said, I've had enough.
Well, it wasn't...
Not that you can't do, not that you're allowed to do that.
It wasn't a beam or anything, was it? I mean, he's not been taken off. Now, what's happening here? Was it another 2-1 that was too high? But there's 3, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but also, that wasn't a no ball even, was it?
Well, not that I saw. Well, I don't know what's
I'm
happening.
lost now. Okay, hold on.
I'm telling you, this
no, it was
over...
just 4. So it's definitely not, like, he must be injured if they've changed it.
Well,
let's try and work out what's going on here, because I'm lost.
Well, all I can tell you is there's 17 on the ball. This is the strangest over
Do you think the bowler's gone on strike?
they've ever seen.
Warris.
Ashjad Butt now takes...
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a high... It's a legal ball. And
well, this was the one... that was the one earlier, wasn't it?
That was early in the piece.
Yeah.
And, yeah, this is the zone out there. Nicely cut together as well. I'm waiting for some information.
Well, Ashjad's holding
it's
on
the end
to
of the
ball.
first over, so that's why. I think maybe it must be a connection issue, because that is the end of the first over. Okay, so it's 17 without loss. So it's not a bowler coming off because he's in the middle of an over. It's the end of the over. Let's cue the golden ball counter. Let's have a look at some big numbers. I know that people like.
It seems to be something still not quite right. The 2 umpires aren't in their positions. I've seen Shub, who's
must be
making some sort of gestures.
If it's taking this long.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
Are we at 260 yet? I feel like we're at 260 golden ball wise. Yeah, well, Shub, he's got everything under control.
What I was going to say, would you believe that these two batted together before and they put a partnership of 98 together? You wouldn't believe it. It looks like they've never batted before.
Guessing they didn't run many this morning, though. But it's got to be
Shub's looking official.
Issue.
Yeah, he's looking official. He's got a clipboard, and now he's calling the captain over. So Ashjad is now going over to have a chat with Shub. So, well, one of the umpires is thinking, never mind, have a banana, and everything will be okay. Ashjad now comes over. And meanwhile, we can have a look at this. We have reached 260 matches since the Golden Ball.
260 matches since the Golden Ball. Did we work out the last one we did together? Can you remember? Have we got the Golden Ball list there? Let's try and put that up.
What's the last one we did together?
It's been a while.
It has to be Malta.
You did Bulgaria, but that was with Charlie.
Yeah, that was with Charlie.
Malta must have been Malta, because the one at the ECL did with Corey. By the way, Corey didn't remember that game when he said that the last time he did a Golden Ball was in Malta, but he totally forgot Hornchurch Beverin. But that's very Corey. Danny Hudacek, he's the Swami. We got to get him back. from Czechia. Yeah, 260 matches since the Golden Ball.
You know, we're having a delay. If we knew it was going to be this much delay, I would have said, let's play that over again. I would love to see that over again. It just had everything. It really did. I've never seen over like that before.
Had a lot of miscommunication between the batters. That was probably the hallmark. Looks like we're getting ready to go. We'll see just some sort of query that's been answered. Okay. And, okay, yeah, I think it was just a technical issue with the system. But somebody's hit off and on, and we're ready to go in over number 2. Okay, and actually, I've got the score as 19 without loss.
Okay.
No, 19.
I wonder
as
if
you'd
it was
say.
the boundary.
Maybe.
You know, because it's jumped up too, so maybe the 4 wasn't registered, because I had it at 17 when everything started. Anyway, that's going to be called a wide,
Probably
only
because
just.
Wasn't 4.
Oh, it could have been that, yeah.
But it's been given 4, I think. Anyway, feel like we'll be all academic unless we see something dramatic. These two need to look at each other when they're running between the wickets, because they're doing what they want and just blindly hoping the other batter's doing the same. It's just a basic thing. They look at each other. They need to trust each other a bit more. Get on the same page. Just an observation.
Okay, here comes Asjad. Trots in. And, oh, he sort of stops his shot here. He could have given his wicket away here.
Gotta catch it.
Is he going to lob him? Oh, my goodness me. What am I seeing here? What am I seeing here? He's bat paddling is Mohammed Waris. And then right at the last moment, he just sticks out one hand. And the worst thing about this is there's a fielder coming in from behind as well, Roger Shazad. Shazad could have called it, but because he's bat paddling, he couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Dear, oh, dear.
Tries the good old-fashioned Statue of Liberty play, but comes up empty-handed.
And, well, now there is going to be a wicket. There's a big swing and a miss. Oh, it's all happening. This is a crazy start to this match. So a wicket finally goes. And, well, Ishan is going to see he stumps knocked over. Well, he's had 2 lives, isn't he? He was dropped on 0 very first ball. And now Ishan, he just swung all around this. And Asjad has got his man.
Yeah, well, it didn't cost him really in the end. I suppose it cost him 2. But, yeah, Ishan probably just trying to go a little bit square there. Probably can hit that over mid-on or straight. Would have been a bit more of a percentage shot, but he will go. And so, yeah, Asjad gets his Spanish teammate. Nice little moment for him. Asjad can bowl a bit of off-spin. He can bowl a bit of medium pace as well. At the national level, he's probably a batter. But a bit more of an all-rounder, I think, at the club level. And he gets the big wicket.
Gets the wicket, and that means that Asad Abbas will get an opportunity to have a bat. Lovely guy. So enjoyed having a chat with him earlier. And we were talking about some of the other younger players that are coming into the frame at the club for Pakakea Ballonona. So Asjad gets the breakthrough. And it looks like we're catching up with the graphics as well. 22 for 1. Upish to take the single. So Abbas will get off the mark.
Yeah, Abbas provides him an opportunity to bat in the top 3 today. Solid looking start, a little bit upish.
Okay, well, the swing's hard. There is a fielder there, and they'll take another. So another wicket goes. So Umair Ahmed goes. So these two, Ahmed and Ishan, put 98 between themselves last time. And that Umair Ahmed made 40 of those runs. He will only score 6 this time. He will go. So both the openers in the shed. So, well, Sohal Hospitalat, they're not giving up. Well, certainly their captain's not. That's another wicket in the over.
Yeah, well, could this be a big collapse? That's the only way you can win this. Look, here is Atif Mohammed getting a chance at number 4. And we talked about him trying to turn into a bit more than just a bowler, hoping to become an all-rounder. So this provides him an opportunity to make a meaningful contribution.
Yeah, and I think he's looking forward to this. He knows that every time he gets an opportunity, especially while some of the other big guns are not in the team sheet, he gets a chance. And if he takes and makes the most of it, well, he'll give himself something to fall back on and say, hey, what about me? What about what I did? At the moment, though, Asjad Butt, 2 for 4. It's a well bowled, but it's nicely played as well. And he'll take the single. That brings to the end a very productive over. Well, we've had 12 very interesting deliveries. Well, 12, not just 12, there's been a few legal deliveries as well, but it's an interesting start to this one. 24 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, a bit of a risky one. Still to see Bengali as well as Barcelona International and Catalonia Jaguar. We'll see them before too long. Of course, every team will play 18 matches. And then it's an interesting format. Might try and bring the format up, if you like, during this innings. Because it's a top 8, but it's not a straight shootout. You get rewarded for how high you finish on the ladder.
Looks like that is going to be Imtiaz Ahmed, who will have a bowl here now. He's bowling to Mohammed Atif and strays down the leg side. That's a really good shot. And Shub, he's, well, there you go. He says, you know what, I might have me all-important clipboard in one hand. And there he goes. He just goes back to writing his notes, he said. But look, he was writing his notes in the middle. He got interrupted. Makes the one-handed stop. Well, he's been 50-50. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, Shub, today. Wants the single. Wow, he's certainly giving Azad Abbas a bit of a workout, taking that quick single.
Didn't give him a choice. That was the key there. Said big yes and running, so you better get on your bike.
Imtiaz seeing if he can get another wicket. And who knows, you know, stranger things have happened. Okay, time for Abbas. See if he can get one he can latch onto as well. And, well, he does. And it's a good shot to play in the power play. You've got to have men in fairly close to try and take wickets. That's the only way that Sohal Hospitalet are going to win this match. But as a result of that, and, of course, you're in the power play, it means there's plenty of gaps up there if you can get the ball up and over, and he can.
There's the finals format. So you can see that the top 2 go straight into finals day, semi-finals. Come back to that in a second. Right now, here's Imtiaz.
Straight down the ground, and this is going to be 6 runs, and it bounces over. It goes to the other side of the fence. Nice, clean hitting from Abbas. This is a really good shot. Look, he waits for it, and then, yep, there you go. And he holds the pose as well. Kero, kitya, photo khichnali, meri photo do din khich. Click, click, click. Smile, please.
Yeah, nicely done. Up and over the top. Good shot selection. And Abbas flexing his muscles, pushes the mid-off back to the boundary. Now, still 2 balls left in the power play.
That's well bowled. Good delivery. That's Yorker length.
So you can see that the 3rd and 4th team, they get to the second half of Elimination Day on the 15th of December. But 5, 6, 7, 8, they're going to have to go through 2 eliminators and then 2 finals on finals day to win it. So they need to win 4 games. 3rd or 4th would have to win 3. 1st or 2nd just have to win the 2.
Shot.
It certainly pays to finish high. Right now, this is high, and it's going to fly Maximo. 6 more. And Paco Care, despite a couple of wobbles, they are right back on track to finish this early.
Yeah, and that's the strength of this side. I mean, there have been some wobbles, certainly yes, but Abbas, well, he appreciates the quick single that he was made to run to get on strike, and after that, he hasn't looked back because he's hit 2 big 6s. 45 for 2 at the end of the power play. 3 overs in. See the big difference in the power plays there, and already you can see just 32 required of 42 deliveries, and that means that can pick and choose the ones they want to play at, because you need less than run a ball. So trying out things here. I mean, I would have just gone back to Asjad and say, look, get another wicket or 2, who knows? But they're going to try Mohammed Halim here.
Yeah. Despite the 2 wickets, still pretty healthy power play for Pakai Care. I think their run rate earlier was over 20 and over when it was all said and done. Atif faces up.
Plays is quite nice. He's quite happy just to stroke it away in the offside and take the single. It's Roger Shazad comes in, makes the stop. He just chips this up, and once again is the one hand that they try and take the catch. You can see that the body, the mind wanted to go up, that the body said, I can't get there, so he has to stick one hand out to a left hand, but it doesn't stick.
I mean, it would have been such a great catch if this had stuck, but it was just a hand of hope, wasn't it, from Kamar Shazad. We'll give him that, considering how well he batted earlier on. And Halim with a real pace-off delivery. Mohammed mistimes his sweep and misses out.
Yeah, that's Nawaz who misses the catch. I'd like to see him get maybe a ball a little bit earlier as well. But anyway, let's wait and see how this works out. They get the opportunities, but they don't take it. Oh, he gets a little feather on this, but I don't think it carries to the keeper. It just drops down. But yeah, I wonder what Tyrone's say is this with the keeper so close without a lid.
Yeah, I think they might have to find a helmet that'll fit his head and do it sooner rather than later. Able to come in the fourth.
Short and hit pretty well, and though there's fingertips to it from, well, you know who, Shazad Khan. He can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. He has a lot of time to play this. And there we go. 4 more. Nicely done. So Atif, yep, he's trying to make this count, make the most of it. Moves into double figures now.
50's up as well. Last ball, the fourth.
And just sort of clips this away. Could look for 2 here, but I think though Atif probably could have made it, maybe Abbas would have struggled slightly.
Yeah, that quicker one. I might want to have a bit of a look at that one, if I'm honest. The rest were fine. But, yeah, wasn't the prettiest action, put it that way. But anyway, it's the end of the fourth, and the score is 52 for 2. Cruising at the moment. Paco Cat, 25 required. Still 6 overs to come.
And so, who we got here now? Kashif Afzal, who had the opportunity to remove Mohammed Ishan on 0. Ishan, though, on this occasion, didn't really hurt them too much. He only scored a further handful before he departed. And now he gets a chance to bowl. And he's going to go the distance. This will go all the way. And Shub, oh no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Oh, Shubna, what are we doing? I told you, Shub, leave them alone, Shub. Leave them alone. No comprende qué pasa.
Let's have a look. I missed this live. Oh, it's a sitter. Down it goes. Well, he's still to agree with my incentives-based package.
And this is saying we might as well have a chart.
Yeah.
A competition between Shub and Corey, who's dropped the most. And this one is played away beautifully. There's a nice looking shot from Atif Mohammed, who's looking to cash in now after being put down by Shub, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Shub, the thing is, there was a couple this morning, Vinny, where Shub, you normally would have gone for him, and he thought, nah, I'm going to leave him. I'm not doing it. But, you know, it's in the blood. You can't leave him alone. And he can't. He gets drawn to them.
He's a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he, Shub?
Oh, nicely played, but good stop. And, well, Abbas, not surprisingly, wants to take the sharp single because he wants to get on strike.
Yeah. Well, he knows that he's going to run and not going to give him a choice, basically. So, run or else.
He's looking at Abbas, and Abbas saying, it was my call. Atif is probably disagreeing with him there, saying, I don't think it was.
He's probably saying, if it's your call, make the right one. Otherwise, we'll do what I want. Afzal trying to break through here.
Oh, he smashes this, and this will go down Barcelona. Well, there you go. Adios, Bolota. Send us a postcard. Maybe he's making his way to some of the sensational beaches that we have here in Barcelona. Of course, award-winning beaches, because that one has gone and goes all the way. Cracking shot. Well, this match is going to be done pretty quickly. Just 8 required now.
Yep. Looks like we'll have a little bit more of an extended break. Afzal trying to avoid going magical. 8 to win now.
Well, I suppose he's not going to feel too much of that, is he?
Well, down goes the bat. Here it comes.
Oh, maybe he will.
Nah, he's going to extend things out a little bit as the cube has been slowly but surely deflating. Well, what's going to last longer, the match or the cube, Rico?
Yeah, I think this cube may I think when it was down and out earlier, it got a repair job, but there's definitely it's a slow puncher, as they would say. I think we've got to put it to bed, you know. We've got to find another alternative. And, well, this is a brutal hit. It's high up in the air, and it will go all the way.
Schuber's turning around looking at the grandstand and ended up hitting the top of the tent. So he's completely misjudged that one. That'll be the end of the over. It's also the end of the cube. It's 75 for 2 after 5. Let's have a look at what's coming up after we watch this one crash into Tyrone's house. Match number 10. It is Catalunya Red. They had a big schedule, haven't they? They've got their 6th match of the series. Trying to snap a losing streak of 4 matches against Sohal Hospitalet, who haven't been able to pick up a win yet either. So, a bit of a crunch match for those two teams. Starting in around about 45 minutes' time. Red have won the toss and elected to bat. Ali Hassan likely to be unleashed. And let's see if the captain, Imran Sandal, can get a few this time.
Yeah, and he's desperate to get some runs, but let's also see if they finally let Ali Hassan open the batting. Ooh, bit of housekeeping happening. Well, there you go.
I'd like to see it inflated until...
Blue is the colour, is what I say.
I'd like to see it.
What?
One day, when it's time for the cube to go, we're going to inflate it until... All right. 2 to win.
That is
Adios
it.
pelota, adios partido.
Yeah, done and dusted. And Atif Mohammed, he's out there to prove a point. And the point is that, hey, guys, I'm getting better. And Mohamed Ishan is teaching me all he knows. And from some of the shots that he played today, I believe that as nice he played, smashed away. Asjad Bhatt did come on to bowl another over. I think he should have bowled straight away, to be honest, when he should have bowled over number 4. It may have taken it a little bit further, but it's not to be. Well batted to the young man, Atif, showing that he's pretty useful with the bat as well. And he hits the winning runs. He does it in style. Shaba, 29 of 12. And also, well done to Asad Abbas, 30 of 9.
Yeah, it was excellent, wasn't he? But Red with Sandal and Hassan, I mentioned they'll probably open. Ramanullah was pretty good before as well. And Tufal Khan providing a little bit of a pace-off option with the ball as well. So how? Well, they just need to get something going, don't they? They don't want to lose another one. That would be 0-3 today if they were to go down there. Coming back in about 40 minutes for that one right now. Let's have a look at the highlights of the second innings of this one. Well, it was a crazy start, really. No one seemed to know what was happening. That was given 4 for no particular reason. Then there was a beamer that was almost stumped, but you can't be stumped, but he wasn't stumped anyway. The keeper was completely hatless and helmetless. There was chaos out here. They went through more fielders than James Bond actors through the 60s and 70s. Isan got dropped and attempted Statue of Liberty play. There was about 3 or 4 mix-ups we didn't even show there. Eventually, Isan got cleaned up. That looked like it might be a bit of a window of opportunity, didn't it, for Sohal? Because Isan is such a dangerous hitter. And then the second wicket fell, but then Atif, I mean, he batted pretty well. I know he had a bit of a chance that he gave as well, but he did what he wanted. He got them home in the end, along with his compatriot, Asad Abbas.
Yeah, and amongst all that, Shub dropped another catch. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that was only an innings that went how long? About 5.1 overs, but there was certainly 10 overs worth of action in there as the roof was under attack. And yeah, a little bit of the dance moves there.
He's pulled a muscle dancing as Asad Abbas.
Well, he had sore ribs, didn't he? As he had a pull gone wrong. Pulling out the moves. Abbas, though, top scores 30 off just 9 balls. Didn't have too much to do while he was there strike-wise. Atif Mohammed, 29 off 12, batted pretty well. Isan, a rare failure for him. He went for 12, and Umair went for 6, but there was a few miscommunication between the opening pair this time around. Asjad Bhatt, best of the bowlers by a country mile. 2 for 11 for him, although Halim only conceded 7 in his over. Break time, back in around about 40 minutes with the last game of the day. Start thinking of your random questions and also maybe a bit of food chat on the way. It's always exciting. Finish Andy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, back with the final match of day 2 after this in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the final match of day 2, match number 10, featuring two teams that are desperately searching for a win. Catalonia Red won their first match of the series, match number 1 in style, but since then they have lost 4 on the spin and they are up against Sohail Hospitalet. They're a team that started here today and they've lost 2 on the spin as well. It's going to be a cracking match. I think there'll be a lot of action on the field and a lot of action off the field as the sun starts to come down in this last match. Let's join the two captains, Imran and Asjad, for the all-important coin toss.
Sohail Hospitalet to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Head is a head.
We will bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
Yes, a lovely time of the day as the natural light starts to come. I mean, the sun is out at the moment, but don't let it fool you. Pretty soon, with the day that we've had today, we're going to see some amazing scenery as the sun starts to come down. The question is, are we going to see some amazing cricket as well? Two teams desperate for a win here. Asjad Butt, I think he knows he's got to perform well. He has won the toss and decided this time to do things a little bit differently. They are going to field first. Catalonia Red, Ali Hassan is going to be key here. Rahman, he played a good innings last time round. Can the two of them get going? And can the captain, Imran, also score some runs this time? Remember, he was at first ball. For me, though, Ali Hassan, get him out here to face the first ball. And, well, with Sohail Hospitalet, I think with them, Asjad Butt is going to be key once again. Karim Shahzad, they tried him up the top of the order. It didn't quite work, so they've got to come up with another plan. One thing for sure is it's going to be an exciting finish to day 2. Over to Mr. Maximo for the first ball.
Thanks very much, Rico Fool. And some people thought that he looked a bit like a Bond villain earlier, but there's nothing sinister about that man. He's a beautiful human being and I think a beauty as well. We're touching on the Barcelona sunset, which we'll see during match 10. Catalonia Red taking on Sohail Hospitalet. Asjad Butt calling correctly and inserting red, which is a little bit of a risk, I suppose. You've got Ali Hassan there, who scored a century in his first ever ECN match yesterday morning, but that seems like a long time ago now, as Catalonia Red have lost 4 on the spin since then. Sohail, I haven't had it much better. It's actually 0-2 for them if you include the result of match 9. Usman Raza, a late inclusion due to an injury in the warm-up. Red considered 76% favourites, but Sohail, in particular if Asjad can get going, he's a guy that's too good to stay down for long. And we'll know exactly what he'll have to do in the second half. Anyway, getting ready for the first ball. Looks to me like Usman Raza will be bowling it. Yeah, the top scorer for Sohail in the last game was Kamar, who was batting at number 10. So I guess that was a positive, but it was also concerning that he had that opportunity. Yeah, Red just need to get their batting back up and running, don't they? Certainly impressed us in their first match. And we're away, and it's hanging in the air. Oh, it's a real teaser. I don't think anyone can reach it. And now, oh, there's one fumble, and there's 2, and there's a kick, and it's 4. Well, Ali Hassan is going to get super lucky here. It was a ball that you thought surely wasn't going to get across the line, but Rajesh Shahzad, this is the panic corner of the ground. We saw this happen earlier, but look, it spins towards him, and the second spins away. There's the fumble, there's the panic, there's the boot, there's the 4. Something about first overs here. It's been chaos. At least didn't boot it over the fence. And now, instead of 1 or 2, it's going to be 6. This one is going to rattle the dugout. Maximo! Well, that one was unfieldable, but the bowler's hating it. I can tell you that much. Starts make such a big difference. Hey, something I just noticed, Ali Hassan facing the first ball. Now, typically he hasn't been, and I feel it's the one time you can choose who's on strike. Rahmanullah has gone out to open with him, so that's a slight change as well. Now in the air, Asjad, he's getting back, and he will take the catch, and he's going to have to throw it away. Oh, I think this is still a clean stop, but that backwards momentum from Asjad pushed him over the line, and I'm pretty sure that he has released it in time. Well, just like a fish that isn't quite big enough. Does he let go of it? Yeah, he does. He sees he's going out of bounds. So, I mean, it has to go down as a very good piece of fielding, but that'll be frustrating because Hassan is such an important batter. But I suppose it was good decision-making in the moment from Mohammad Asjad Butt. Hanging full toss, hit straight down the ground, and no one's stopping this. Ulla, it's a baseball kind of a shot, to be honest. Checking out here in the replay. It's probably just below the waist. But Rahman Ulla had no dramas at all. So both openers up and clicking so far for Catalunya Red. That one's kind of on the bowler. Usman Raza. This is hit hard, but also cut off in the circle. They won't get a run. Action-packed first over. Now, I see that Crooms posted me as a Bond villain now, and it is random question time. I know it's something that we find pretty entertaining. You don't know what direction it's going to go. Wow. Okay. Well, it'll be a dot to finish the over. So 15 without loss after one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me back in the commentary box is Rico Full. We'll get a load of this, Rico. That's me as a Bond villain.
That is... you definitely do look like a villain there. I like
I'm
the
scared.
shades, huh?
Look like Dr. Spock as well. What's with the pointy ears? Anyway, if you do want to send me anything you like, you can always get me Mr. Maximo. I want to get some weird and wonderful AI-generated images tonight. Rico's there as well in his Dr. Full coat. And he's got the prescription for having some time on your hands. Just come and join us for a bit of fun on the European Cricket Network. Second over coming up, and Shazad Khan is going to bowl it. Short and kind of angled in, but he isn't really getting in the middle of the bat on this. He'll just get a single. What did you make of the first over, Rico? Because Ashad Butt did take a catch, but he had to throw it back. And then, of course, we had that comical kind of effort on the cover boundary.
Yeah, well, there's something always about the last match, isn't there? Certain things happen. I think Ashad Butt, going back to that, I think it was a brilliant bit of fielding. The only thing was he couldn't release it any other way but backwards. And he was hoping, obviously, to try and retrieve it as well. This one will have to be retrieved because the bowler can't not learn it. You can't be bowling there. If you do, you're going to get into trouble. And the trouble is that Ulla is now enjoying being on strike and smacking away. This guy batted really well, didn't he, last time round when nobody else was able to get game for Catalunya Red. He did help them get to 118 with 30 of 10 deliveries. So he's looking good. They've still got Arif to come. And, of course, the big question is, can Ali Hassan find the sort of form and hitting power that we first saw from him yesterday in match number 1?
Yeah, Imran dropping himself down the order this game. Well, that probably is a no ball. That's too high for me. And Ashad will field it. Called now. So free hit coming up, and it'll be the big man, Ali Hassan, to face it. That one's clearly over the waist.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. And this is where I think both of these two teams, let's be honest, have let themselves down in this area. Catalunya Red have been the same, that haven't bowled good lines, have been inconsistent, the bowlers have. We haven't seen, I don't think you've seen probably a bowler or a number of bowlers that have bowled a good tidy line, i.e. 6 good balls. There's been too many bad ones. This is another one that gets put away. Look at the field. I mean, this is the thing here. I don't know if Andis can show us the field from an area point of view. The field is stacked up on the offside. You've got a slip in. You've got point, backward point. You've got cover. Everybody's on the offside, yet they're still bowling short. There's nobody there apart from on square. Look, there's the field for you. Now, that's been changed now. Assad is having to force himself now to go over the leg side because the bowler's just not bowling the right line.
Yeah, 5-4 field then. 5 infielders on the offside. 2 infielders, 2 outfielders on the leg. Again, get straight. There's a little bit of something on this. Does Ali Hassan will get a single?
Yeah, so if you don't bowl well, if you bowl loosely, don't bowl a good length, then you're going to get punished. And that's why what makes this a crunch match for me. Both teams struggling. Of course, first time we're seeing Sohal Hospital today, but they've lost 2 on the spin. Catalunya Red have lost the last 4 on the spin, desperately looking for a win. And Red, of course, having played all the extra matches, it's more important for them. Doesn't get there. It was hanging. But the fielder, Imtiaz Ahmed, not able to make up the ground to get anywhere near this one. So a bit of a false shot, but
it's a bit of luck, really.
Bit of luck,
if you hit that better, it probably goes straight to the fielder. Last ball of the second over. Again, 4 on the leg stumbler. They do have a bit more protection here now. 2 outfielders. They're both trying to get there. It's fielded on the mound by Ashad Butt, but he won't be able to prevent the 2. That'll be the end of the second over. The Reds out of jail a couple of times. 29 without loss.
Yeah, it's Nice looking shot. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. He thinks he can get it in the gap with the timing, but it needs somebody like Ashad Butt to make the stop. Look, that's what we're talking about there. Pakakea Ballona not quite able to match the net run rate that Ballona CC have. I mean, it was a very good win from them. It was going to be interesting to see just where it takes them second.
Yeah, that's right. But these two teams just looking to get kick-started in this tournament. Although what I will say is there's 18 matches. I mean, sometimes that can lull you into a bit of a false sense of security because you think, oh, it'll happen. It's not going to happen by itself. But I suppose it does give you some kind of reassurance that if you have a streak of 2 or 3 bad matches, it's not necessarily indicative of how you might go across the whole tournament. So each team will be getting better every game, you'd hope, especially those that are a little bit inexperienced, as we have Mohammed Waris coming on for over number 3. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, it's coming around the wicket, always a little bit risky. You've got a lot to do to consistently keep that ball outside the off, but he gets the first one more or less where he wants it. They've still got that man in that close catching position.
Yeah, this is what bowlers from around the wicket typically trying to do, but also there's a little bit of a passive attitude, I suppose, from Hassan there. I mean, if you really want to go after that, pitches outside the leg stump, I think you can actually have a swipe at it. But I think he knows there's 2 outfielders there. He doesn't want to throw his wicket away. He's had a bit of a run of outs since that 100, so he's just being a bit more careful. Can't resist swinging at this one, but he gets all tied up again.
Yeah, it's missed out on a couple. Yeah, you're right about the ball before last. You would, when he's in form, you wouldn't think twice. He'd be putting it away, and he would have put this away as well, but he misses out on it. So there's a couple of deliveries on the leg side that he's failed to get anything on. A couple of dots, healthy. No runs on his over so far from Waris.
So he gets proactive in charges, but he can't beat mid off. He's in the circle now. Unnecessary throw, but it's handled by the bowler.
Well, can they get thought of it there? What was the need for that? Still no runs. So Waris, 4 balls, no runs. Oh, wow. I was saying that no bowlers really bowled particularly well here today, especially from these two teams. Waris, well, he was going well, but this one is going to go all the way. Look, I still don't mind that. If you're going to get hit straight down the ground and you're pitching the ball up, well, fair enough, because there's always a chance. It's just a tad short, I suppose. Does get the ball to come back in, but inside the power play, you can't have anybody there. So
that's
the first runs of the over.
Yeah, it's the modern shot where he's trying to hit leg side, but because he's a bit late on it, because he's front on, he still gets good contact and it goes straight. He wasn't actually aiming that straight. He was aiming that to mid-wicket, but yeah, bats these days are pretty good. Short. And hit away and hit over the top. Wow.
Oh, my word.
That was almost lights out.
Oh, my word.
Shub was not watching there. Got to keep your eyes on the play, Shub.
Oh.
But the lights are on here at the ground. The lights are almost out on Shub.
Gee, come on. Everybody knows if you're at the ground, you never turn your back to the game. And Shub, whoo. Well, I reckon we were talking about the last match and we were saying that maybe Asim Latif should wear a helmet when he's behind the stumps, or maybe Shub needs to get one. In fact, that's not a bad shout because Shub is always in the action. That could have been lights out for Shub. Talking about lights out, well, the natural light here is making its way out, and which means we're going to get an absolute thrilling sunset here again today.
Shub's not a big target either. He's the kind of guy that we're worried is going to blow away in a storm. But, yeah, that was almost nasty. All right, into the power play, 41 without loss. It's kind of battle of the battlers here, isn't it, so far? Even though it is very early, like we said, in the tournament. Imtiaz Ahmed to bowl over number 4. And he knocks over Rahmanullah first ball. It was straight. It wasn't particularly pacey, but it doesn't have to be. So it is so hard to get there first. And the Reds lose one. It's 41 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled from Imtiaz. I think he bowled well in the last match as well. Didn't have a lot of luck. It wasn't supported well by the fielders. So he says, you know what? If they're not going to give me what I need, I'll just aim for the pegs. And he does. And he knocks them over, plays right across the line. The first wicket does go down. So 41 for 1.
Well, there's a couple of things here. It's full and fairly straight. I wouldn't say it's quite up Yorker kind of length. But again, it's shot selection. So if you're able to drive that straight, it's a safer shot. And you might be able to drive it up and out of the ground. But you can see, look where he's trying to hit this. He's trying to hit a leg side. Kind of just loses his batting shape. And Rema knew as soon as that one was past him that the next thing he was going to hear was going to be the death rattle.
Yeah, well bowled. That's all you can say. At least he's hit straight, hit full. knocks him over. Shah is going to be the new batter. Joins Hassan, who's 28 of 12. There's Victor, who's out there at the moment, doing a terrific job. Victor and Shane, the match officials. Victor all the way from Madrid. Nice looking shot.
Yeah, low full toss first up. Afak Shah played some nice shots when we last saw him. But yeah, they need someone to go big. Obviously, Hassan's a real candidate, but you can't just rely on one guy either. Up in the air, and the fielder is camped under it, and he's gone. So Ali Hassan is going to go for 28 in the end. Big moment in this contest. It's Imtiaz Ahmed with the double strike in the 4th over, 42 for 2.
Yeah, Imtiaz, that didn't sound healthy off the bat, I have to say. But still, you got to take the chances. Remember, he was dropped on this sort of score yesterday by Awais Ahmed, and then the rest was history. He went on and produced a magical innings and scored 135. That's why there's joy there. They needed that wicket. So after a pretty decent power play from Catalonia Red, now they're in a bit of trouble because that wicket is exactly what they needed. And I get the feeling now maybe they'll go for somebody like Adil Arif to go out there. He has been able to get some runs going. But you see, he goes for the inside-out shot, but he picks the man. This time doesn't make a mistake. Good catch, well held.
Yeah, lights are on. Not all of them. I think they just save a bit of power by kind of adding the lights as required.
Shazad Khan, by the way, take the catch. I told you, this guy's got number 13 on his back. Sometimes he's lucky for him, sometimes he's not lucky. And, well, it's a lucky 13 for Ali Hassan because that was ball number 13 that gets him out. 13 is being the number here today. Here comes Imtiaz. 2 for 1 at the moment.
Oh, yeah. And this ball doesn't really do anything, but it looks like it does the way that it's played by Shamaz Ahmed. But you can see what Imtiaz is doing. He's keeping it full, pretty straight. He's not too worried about trying to break any speed records.
Yeah, going back to the basics. I think I mentioned that a few times today for the bowlers and the fielding side. Just go back to basics, line and length.
Yeah, I like it. It's good bowling. It's all about location, location, location. But it means Shabazz gets off the mark with 1.
Okay, so... Okay, they've still got batting to come. We know that. We know that team run. Sandales looks like he's dropped himself down the order just a little bit. Batter doesn't look like he was ready there at all. But he continues. This is nicely timed.
Good go, you know. Oh, I think he's just okay. But, yeah, Imran is down the order. His last step before he stops. I think he's all right.
Yeah, just manages to stay in.
And so that'll be the end of the over. They get 2 off the last one. It's 45 for 2 after 4. Okay, Wayne's come up with a random question. Does Shub have insurance? Well, I hope so. I remember the first time we had Shub on the tour, I think it was here in Barcelona. It was my first time I was here for ECS. Of course, I did the ECL back in 2019. And, yeah, he found a way to stick around, hasn't he, Shub? He's a bit of a utility man here at ECN.
If he doesn't have insurance, you're right, he does need to get some. I don't know if Dora's watching.
We'll say, Shub, you'll be hard to replace. Who else will we get to shell catches in the player area? Anyway, this could be another one for him. It's gone up and over the top. Maximo! Fraction 2 short from Halim, who's been brought into the attack here in the 5th.
Yeah, nice to see this shot, and also nice to see plenty of spectators coming in to watch that. Of course, the working day is over for a few people, and they're coming in and, well, trying to find probably a safe place to park themselves and watch some of the action.
Don't mind Halim, but yeah, he's got to get in the right spot. Better ball. It draws the batter forward. It's a kind of ugly heave this time. It'll be a single to Shabazz.
Yeah, I mentioned Dora. Of course, Dora is Shub's wife. Hello to you, Dora, if you're watching. Of course, Shub, as we know, he is a family man, and they are expecting their second child. So Dora will probably hope that Shub doesn't get himself injured. In fact, Dora probably will be sending us a message through and say, can you tie him down somewhere? Well, this is another one, and Ashad will take the catch. This guy is not going to drop them. Remember, he's so far for me still the HCL player of the day. Was his run out in the earlier match. Well, now why is they not going? Why is he just standing there? What's the issue here?
Well, I wonder.
What's the issue
I think
here?
he's off now. Unless there was some question about whether the field was illegal, that's the only thing.
He's not thinking that's the boundary.
Even if it is, he's inside it.
He's well inside it. Well, he goes now. He's not a happy chappy. Not sure what he was waiting for there.
That straight line, that used to be the boundary here when we were here last time, but the whole field has moved a little bit to the right.
Correct, yeah.
And, because the boundary on the left-hand side of the screen used to be a bit closer to the fence. But, it used to be like there was a straight period where the boundary would follow that line. Anyway, well held by Asjad Bart. He's a good fielder. And Halim gets a wicket now. This one's heading down the leg side, but it will be a dot ball. Remember that Asjad Bart became like a specialist short third fielder in the ECC when he was playing. And it showed actually it was important to have a very good fielder in that position for all little edges and things like that.
It's been pretty well played, but look at the field here. So now you got 4 players on the leg side boundary. So it's almost like as Chad Butt said, okay, I know where I want the bowlers to be bowling. They're not bowling there, so I might as well set a field for where they are bowling.
It's also just they probably don't think the batters have got it in them to hit over cover. I think that's what it is as well. Anyway, last ball of the 5th coming up. Halim, after a shaky start, to come back well. There's that quicker one, and, well, it might bring another wicket. Asjad comes in, takes his 2nd catch in the over. So Shabazz Ahmed, he'll be the next man to go. Double strike for Halim now in the 5th. End of 5, actually. It's 53 for 4.
Well, that's what it's all about. Take the pace off the ball. Let the batters think they can hit you over the fence. And you know what? A lot of people say this, and I say it all the time. Yeah, the boundaries are 50 metres. Batters think they can clear them with ease. It doesn't always work. Ashad Butt, as you were saying, he's a very good fielder. He is not going to drop those sort of catches. Hey, I'm liking this. This is going to be, I reckon this is going to be a really close contest.
Well, 2 teams that are desperate to get on the board, no doubt about that. Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico full. Well, when the last game starts, time to get the ECN merch on. Temperature does drop after sunset here. We're probably around about, 20 minutes, 15 minutes away from sunset. So, yeah, looking forward to watching it. And this is the time of day. We just love these pictures, don't we, Rico?
Well, look at that. Sensational. I knew it was going to be an absolute cracker today. Well, that view is going to get better and better. Trust me on that. What's getting better and better as well is Sohal Hospitalet. Maybe they are going to get the first win. Well, they will with bowling like this. It's nice and easy, isn't it? Just get the ball up there. Imtiaz gets another. His figures so far are absolutely amazing. 3 wickets. He's only conceded, I think, just 4 runs. Superb stuff. And look, when we say, and I want to say it especially to a lot of the younger viewers out there that are tuning in, when we say you got to do the basics and they say just pitch the ball up, that's what we're talking about. That's exactly what Imtiaz has done. Halim has done the same thing. And between them, they have picked up 5 wickets full straight. You don't have to bowl fast. Have a look at this delivery again. It's just nice and slow. It's up there. Batter blades all around it. Thank you very much. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, falling apart a little bit at the moment. Catalina Red, tell you what, 60 seconds to face up. Taking it a bit too long here at the moment. New batter coming out is Tafail Khan. He'll jog there and probably just beat the clock. Having said that, Win Predictor saying 50-50 at the moment, probably because we know that Sohal have had their own problems with the bat. I mean, their best player, I think, Asjad Butt, has looked a bit out of sorts so far, but he could turn it on at any moment.
Yes, a bit interesting here. We've not seen a Riff who's come out. He was pretty good for Red last time, scored runs. The captain's putting himself down as well. So
still got some batting there.
They've still got batting left.
But that's the recipe, isn't it? Full and straight. Imtiaz just loses this one down the leg side, but at least you can see what he's trying, and I think it's an effective strategy.
Yeah, nice take also there from the keeper. Nicely done, Asim Latif. Okay, yeah, full straight. And he's got 3 wickets already. Still, well, that gives him still another ball. 5 balls to go to see if he can pick up a 5er maybe.
Yeah, again, so simple what he's trying to do. This is Razul, who's coming out actually at number 7. But 3 for 5. What a spell from Imtiaz Ahmed.
Gets that. That's the one really that's there. If you can get after it, it's a quicker one. He had the width, but he wasn't able to get to it. Rasul the batter. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Ishan Raza, who's out there. Of course, as you said, it gets a little bit nippy during this match, but we're warm, aren't we? Because we had some, well, Gima Parontas. Thank you very much, of course, to Raza for providing us with those.
Yeah, it was lovely. Thank you so much. It was fantastic. And so, of course, unbiased as we were, but if you throw food at us, we'll be privately cheering for Inshal to get some. If more runs for him means more food for us. This is lifted up. Has it got what it takes? It is going to be 6. Actually, I think that first foot comes down on the line and he feels it, so can't throw it away in time. Maximo, badly needed. Perhaps a momentum swinger as well, as Rasul gets just enough to get 6 for his team.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, you're spot on. He knows as soon as he's gone back, he feels the rope. So even if he's released it by then, he's been unlucky. He's had some close ones, hasn't he? 6 runs, 60 on the board.
Yeah, worked away. Last ball of Imtiaz's spell, and it was a good one, wasn't it? He'll finish 3 for 11, but they've got it up at 10s now, the Reds, 60 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, going well. I'll tell you what's going well as well is that sunset. Absolutely beautiful. So, okay, look, there's the batting we know still to come. Imran Sandal, Mohammad Ashraf, Adil Arif, all 3 of those can bat. So I wanted to just reverse things up a little bit because they know that they haven't been able to finish well. So I still think they'll be believing that they're on course for trying to get 100 and something, maybe 110 if they really do put their foot down.
Yeah, so I suppose partly might be a bit of a fatigue factor for the Reds playing their 6th game in 2 days. And again, this is one thing. I mean, it might be an issue of trying to find a helmet that fits the keeper, but I kind of decided we need to make a definition of what keeping up is, because we do see keepers going in the middle. Aschat, great effort.
Fantastic.
Tries to turn into a catch, smothers it in the end, and will keep it to 1. That was outstanding fielding.
Yeah, that is a fantastic stop. It really is. And it gets hit. They don't run here. They don't run. They do not run. And, well, I don't know. Well, maybe Ishal Raza has eaten too many of those Gima Prontas himself that he can't run. And now he's going to give a chance. And he will go. Well, that's why he got to run. He doesn't run. He doesn't take the single, which means he's going to go quacked out. And now what's going on here?
Well, isn't he? He's out anyway,
he was
right?
out anyway. He was caught. So I don't really know what's happening here. Maybe
What is going on
Maybe they
here?
think they get bonus runs. Well, he has been caught. He's hanging around. And then they think, well, hang on.
Who had the idea to turn around?
There's some conversation happening between the umpires. What have we missed here?
Unless it's a field thing. Well, there's 2
no
in the
ball
circle.
was called. I saw the umpire there. As soon as that ball calling a no ball, they can't. I don't think you can give this out because I think the ball has to be dead at some point because there seems to be a lot of confusion. There seems to be a lot of
But he does take off for a run,
The batter
right?
doesn't know what's going on.
Never gets back.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, so there's a no ball. Well, maybe we might be able to find out what the no ball is for. No, it's certainly not a foot fault, is it? But it was called early. Now, the batter doesn't know here, so he thinks he's out. He's going to. He's walking off. Now they're giving him out. I don't like it.
Here's what I will say, right?
I don't like it.
I know what you're saying, but he actually does take off for a run, right? When he cuts it, he takes off for a run. Now, then it is true he's under the misapprehension that he's out, but he does take off for a run, which means he's liable to be run out. That was weird.
I don't like it. I think there was too much. Look, think of the batter. He thinks he's out in the celebration, so he's got his back to everything. Thinks he's out. He's going. Look, that's what he's saying. He said, "I think I'm out. How would I know?" Then they take the bells off. I don't like it. I think there was too much time.
Leaves
there.
a kind of bad taste in your mouth. But again, this is where by the letter of the law, he's out, right? Because he hasn't left his crease under a misapprehension of being out. He left his crease because he took off for a run, right? I don't know if we can bring that back in a second. And I know then he would have probably had time to get back if he'd known, right? So that's what makes it a complicated issue, because he would have gotten back if he'd known, right? But the fact is, it's not like he got caught and then he walked out of his crease under mishap. There's a rule that covers that, right? So, I mean, letter of the law, it's a correct decision. He's run out. I'm sure that must be what it is. That means the next one was a free hit, I'm guessing.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. He's been given out, caught. Okay.
Okay.
Something's...
Oh, well, the captain Imran Sandow, remember. Oh, no, he may be out here. What is going on here? Oh, it's just, they've gone to pot. Well, Catalonia red. Well, the captain's going to be seeing red at the moment. First of all, he normally almost falls onto his stumps here. Watch. Oh, limbo dancing. And then, well, there should have been a run. There isn't a run. It gets, oh.
Yeah, you're right about that.
It's all happening. Vinny, it's all happening.
So, okay, I need time to think now because we thought, we saw the arm go out, but maybe what it was is that the umpire thought he wasn't ready or something, so he sticks his hand out for that, but he stuck the wrong hand out.
Gone. Adios. And this time he will be gone. So Imran Sandow will make a pair. It was a golden last time, and now he's going to go here. Stump. This is just craziness what we're seeing here, and that means that Halim has now, well, that should be, I think, the last ball of the over. He's going to finish with 4 for 8. Oh, have a look at this. He's long gone, so we're going to see a duck here. The captain is going to have to go. And he said, be nice to me.
I mean, look.
He was trying to say that he gave us those brontas. He didn't. So I'm not going to be nice to him.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to crack him
way,
off.
it's a team game. He's a captain. He's responsible. So he was on the charge. The keeper was on the charge. So Harler on the charge. 60 for 7 after 7. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. Rico, I know you've got the day off tomorrow. You've earned it. But Spartans will be back. The other Hospitalet team taking on Catalonia Red. Catalonia Red, wow, what a program. They're going to play 3 more. So you think they're sore and sorry now. How are they going to go after match 14? They'll have played 9 by then. We'll also see Magic CC, Badalona CC, the Young Guns.
Yeah.
They were very impressive as well. All starts tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, 1:15 in India. Wow. It was just, maybe it was like, you know, how you get a cramp and your arm pops out.
I don't know. I'm going to say,
But it wasn't a no ball.
I don't normally say this, but I'm going to say, I have no idea. I really don't know what that was about.
It was a reflex. But it wasn't a no ball. It's caught.
Okay.
But it's a funny one. I've even seen, now I'm going to get on a bit of a rabbit hole, but I saw one where a batter got caught, it was a no ball, walks off, and then the exact law is there to say that's not out. You can't run someone out in that situation. Full toss, Arif's in at 9, and he's going to get 4 here, just edging a ball for 4. So, but then the MCC made something that made no sense, said, well, the umpire is meant to call and signal dead ball as soon as they notice that the batter's leaving the crease. And because they didn't notice, said, well, because they didn't call dead ball, it's not. And that makes no sense at all, because the spirit of the rule is that, or law, sorry, is that...
Yeah. Get it right.
We're so precious. Is that you're trying to avoid that situation where the batter walks out of his crease thinking he's just walking back to the pavilion, right? Oh, that would have been awesome. But Usman Razak couldn't change momentum quick enough. And it's just going to be a single down the ground.
Yeah.
So I think you got to just judge it on situation by situation. If a batter has left his ground under the impression he's out, you shouldn't have to wait for an umpire to physically call. Because that's the whole point. If they'd seen it, they would, then they would probably have told the guy.
What?
Anyway, this is short and that's smashed. Well, is that 4 or 6? That was pretty close to I think it's been given 4. It's a goal, but Razul wants to get things moving for Red, fighting back.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. It absolutely clobbers this. And this time somebody's jumping out of the way. I'm not sure who that was. I didn't get a glimpse of it. It might be our very own Tyrone. I think it might be in there. Oh, look at that.
So we've gone from orange to yellow. Next up is pink.
Yeah.
Yeah? This is a dot ball. I mean, the funny thing is here, if you can get Asjad early, maybe get 1 or 2 early wickets. This could be a low-scoring thriller.
It could be, but don't forget, Arif is still there. Now, this guy is coming far too low. Rasul's played some nice shots as well. That's nicely played. Nice bit of wrist work there. So these two could still go at 10s, and they could still get... I still think that the 100, maybe 105 to the score is on here. That is the end of the 8th. So 12 balls still to go. It is 71 for 7.
Still trying to work that one out. Do you reckon he felt it was no ball, then just thought, nah, it wasn't? Thing is, this is what makes it
awkward. If he knows it's a no ball, it can be run out of a no ball.
Yeah,
Right,
but
so-
then in the end it wasn't a no ball. So maybe just kind of had the mood and then fell out of it. But that's why it's always
Why-
easy to call a no ball
But
after the
those
fact.
things are not supposed to happen to nice people. Ishal Raza bought us those Gima Porontas. They were beautiful. They were hot. They were spicy. I tell you who's hot and probably a little bit spicy at the moment is he, because he needed calming down. He's got steam.
Imran?
He's got steam coming out of his ears.
Don't worry about Imran. He's just saving up his runs. Put him down for a ton in match 16. Right now, it's going to be over 9, and it's going to start with a wide. That's why it's very easy to call a no ball if it hasn't been called after the fact. But once you start getting into uncalling no balls, it gets super awkward because you should be calling it audibly, which can affect the play. So that's why sometimes, you know, on those height ones where they're not sure, they won't call it straight away. They'll say it to the off-field official going, look, I think that is, but can you check it? But they don't want to affect the play by an actual call on a signal.
Yeah.
Just common sense.
Good fielding here from Ashad. I like the way that he's setting the field. I mean, it's difficult for him because sometimes the bowlers have let him down. But look, he seems to be everywhere. He's keeping himself inside the circle. He backs himself to make the stop. He's got quite a wide long on there as well. And it looks like he's going back in there. So somebody's got to be, the bringing point up. That makes sense. I don't think there's going to be too many that are going to be cut away here.
Especially if he's full. That's a nice shot. He's just drop kicked that one over the leg side. Maximo Rasul coming to the party. And it's been the tail wagging sometimes that have saved some blushes for the teams here on day 2.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot. A lovely pickup. And we know that the spectators are coming in at that end. Well, can you give us a ball back, please?
Remember the Dean Jones run out in the West Indies around, I think, 1991? Nice looking shot. Yeah, that's going to be 4. It's a genuine shot from Rasul who moves into the 20s.
This is a cracking shot for Rasul. Well, he's made a superb. I mean, that's a 6 and a 4, and this is right up there as one of the shots of the day. Absolute cracker.
Yeah, lovely batting. Mozam Rasul. Take about more shots. The more of those we can get, the better.
Yeah, 2 4s, 2 6s.
Looking really pretty over there. Off cutter this time. Chance gone. Important one, really, because Rasul was dealing. He's caught in the baseball mound. And that will be the 8th wicket to the fall. 82 for 8.
Yeah, well, he says, well, if nobody's coming to me to give me a high five, well, I'll go to you, does Kamar Shazad. Hey, it's a nice catch.
Kamar was good with the bat before. Remember, he made a decent 30 from number 10 in the last game. I wonder if it'll earn him a promotion or not. But he stood firm there. So, yeah, getting Rasul seemed pretty important because he was batting pretty well.
But it's a nice shot, trying to get his team to 100 there. But once again, look, there's that figure again. Number 13. And, well, 13 the bowler. And 13 balls, then you're out. It's not the first time we've seen that. He hit it pretty well. But nice catch taken, gets his body behind it. And he's looking around and says, somebody come and give me 5. Nobody does, so he goes to his nearest player and says, here, give me 5, will you? I think I deserve it for taking that catch. All right, Ashraf comes out. 8 wickets down here now. 8 balls to go in the innings.
Ashraf gets a hit. Maybe number 10's the lucky position. Good shot. About 3 minutes off sunset at the moment. Hey, Julian, just saying, the MCC member, after the whole Bairstow Carey incident and, the MCC long room members were abusing the...
Yeah.
And I saw 3 of them got in a lot of trouble. Obviously, one of them's got banned. But what I wanted to say was, did you see the article that had the fake names? As this will be a dot. Oh, is it out? And they're asking the wrong guy. And not out. And on further review, not out. End of the 9th. It's 83 for 8. But there was this article that was actually just satire, but it got picked up by all these news outlets.
Yeah.
And it was like the fanciest names you could ever imagine. Hold on, I'm going to find them for you. And I...
Well, while you're finding those, we'll just admire that view for a moment. Look at it, slowly, gradually going down. And as Vinny said, a bit of yellow and orange now, but pretty soon it'll be bright red.
With 2 minutes from sunset. 2 minutes from sunset. Wait for these names.
Okay, so last over. They really would like this to go well. They get a magical one here to get past the 100 mark. It's not going to be easy. And, here it comes. And Waris gets in the dot. And, You'd rather have, of course, a riff on strike.
These were the names which they got told. It was a tweet, and then it got shared around as fact. And there's exactly sort of names you'd imagine Lord's long room people to have. Number 1, Bartholomew Frinton Smythe. Number 2, Humphrey Wingbert Porter.
Oh, no.
And number 3, Quinton Breckenridge.
Oh, dear.
It's good, isn't it? they were just made up. Bartholomew Frinton Smythe. 2 hyphenated ones in there. And a Quinton Breckenridge. It's at average age of 85.
Here we go. A riff.
All right.
Bring it on if you
want a
can.
deal?
Oh, misses hard on it. And, well, Waris gets another one through. He's got to be careful where he ends up here. It's right in front of the umpire. I see the umpire starting to get just a little bit more stricter on this now. And that's better. And he gets a little snick. That should be out. I think the batter started walking, and then he says, you know what? If you're not going to give me, I'll go back. And then he does gets given his marching orders. So the 9th wicket goes down. Waris gets another look. He thinks, yeah, I better go. I do snick it. Then he says, hang on a minute. And he put his finger up. I think I'll go back. Look,
should be a good shot of it. Because, look, he's out. Nobody knows he's out. Gives him a chance to walk. Starts walking. And then he says, yeah, all right. Just as he turned around, he got fired. But, yeah, I don't mind the umpires giving a chance for the batter to walk. But, you know, the umpires are always getting graded on correct decisions out of total decisions. Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm for raising the finger for everything, even a bowled. You got to get your numbers up.
We do see a lot of that.
You got to get your numbers up.
You see a lot of that.
Don't make it clear that you knew it was out. Anyway, is to fail to come out. Last man having a hit. 2 to come.
Oh, this is worth a shout. You know, I wonder what the umpire's thinking.
I think this pitch is outside the leg stump. Oh, has he run out?
What?
Yeah, this is hit the stumps.
If it's hit the stumps.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get a look at the LB, but I thought with the angle it might
have. If he's hit the stumps, I think he's going to be out.
Let's
I
have
don't
a look.
think he makes his ground. So.
Is this all over?
Let's see.
Must have just flicked him. Oh, I think he's all right.
He just gets in. So let's have a look at the. If you get a chance to see the LB, maybe not got a chance because we're ready to go back to the action here.
I think the bat just goes down.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just.
Leg by signal. Okay, anyway, so look down as a leg by. We got 1 to go. Tafel will be stuck on 0 forever, probably stuck at the non-strikers end. And Ashraf gets one more chance to lift him out of the 80s.
Yeah, can he get one away here? Can they get them into the 90s?
No. Short answer, no. If you're going to play that shot, it's not the worst time. Ashraf sees the funny side of it. It was a shot too delicate for this world, Rico. And they'll be all out off the last ball. 86 for red.
Oh, well, I can't believe that he's tried to play this shot.
These look easy on TV, and they're not. What's he done wrong here? I mean, he stayed pretty... You kind of always got to get your eyes behind it. Got a bit too far across. Anyway, look, 86 from where they were. Maybe it's all right. So, Hull... If their top order clicks, I think they do it pretty easily. But if not, we might have a good old-fashioned street fight on our hands here in match 10 as the sun goes down in Barcelona. Last innings of the day. Last innings of the night, I should say, coming underway when it was brighter. It was another chaotic first over to get match 10 started.
Oh, it certainly was. And then, well, this was almost outstanding. The stop was brilliant. He had to release it, but he couldn't find it again. And we know all about the power of this man, don't we, Ali Hassan? The thing is, though, ever since he made that... Super 100. He hasn't been able to get going. Unfortunately for him, he was losing partners as well as Rahman Ullah, who played so well in the last match, lost each wicket. Good catch this. The catching was much better. There's one thing I have to say, that from Sohar Hospitaller, they did get better in the field. And that man there, Achad Bhatt, he's just a sensational fielder and not too much gets past him. You can see that was pretty easy. There was another one though, wasn't it? That was a teaser for him that he wasn't able to get hold of. But look at some of the bowling here. Simple but effective. Halim, 4 wickets for 8. Then Imtiaz Ahmed, 3 for 11. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about that got away. Then there was another one And he made a great stop. Now, this was where all the confusion was.
Yeah.
Nobody will know. Well, I suppose we will find out eventually. But no ball was being signalled there. We think it's a no ball. Then we think, oh, look, he's been run out. I thought the ball was dead.
yeah,
I
he's
didn't
saying,
like
"Oz,
it."
just
And in the end, he was given that call.
Yeah, I'll just take a moment and say it's definitely not a no ball.
And,
he said, hey, my arm went out there. And so, well, I'll be talking about that one for years to come. Then we had a double charge in perfect harmony. The batter and the keeper are heading one way. In the end, it meant that Imran had to go. He's got a collection of ducks so far over his first 2 days in the European Cricket Series. That was a nice catch taken out there by Kamar Shahzad. So, but when it came down to it, they just kept finding ways to take wickets. Ashraf kind of presented one on a silver platter there at the end, didn't he? This time, I don't mind, he's trying something. Stumps were akimbo, and Sohail keep Cattle in your red to 86 as a red sky in the morning. Cricketer's warning, red sky at night. Cricketer's delight, as they say in the classics. 86 all out off the last ball. Once again, pretty good with the extras. I think there was a really concerted effort from Sohail. Just not to worry about the pace of the ball, but just to get in the right spot, and it pays off. It was Ali Hassan who top scored. Important they got him before he reached 30. He went for 28, 22 for Rasul. Some good late hitting from him. But yeah, I was quite impressed with Sohail, with their bowling unit, how they came together and worked as a team.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think Archad Butt had a word with his bowler and say, you know what, all I want from you, take the pace off and get it up there. And they did that. 4 wickets for Halim. Well bowled. 4 for 8. 3 for 11 for Imtiaz. And have a look at that. All the bowlers bowled pretty well, you know. So well done to all of them. And as a result of that, you can see Archad Butt didn't have to bowl himself. Issues, though, in there for Catalonia Red, because in their 6th match, that's the 3rd time they've been bowled out as well. So really, this all comes down to the batting now of Sohail Hospitalet. Can they win their first match, or are we going to see a pretty good defence here from Catalonia Red? Archad Butt, the captain of Sohail, becomes key here. Join me, Rico Fulham, in the maximum when we return in just under 10 minutes' time for the final innings of match day 2.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. And, well, what a sight that is to come back to. I told you it's going to be magnificent, didn't I? That is sensational. And, well, we'll keep bringing you more of that because as the next few overs, I think by the time they go, that'll be bright red. And talking of red, Catalonia red haven't done too well with the bat, have they? 86 all out again, third time they've been bowled out. Thing is, though, are we going to have a contest here in the Grady 80s? I really do believe that if Catalonia red can get their act together the same way that Sohala Hospitalet have and bowl pretty well, if they can pick up a couple of early wickets here, and I think what's pretty key is maybe the wicket of someone like Ashraf Butt and some of the openers, so 3 wickets, and don't give away too many runs, then this could be a pretty tight contest. I think looks like there's a little bit of a slight change here, perhaps in the batting lineup, perhaps from Sohail Hospitalat as well, because I don't see Asjad out there, and he's not. You've got Latif there, and the game for Latif and Ahmed as the openers. So a few changes. It's Imtiaz Ahmed, who bowled sensationally. Well, why not go with him? He's been pretty hot at the moment. A riff with the ball. It's in the air. Work to be done by the fielder and does really well. That's a really good stop. Well watched, well judged. And Hafak Shah making the stop. A pretty good hit there from Latif. The batting side, well, my tip to them is take and wipe the 87 out of your mind. Think 120, think 140, because if you start focusing on the low score, then it affects the way you play it. Arif gets called a wide. Arif doesn't like it, and he's, well, making a few gestures to say, how come that's a wide? Well, let's see. Well, yeah, I think that's a good call. It goes right over the line. So umpires spot on. Really, do they get it right? And, he's not happy about it, but I think that's the right call for me. Arif. They need something. They want something. They need breakthroughs. In the air, there should be one. Got to take it. And down it goes. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And what more can you say? And it looks like it's Nawaz. That's getting underneath this. And gets there, but it pops out. Yeah, it is. Fahar Nawaz not able to take the catch, and an opportunity goes missing, and then, well, that's nicely played, but it's a good stop. You gotta have the perfect game, haven't you? The perfect innings when you only set a target of 87, and that means you got to take every opportunity that comes your way. And well, dropping the likes of Imtiaz doesn't help. Big swing from Latif, and love the way a lot of these batters swing like a rusty gate, miss the ball, and then it's looking at the umpire with daggers to say, is that a wide? No, it's not. Sensational views at the moment around the ground. The colours are quite amazing. That's the Gandhi ball, and well, they want to take it on, and it's a wild throw at the stumps from the keeper. It does well to make the stop, does Ashraf. But, not able to get a good throw in there. So, the man who gets a chance, Imtiaz now back on strike. And, well, he's pretty close to hitting his stumps as well. I don't think he really has much of an... I mean, this is really close. I mean, let's see how close he is to walking onto his own stumps. He goes back. Have a look at this stab. Oh, that is so close. And he nearly knocks him over with the bat afterwards. I don't think he realised he was that close. All right, how do you make a score of 86 better? Well, get a really tight first over, and at the moment, only 5 from it. Can he finish it off? In the air, opportunity. Oh, well, fiddlesticks is what I'm going to say. They just look at each other. Oh, my word. And that's Nawaz again. He doesn't want to go after it because he's already dropped one. And then that's also Afak Shah. What is going on here is it's got to be taking this catch. You want to win the match or what? You got to go for this. You got to take the catch. I can't believe they don't. I mean, it's a tremendous first over from Arif. But he should have had 2 wickets. 261 matches since the golden ball. And, well, what we're seeing here at the moment, maybe this could go all the way down to the wire. But you just get the feeling there, don't you? That Sahal Hospital, with some of the batting they've still got to come, i.e. mainly Ashad Butt, 1 good over, and it could all be over. It's going to be Shabas Ahmed to bowl over number 2. It's up in the air. There is a fielder out there, takes his cap off, and he doesn't get to it either. But he takes his cap off like he's looking at the sun, and now there's a terrible mix-up. There will be a wicket. Goodness gracious me, what is going on here? I've got to say, the last 3 matches, the sort of starts we've had, it's crazy. When the catch goes down, the batters, I have no idea what they're doing. And in comes the throw, and it's going to be easily done by Ashraf. Takes his time, makes sure, and that is going to be the end. And I think it's going to be, looks like it's going to be, well, they're going to just, I think they're checking to see who is going to be given out here. I think it is the correct decision.
Yeah.
That is got to be Imtiaz has got to go. Oh, Vinny, welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, sorry.
What is going on
just,
here? What is going on?
Just pinching myself to make sure this wasn't a bad dream. I think we've seen 4 chances in the first 7 balls, including 2 on that ball.
Yeah.
And how did they just mess this up, basically? In the end, it wasn't really Imtiaz's idea to come back for the run, but in the end, he's the guy that will sacrifice himself. They cross. So he says, all right, I'll leave it up to you. But, I mean, first we had Fakar Nawaz in the first over, basically throwing a Hadouken for all you, is it Mortal Kombat? In the first over. And then Street Fighter, thank you. I can tell it's been a while. And then the next one, he kind of got in the peripheral vision of Afak Shah. And then a complete mess. Another drop catch, but it works out okay. We almost had someone step on their stumps as well. Crazy stuff. But yeah, the big news, I suppose, is no Asjad Butt so far. Even in the 3 spot, Halim's come out.
Yeah, it's it's one of those, isn't it? Asjad Butt is the captain. As a captain, you want to win the match. And I think you take responsibility and say, you know what? I'm opening the batting. I'm going out there. I'm going to win us this match by keeping himself back. I mean, if wickets go like this, because this is simple, straight, full straight. Well, they have learned from what Sahara Hospital did. Straight as you can get, like a dart, knocks them over. Well, I think, did we see this? I think Imran has done another cartwheel here. We might not have had this on camera. I hope we have. Imran Sadan, the captain. Well, he's doing cartwheels. First of all, here's the wicket. Jagade Bhatte style. And I just hope we got the cartwheel because Imran then comes the captain. Here he comes. Ayyar, Shaba. I love it. Well, we love the last match, don't we? We have action in the middle. We have the most beautiful sunset that you could ever ask for. This is what it's all about. This is why we love Barcelona.
One batting glove. Only one batting glove. Where's the other one? Got to find it.
Get out of here. Somebody give me a break. Somebody give me
Look,
a break.
he's all composed. He's ready to go. Plenty of time. Gets the helmet on. I'm barehanded. Help me out.
I like the way he checks his back pocket here. Watch. He says, is it there?
Well, he's keeping it there. This is another issue.
Oh, no.
Waris finally gets to the crease and misses out. Wow, chaos start.
Oh, the noise levels. There's a good crowd in here
Starting
as well.
to believe here. Starting to believe. This would be some defence if they could defend 86.
Yeah, well, they still don't send out Asjad Butt. I mean, that's what I was talking about when that last wicket
I
went.
wonder if he's got a slight injury.
Oh, they're taking it on, and this one, they throw at the wrong end. Oh, they throw at the wrong end if this goes to the keeper because he doesn't look the most nimble, does he? Getting to the other end. Look, he's ball watching. He's not really going as Azim Latif. And well, you can see all the suggestions there from Shabazz saying, hey, if you're going to throw it at me, at least throw it into my hands. 8 for for 2.
The
The
lights
ball
come
to
on,
go.
all the crazies come out. All the crazy stuff starts happening. Last ball of the second over. That's a huge swing and a miss. End of the second. What an over that is by Shabazz Ahmed. He takes 1 for 2, and it's 8 for 2 after 2 overs.
Incredible stuff, isn't it? You see a run out, we see the wicket there, and this is why it is an important match. And Spartans Hospital, of course, they weren't able to get any victories. They're really trying hard, and next time we see them, and a team that doesn't want to join them there is Sohal Hospitalat.
Yeah.
And that's why this is such an important match for them. But really, as I was saying before, how do you make 86 look good? Well, that's how you bowl 2 overs just for 8 runs. And now all of a sudden that rate is it's almost like you have got 100 on the board.
Yeah, exactly. It's inflated your score. Just got to mention as well, Ramanullah didn't start on the field in the second innings. He's got a slight injury. So Mohammad Safi is on the field right now. There's a little Reef coming up to bowl his second over. He did seem to get the radar right. There was one wide call he didn't like, but I think it was a fair call. But, yeah, right now, they not only have taken the 2 wickets, but they've also restricted really well. Cattle in your red. Angled in and cut away nicely. That's a good shot selection. Just watches it onto the bat, and Warris gets 4. 2 gloves on the bat, by the way, when he hits this 4.
Yeah, that is nicely played. And it's a confident shot to play because there's going to be some nerves out there. They're going to be under pressure. But Mohammad Warris, he plays that really nicely. Good shot.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst ball, really. And it's a little bit of a risky shot as well. You can kind of get yourself in trouble. Yeah, the kind of shots you might nick. Also, it was kind of coming in towards the stumps. But he played it well. This one should be a wide, and there's watch for a Reefus reaction when he notices. Just ignores the umpire that time.
Yeah,
Probably a sign that he knew it was a wide.
I think he knew it this time himself. Well, crazy stuff here. Hello to everybody, by the way. It's in the chat room. He's already thinking he's got a golden ball tingle. Hello to Christopher Ward. Mayur Patel, hello, how are you as well? Uh-oh, that's not a good one either. That's down the leg side. That's very good keeping. Look,
Praise the odd one. Yeah, not happy. And you know who's keeping now? Because no Ramanullah behind the stumps in this game. It's Muhammad Ashraf. And remember, when he kept the last game, the last time we saw Cattle in Your Red, he had a rough time.
He did.
And it was the Reef actually was the culprit. A little shake of the head and eye roll from Ashraf, but he was able to make the stop. Yeah, big question. Where's Asjad? Don't know. I suppose they played 9 games in 3 days, Red. So I suppose that maybe he just thinks this is a game with the target like this, saying, okay, you know, don't want you guys to have to rely on me. You guys go out there and get the runs.
Yeah.
But having said that, you know, he looked a little bit out of form, so I would have thought this is a great opportunity for him to open up. Maybe he's got a slight issue. You know, he's busy in the field. Maybe he's got a slight finger issue. Don't know.
I mean, I just hope he hasn't thought it's not too many runs. I could try a few things because that's not what you do if you want to win matches. And gets a glove on this. That's an important glove as well. Just losing his shape once again here. Arif does this from time to time, doesn't he? He bowled a really good first over. He started this over pretty well, but now look, that little bit of indiscipline is letting him down. And of course, we said this before, the extra balls that you bowl, courtesy of those extras, cost you, and they cost you dear.
Yeah, I just think it's a key difference between the two teams in this game so far. I think that Sohal were pretty accurate with the ball. Now in the air. Where's anyone catching this? Surely. Afak Shah gets there and he shells it. And yet again, a missed opportunity. They'll come back for 2, and it would have been run out, but it's not run out, but it is a drop catch.
Yeah, well, it's going to be Latif that gets dropped again. This time he's dropped on one. At least this time they do actually try and take the catch. That's Afak Shah. Well, you've got to hold them. That's the thing. And they've had their chances. Let's face it. Some they've gone for. Here's another one. And this time it's held. That is a good catch because he comes from wide. He's got a lot of work to do and he holds on to it. So Shabazz Ahmed comes in. Shabazz as he takes the catch. So Arif will get the wicket. He's been a little unlucky, Arif, because the catches that are going down have been off his bowling. But once again, this is sliced in the air and the catch has been taken. So Latif, well, his luck will run out. He was dropped the ball before, but not this time.
Yeah, it was similar to the place where Fakar Nawaz wasn't able to hold on to a chance in the first over. But that is 3 down in the power play, 18 for 3, and we will see Asjad Butt coming out to bat now at number 5.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. He can't be sitting around there. He's the captain. He's going to have the responsibility now to go out there and get this job done. A good catch, and I like the way that he wants it. He makes his his. He takes the catch. Hey, my question is, amongst all of this, and I know it's irrelevant to what's happening out there in the middle in a way, but how does somebody with the physique of Imran Sandow do those cartwheels?
Yeah, we haven't actually captured a full one on video yet, but we will soon.
Yeah, well, maybe it's those spicy कीमा परोंठास आज बहुत थैंक यू बहुत शुक्रिया साडे नु है ना ईशाल राजा ने कीमा दे परोंठे लेके दिते आ चंगी मिर्चा पाईयां सी well that's going to be a minimo, isn't it? Oh dear.
A deal, naughty. He builds all the pressure and then he sprays this one and no keeper's getting this. That is just swing down leg side and going even further. Here's the minimo, 5 runs.
Yeah, you see, all of the hard work for me that's been done so far. I know it's only 5 runs, but 5 runs in a contest like this and an extra ball, it really hurts you. I tell you what doesn't hurt you, it's that, because that's beautiful.
Well, from something pretty ugly to something pretty beautiful. Anyway, this
well
one
said.
is into the pad. Yeah, as far as Imran, I don't know. The bigger they are, the faster they fly. If there was such a thing as, I don't know, an overage gymnastics competition, he'd be my pick. End of the power play, 23 for 3 after 3. The twinkling lights of Barcelona City in the background. How about that first innings, including that maiden in the 7th over? And, no huge overs there. Biggest over was actually the first one, 15, but losing wickets all along the way as well.
Yeah. Okay, that over, that hurts you, doesn't it? I think there was a 10-ball over in the end, and it goes for 15. So, like I say, those extra balls certainly do cost you. And, of course, the 5 wide certainly wouldn't have happened if he wasn't bowling all those.
I think if it deals bowling, I'm having like almost a backstop. He's just something. When that in-swinger starts swinging, he can't control it. It goes a long way down the leg side.
Okay, Avak Shah now going to be bowling. Asjad Butt is at the non-striker's end. Waris is on strike. That's the signal for the end of the power play. Thing is, would you change the field at the moment? I wouldn't, because they're not exactly clubbing it, are they? I'd still have players in catching positions.
Yeah, and they kind of have that. They've got the mid-wicket up in the circle. Yeah, it's a tough one. The other thing is you've got outfielders, they're skied balls. Maybe they have better angles on them. But, yeah, interesting game here.
Yeah, very interesting game. But just think, Vinny, if Catalonia Red had taken all their chances, they'd be well on top.
Be in the shower by now. Anyway, right now, Waris has missed out on this one as well. And a decent start for Avak Shah.
Vinny, I have to say, when I'm looking out there and I'm looking at this skyline, it's like I'm staring at a picture.
Yeah, it's like a postcard,
it's
a
like
real-life
painting,
postcard.
A pastel painting or something. I can't believe it. It is sensational. It really is. Okay, here comes Shah again. And, okay, just dabs this away. There is a player out there. Makes the stop. No run.
Yeah, it's a wonderful setup here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. But yeah, well, there's half an over. Look, 50-50 at the moment. Asjad is he's the joker in the deck, though, for me. I mean, Asjad could click. And this game is over with time to spare. And he's at the wrong end at the moment. Moara 6 off 8. Dotted up 3 times. Now he does get the cutaway into the gap, and this will run away for 4. So Waris reaches double figures. Badly needed boundary for Sohail. She's been kept quiet here at the moment.
Yeah, it just goes a little bit wide. Unfortunate, really, for Shah, because that's the first runs that have come off this over. But still, look, that's the 4th ball. So that's 4 runs in 4 balls. It's still a very good over. He just tries, I think he tries something different there. I think what he wanted to go was just maybe a little bit fuller, ends up short. And because it's short, you can see that Waris is able just to negotiate this away. Give him some confidence, though. He's now on 10 of 9 deliveries.
He likes that shot. They've plugged that gap now. Have a deep backward point in place. Pretty good ball. Taking off middle stump, but knocked out to the sweeper, just a single. Aschard to get the strike back, but only one ball left in the over.
Yeah, I don't mind that actually, because Aschard now, he knows there's one ball left in the over. He's only faced the one. He's now, in his mind, he's now thinking, okay, what do I do here? Do I just try and play a big shot and make this a win-win over for us? Or do I just say, it's okay, we're still in control, I'm not going to try anything silly, I'll play the ball on merit?
Yeah, no, he'll just look for one. He'll hit it for 4 if it's begging for it. In the end, he doesn't get anything. So, yeah, still a little bit out of nick, isn't he? Aschard. It's the end of a pretty good over from Sharp. Only 5 conceded, 28 for 3 after 4.
That's a cracking over. When the over before from Arif went for 15, he needed a good one, and that is a good one. It's less than 1 on the ball. It helps them to keep that rate at around about 10 required from here on in. They'll be happy with it. I mean, the team that's going to be the happy at the moment is Catalonia Red. The question is for them is how long and how deep can they take this? The deeper they take it, the more they stay in the game. But you got to say, and I'm with you, Vinny, that while you got Aschard out there, that they do hold the key for me. They've got, of course, this time round, they're not bringing Karim Shazad up early this time. They tried that, it didn't work, so he's still to come. We know he's a very dangerous and aggressive batter as well. So, you know, they've still got batting. But we were saying the same thing about Catalonia Red. It never really happened for them. Okay, the battle is on. 2 teams looking to go to winning ways. Red have won 1, but lost 4 on the spot. Sahal Hospitalat have yet to win. Play 2 today, lost 2.
All right, so there's a single off the first ball of the over. Now Aschard, he's got 5 to come in the over. Let's see if he can settle in here. This is made for him, really, this ground as well. It's very, very batting friendly. I suppose like everyone else, he's playing on this pitch for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he'll be better once he gets a couple away. And so just happy to knock this down and get 1. Well, now, you know, I would have thought about getting 2 because he overran it by so much. But, yeah, I just think sometimes when you're a little bit out of form, just that, you know, that first 6 you hit in this format, or at the first boundary you hit, or hit a couple in a row, and suddenly, you know, all that tension subsides. You can just relax and bat again. You start to feel like you're controlling the game, not that the game's controlling you.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he made a fine 26 in the first match, 26 of 18, and played some really good shots, especially out on the offside. Okay, this will help, won't it? And every time the ball goes to the boundary, you get the feeling that they more or less have done the job they needed off the over. So that's nicely played by Waris.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clever shot. He's played it well. Doesn't try to hit it too hard, just uses the pace of Moazam Rasul. Yeah, I know you made that 20 this morning. I suppose it's just we've seen him be dominant, haven't we, sometimes? You know, playing for Minaj in particular. We've seen him do some very, very good things. And it just, we know he's not quite hitting the ball as well as he can. But, yeah, can turn around pretty quickly.
That's pretty wild. And
yeah.
Is it going to be another minimo? I think not. Fielder comes Scott. They will be checking probably the height on this as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a wide. Let's see where it passes him. It's low enough to be okay for not a no ball, but it'll just be a wide.
Yeah, that line
2
comes
wides.
in handy over there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Especially when we're looking at that. You can use that as the height line. Oh, tension. Catalonia Red, if they can keep it tight over by over, maybe just, 8 or 9, even 10 of an over, they'll take it deep. And, but you know that a couple of boundaries on the spin and a good over, another over that goes for, say, 15 or 20, one of those overs, that will change everything. And that's what Sahal Hospitalat are waiting for. And you can see they're being pretty patient at the moment. That's probably what I should butt. And Mohamed Waris have been talking about saying, look, be patient. It will come. We'll get the over that we need. That will put us in a position to register our first win.
50 still to get. And this one is okay. Bounces off the kneecap of the keeper. So it'll just be a bye. I mean, batters would love to hit a cut shot this well. I'm waiting for the signal. I think it's got to be buys, unless there's no signal, unless I missed it.
There's got to be a signal.
It's got to be buys. I don't know, he might have nicked it. But I can tell you, it does fly off the keeper's leg.
It's not
buy signal now.
It's not buys, it's bye-bye. Because that's been
I don't think that's hit the pad either, because it's hit his bent leg.
He was rubbing the leg. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, Rasul gets an inside edge. But that'll be the end of the 5th over. Game on here, 39 for 3 after 5. Okay, I haven't done this today. I'm going to roll a dice. That's the ECL draw. And we'll see what it comes up with. It is saying today we are going to talk about Group 6, which is Group F. Well, makes sense. Pakake Badalona played their first ECS matches today for 2023. Donnerstadt have qualified from Austria. Actually qualified before, but it was one of the lost ECLs to the pandemic.
Yeah.
Indies are back from last year. Talon Stallions back from last year. I think those two were in the same group last year as well. Group A.
They were.
And Crosby from Isle of Man. They're three-legged warriors. They'll be here for the first time. Oh, I say here in Spain at least. We'll be at the Carlton Oval for the ECL starting on the 26th of February. And Group F will play Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday during the week. Tuesday, 12th of March, Wednesday the 13th, and Thursday the 14th.
Yeah, I was asking a question earlier, in fact, I put it out to the chat, Crosby, who knew anything about Crosby, because I was trying to work out what the logo was, but now that you mentioned it, it is actually 3 legs.
It's the Isle of Man flag. Well, that's the flag. It's not their logo. That's the Isle of Man flag, right? And we looked into it, and I think I can say this, because I asked the Isle of Man skipper, what's the deal with the 3 legs? And he just said, what do you want to know? I won't tell you the exact gesture he made when he said that. But
I think we can all guess.
it's to do with something about the 3 kingdoms or something. It goes back to the history of the 3 kind of ruling monarchs, or at the time that it brought together. And
look at that. Yeah. Okay.
do we have to wait for a wicket for him to do a cartwheel? What if we just have the camera on him?
All right. And shall we ask him nicely? We'll say, Imran, we want to see a cartwheel. And he's got to give us some notice so we know we get the camera on.
If there's another
it.
wicket, let's just make sure we get the camera on number 1, Imran. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a no-eat.
Yep.
And it might create a run out. It will. Well, wrong end. Right end.
Not.
And
Got him.
Well, I suppose you'd take the gamble, wouldn't you, here? Because Juarez, he gets a bit of body line stuff, and he hits it, but there was complete indecision. And he's coming, he's going, he tries to send him back, then he goes, and Asjad backs out of the run. And in the end, it will be a free hit for the new batter, but that's a bit wasteful. See, look, they both come, they both go, they turn their back on each other, they lose eye contact. That's always the indicator for me. But Juarez run out off a no ball, and the score 41 for 4. New batter coming in, but at least he'll get a free hit first up.
I suppose I was going to say there's good and bad news. The bad news is they lose another wicket, and it's Juarez who was batting pretty sensibly until that terrible mix-up. I don't know who's to blame. Maybe if you look at this again. So Asjad, for me, sort of gets him going. I think Asjad takes the blame here.
I think
a couple of times he says, come on, and then when he does go, Asjad goes the other way.
No, they both had moments where they wanted to and moments they didn't, but they just never matched up, I think is what it was. I think, originally didn't seem King Morris, then he was, and then Asjad said okay, and then basically changed his mind.
Yeah, well, that's the bad news. The good news is, like you say, that Shahzad Khan gets to face the first, and it's going to be a free hit.
Backyard cricket rules, baby. Can't get out first ball. Miss. So it turns out to be a really good trade-off, the no ball for a wicket.
Well, Kroon was saying early on, golden ball, anyone, he's tingling. Well, I don't know who else is tingling, but yeah, as these wickets start to fall, and look at this this spell so far from Shah, it's been quite incredible. Just the 1 run has come off this over so far. Even the win predictor is saying 50-50.
Oh, heavy length. Field and flick back in, just a single. Yeah, 50-50, that's always a good sign. Still, they've got Asjad, but they're 4 or 6. I know you don't want to talk him up too much, but he's a guy, has played international cricket for Spain, has been one of the premier batters in this area, just hasn't quite kind of found his batting boots yet in this innings.
Good over from Shah so far.
He's flirting with this one, but it's a little finicky shot. I think when he's really on, he's pulling that one away with authority, but it's a little bit too close to cut. The good over continues for Shah.
I think this is, Vinny, this for me is a classic example where you're not chasing too many. You're a little bit complacent. You maybe make a few changes to the batting order that you normally wouldn't do if you're chasing a bigger score. And now, well, you're almost going to make a meal of it, but that will help. You need that. And that will take a lot of pressure away. 6 of the last ball off the over. It all helps, especially when that rate has crept up to around about 10. Needed it. Gets it big. Is that the moment that's going to start off Asjad? It's the end of the over. The score on the board now is 48 for 4.
Yeah, Maximos are worth more in a low-scoring game. But have a look at those extras. 15. That's, I can't remember what it was in the first innings, but it wasn't many. First innings, there were only 3 wides and a no ball and 2 leg byes, but we'll let them get away with that. So it's a key difference at the moment. Now, Asjad does get that one straight and out of the ground. And Christopher, what was some helpful info? Yeah, talking about the 3 kings of the Isle of Man. That's why there's the 3 legs. Yeah, I knew it was to do with the monarchs. So yeah, remember I looked it up because it's quite unusual. Quite unique. All right. This is pretty much on the money. As Rasul comes back for his second over. Worked away for 1.
Yeah, I don't mind that line from Rasul. It's nice, it's tidy. It gets a good bit of bounce here. So, you know, one thing I'm thinking here, Vinny, I watched the last couple of games this time of night. I do believe that a little bit like Cartimer, that the surface just comes to life a little bit.
Okay.
I reckon the ball just gets a bit more zip from the seam, especially when they're hitting it short of a length. I don't know whether because when you get a clear day like today, and we know it's been clear, I reckon there's just a little bit of moisture that starts to perform, and I think the pitch just becomes a little bit more lively.
Interesting observation. Yeah, still pretty early in the piece, isn't it? This new pitch, but it's been great to see it. Anyway, this is going to take a weird bounce, but well handled back there on the boundary. So just a single. 50's up now.
Yeah, 50's come up in this over, but Rasul at the moment, I mean, both these two teams, you can feel it. I mean, if you have a look at the Sahel Hospital bench, they're walking around, they're nervous. A lot of tension here. This is a big match for both these sides. That's a wide delivery.
Yeah, steps across, but still very wide. Yeah, but that's the kind of shot Asjad, when he's on, he's hitting it because it's within his reach just, but it certainly is wide under these conditions.
So I've seen him go for that delivery a few times before. Oh, now he goes short and bangs this one in. And I think that will be one for the over. I don't think it goes over the head of Asjad. That's a good delivery because it's pretty straight and it's at him. Close one, isn't it?
Probably okay. He stood up afterwards so you could actually see how tall he was standing up. I think benefit of the doubt goes to the bowler in those ones as well, I think. Oh, well, he's lucky he hits that, and he's actually done really well. He's going to get 4 for it, but it's the one-hand poke shot. It was a bit of a panic shot because he knew this was cleaning him up, had to hit it, did. Big moment in the game, but survives.
Yeah, look, he shows all his stumps. Oh, the key thing there is he doesn't get excited. He keeps his head nice and straight, and he gets the bat onto it. But, I mean, it was a little bit too full. If that was Yorker length, it was curtains.
Yeah, he's got such a great eye. That kind of shows it, that shot. Had to get that spot on. Otherwise, that was going to clatter the stumps. Now, little shuffle across again. Times it incredibly well, 4 runs.
That's a beautiful shot. It really is. And, you know, I harp on about wides and extras had the hurt. Yeah, if he hadn't bowled the wide, you don't bowl this delivery. You don't bowl this delivery. It doesn't go for 4. And if it doesn't go for 4, you don't get 12 off the over. Only the 8, and that's the difference it makes, and that's why I think coaches pull their hair out when you're bowling too many extras. As it stands now, 60 on the board, 60 for 4. And let me just tell you this, that Catalonia Red at the end of 7 overs were on.
Oh, you can tell me 60?
60.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm excited for that. I'm also excited for tomorrow. Jaguar attack coming. 3 matches, and they've got a power pack squad.
Yeah.
We saw that. The Royals back on tomorrow. You can bet on Red tomorrow as well. They've got more matches. And look, Sahal Hospital will be here as well. Join us, 7:45 a.m. in the morning. It's 8:45 in Central Europe. 1:15 p.m. in India. Right, first ball, the 8th over. Goes with the angle and beats Shazad Khan.
Look, I'm pretty neutral, but can I just say that if ever I want to see somebody take a wicket, it's now, because if Imran Sando gets one, we will get a chance to see all of the cartwheels on the camera. Ooh, well, this one, he swivels all the way around him. He gets it, it looks like, well, it hits him on the belly. Could have been nasty, this. Shazad Khan going for the big shot, and in the end ends up being tucked up. But Imran, look, he's got to get this ball. He likes to come around the wicket, but he's got to get this to go right across.
Can I just tell you?
Outside the off. Tell me.
Didn't look quite right there. That's actually Thursday's fixtures. That's next time that you'll be here. So I'll show you the right fixtures in a minute. So I was pretty excited about the Jaguar attacks, but we'll have a 24-hour stay of execution. Here we go. There's tomorrow's matches. I thought it was strange because I knew Catalonia Red play 3 times tomorrow, and they're only playing once on Thursday, but they will play 10 matches in the first 4 days.
Yeah, that's
so
a lot.
it'll be Spartans, Hospitalet, Catalonia Red, Magic CC, and Badalona CC taking centre stage tomorrow.
Hey, isn't that the same schedule as what we saw Monday?
Same teams, different order. And by the way, that's a run out. So Asjad's just been run out, and something's happened here.
Oh.
And it's not good, and I don't see any cartwheels, but I do see Asjad's bat.
Hey, yeah,
Oh,
baby,
here we
yeah,
go.
and another one. One more, we want more, we want more, we want more. Ik hoorde there. Oh, there we go. We knew it was coming. One more.
Well, leave him alone. All right, he's probably...
What happens here? Oh, no.
Asjad, well, he tries to get back, doesn't, gets 0 response out of his partner, and he won't even make the screen here. You watch. Adios, Asjad. So that one throws this game for a loop, and there we go. Oh, that was good form as well.
It's
from
very good
Imran.
form.
But, wow, that was unnecessary. I didn't even really notice it in the background, but Asjad took off, and, yeah, he got donuts from his partner, Shazad Khan. So Asjad run out for 19. Have a look at this. Just thinks that's a run, yep. But Asjad, he was waiting for a response. Don't know if Shazad just whispers no or something. It didn't say much. That cartwheel says it all. The red is still in the game. Kuram Shazad comes out. Well, this was his spot earlier. Batted 7, I think, and performed very, very well. Right now they're running out of time. Starts with a single.
3 run-outs in the innings, and you know why that is? It's pressure. It's pressure. 3 run-outs in the innings, and all of them crucial. What's going on here? Hang on a minute. That's wrong. You can't do this.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side.
What's going on here? Umpire, have a word. Get over there.
Maybe he's worried the bowler's going to run in his way because he's running the wrong way as well. Do 2 wrongs make a right? Maybe. That'll be the end of the over at 62 for 5. I've actually seen bowlers, and the umpire can't see. Said, put your cartwheels away and just run off the pitch the right way, please. I have seen bowlers run the wrong way and impede the non-striker in ECS cricket. Right, here we go. Strap yourselves in. 25 required off 12. And there's a golden tinge around the ground now. We've had some great golden balls in Barcelona as well. Let me look them up.
Shabazz. Ahmed is getting set to bowl. What a big over this is. All happens in the 9th. That's going down the leg side, and I think there may be a little bit of wood on this as well from the bat, so not out, but it's a dot ball creating pressure. You can see the sense of urgency is there now, but if there's one man that could get them out of a hole, is Kuram Shazad. They've done everything sort of they can to lose this. You have to say, Sohail Hospitalet. Shazad needs to go big, and he gets this pretty well. Fielder's got to make the stop. He can't. 4 runs. Quattro could hit us. Well, okay. That's 4 of them. That takes it down to 21 of 10 balls.
So I think we've had 4 golden balls.
Well, it's a good job he's not batting because
best practice you can get. We had 2 golden balls here in 2020. We had 1 at the start of 2021. We also had 1 last year. Whipole Warriors versus Hawks. So 4 golden balls on this ground. Could this be the 5th? 21 off 10. Well, goes for it, and he gets it. Maximo! Well, come the hour, come the man, Kuram Shazad. Maybe 7's his lucky number, batting 7. He gets 6 here.
Yeah, well, that's a really nice shot from Shazad. Something has to give. He batted very well, 36 of 17 in the defeat to Royal Barcelona. He helped to get Soho Hospital at least at the 100 mark. He knows he's the key here.
Well, it goes again, but he hasn't got it quite as well. Fielder, yeah, he has to prepare for the bounce. He couldn't quite get it on the full. The result's the single.
It's a good result because he gets Shazad at the other end. Now, this is where they can really attack Khan. 8 balls for 4. But the bowler's got to play his part, Ahmed. He's got to get the ball full and straight and try and keep Khan there.
All right, high.
Where is it?
Well, I have no idea. That's gone. Somebody's going to stop it. And now we've got the soft lens in. I thought maybe they could have basketballed it kind of back in. But in the end, it's going to be 4 as Shazad Khan doubles his score. But I got to admit, I was with everyone. I had no idea where this was. Ended up going to deep, fine leg. Bermuda Triangle forms, but they can't do anything about it. This game takes another turn.
Yeah, I think once that bounces and goes too far, well, the double teapot there from Shabazz Ahmed. A ball to go, 10 in 7.
Oh,
he's got to try and get a dot ball here.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds. He's not spotting it. 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well,
this is coming our way, and that is going to be 6 more. Maximo. And, well, you couldn't hope for more action on a Tuesday night in Barcelona. It's hit out of the ground. I don't know if they made time here or not.
Well, if they haven't...
If you're going to be technical, he didn't release that ball before the clock ran out.
Well, if they haven't, then this is the match because that 5 will mean that it's all done and dusted. So let's wait and see what the umpires are talking here. Keep an eye on the umpires. Keep an eye on the umpires. Let's see what's happening. There's talk. Let's see here.
I think they'll...
Victor, well, he's taking the cap. Surely he's not going to take the cap and signal. So they only just... Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. Okay. All right. It looks like we're okay. So
maybe the 3 seconds where... Who was it that came out with one glove and they had to get it back? Maybe that saved them. So we've got a game on here. And it's the cartwheel captain, Imran Sandal, to try and defend 4 in the last over. So Hal 4 to win. And they'll get 1 here. They'll scramble a 1. It's a fairly optimistic appeal. Oh, is he run out? No way.
He's out. I think he's out. They're loving it. They're loving it. Imran likes it. I think he's walking. It's no run. It's no run.
It'll be 0.
Oh, no.
What's happened here?
It's another run out. What is going on?
He must slow to pretty much a stop. He's looking around. I mean, he had a good look a couple of times. He actually doesn't slow down. He just isn't fast enough in the first place.
I can't believe it.
Oh, well. Oh, pressure with a capital P. What a way to start the 10th over. What drama. It's 83 for 6. New batter won't be on strike, though.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he was the one doing the damage as well. I'm glad we didn't get the 5 penalty runs. We've got to finish off here.
Well, Karim Shazad ran out Ajad Bhatt. Now he runs himself out. Well, Shazad Khan is facing... Well, can he be the hero for this side? Imran Sandal, not too much has gone well for him. But can he be the hero for his side, the captain?
Oh, no.
Are you joking me?
Maybe and actually, think about the interpretation of the clock. Maybe as long as you've started your run up before the clock runs out, maybe that should be right. What do you think?
Yeah, I think.
Because technically the ball's in play, right? The ball's in play the moment that you run. As long as you then bowl the ball.
But then if the ball's in play, it says the clock. Because that's what the clock. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't mind it.
Common sense.
3 to win now. All right. That should just get 1 here. So, well, look who it is. It's Kamar Shazad. He top scored from number 10 earlier on. Could we have a bit of a miracle golden ball from here? Got a new batter on strike. I mentioned we've had 4 on this ground before. We locked it 6-6 this season. We've been locked that way for a while, Rico.
Yeah.
Last one was in Rome. That was golden ball 49 on the 23rd of September. That was over 2 months ago.
2 of 4, Vinny. 2 of 4.
You're running on everything. You got 4 wickets in hand. Field's still fairly back. You're just hoping to get a swing and a miss out of Kamar here, especially with that angle that that Imran is bowling. Can you imagine the celebrations and the kind of cartwheels we're going to get if they could pull this off? 4 dot balls and they can win it in regulation. There's your miss. It's exactly what he was trying to do.
He's out. He's out. I think he's out.
Oh, I think he's in.
Where is that? Oh, he moves it back now, but was it on the line or not? Oh, I'm getting excited here.
I have a feeling he's in. Oh.
Hang on a minute.
I think he's just in there.
I think he's just in.
Well, the umpire's call is going to be the better call. It's even a better angle than us. But, yeah, I think...
At the moment of impact, I think he's in.
I think he's in.
Well. I mean, it's a brave one to throw anyway, because if he misses and they run. Okay, so I think he's going to be not out.
Something about the lights going on. Yeah, everything goes crazy. All right.
2 off 3
Myra
balls.
says this is a great match to show kids why they should do the basics.
Yeah.
Agree.
It's a great call.
That's actually spot on. There's been so many bonehead errors. Anyway. Oh, Kamar Shahzad. Strike 1. Imran. Skating on ice. There's that right arm. It's been controversial. Yeah, he's edged it. I think this is out.
This is out. That's an edge.
Oh, no way. Now they can run him out. He will run him out. Well, I can tell you exactly what happens here. He does hit the ground, but it's not a bump ball. It's a huge edge. So but I think it wasn't given because there was an element of doubt from the umpire. In the end, he's going to get run out, but it will change the strike.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the thing for me. It changes the strike.
I'm positive
I'm
this is
sure
caught behind.
there's an edge here.
I'm positive.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, look at the way the ball deviates as well. But the thing is, they're running, and...
He's waiting to be given out.
Oh.
He would get his wish, but it'd just be at the other end.
Oh, okay, 2 off 2 I make it. But the key thing for me is that you now got a set batter that would go and strike, as in Khan.
What caused the confusion there? He hits the ground with his bat, and that's what causes the confusion. But it was a big deflection. For me, it was caught behind. Umpire didn't give it, and it means the strike goes back. Shahzad Khan, 15 off 11. At the moment, 2 off 3.
2 or 3, is it? 2 or 3? Isn't it 2?
Yeah.
I thought it was 2.
Yeah, 2 off 2 now. Sorry, you're right. They haven't given that out yet. They're still trying to work out how he's out. 2 off 2. So imagine a 1 here and then scores tied with a new batter. Raja Shahzad is at the other end.
Yeah, if it's there, you've got to take it. No wise now.
How lucky that the keeper didn't throw it further away.
Well, yeah, good point.
It was like a throw that stayed in the general vicinity. I'm glad they didn't give that 5 runs now.
Everybody on their feet around the ground here. Well, Barcelona, it's the Barcelona bash now. I think they want to check who the batter is. I can tell you who it is. It's Raja
Shahzad. He'll be hoping to have nothing to do with this finish. 2 off 2. Imran, again, he's trying to elicit a swing and miss. But the main thing here is if you are going to keep it 1, make sure it's just 1. And I think I'm almost running a 2 no matter what, if you think you can, to the outfield. 2 to win. 2 balls remaining in the night. And it's going nowhere. And we're going to have a tied game. Could he be run out?
He could be run out.
I don't think it's out. But I'd be running back, but he can't because he's run through.
I think he might be out, Benny.
I think he's in.
Oh, no.
I hope he's out because it'll make for a grandstand finish. Let's have a look.
Almost gets
where's the cartwheel when you need it? He legs it out.
Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. He's
out.
Gone.
He's out. Well, you won't believe your eyes here. It's going to set up a grandstand finish. And there's the cartwheel. There's a double cartwheel now.
And again,
the triple cartwheel now.
Unabas.
Imran, save your energy. You've still got to bowl the last ball of regulation.
Don't bowl the wide now. He's getting so exhausted. All right, so it's 2 required of the last ball.
1 to tie. It's going to be a golden ball. I can feel it. This has had everything.
Oh, my
Do
word.
not adjust your sets.
Una más, por favor. 2. Hi, que genial, que grande. And he does the 3. He's a hat-trick of somersaults. I like it. Well, he's had his aloo parontas. Well, I tell you what, maybe not the aloo. He's had the keema parontas. Well, they had keema parontas. They had chilies in them. They're fired up. Are we going to get a golden ball? 2 runs required of 1 ball for victory for Sohali Hospitalet. Here we go.
So, all right, 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win. Dot ball, and Reds have defended it. Running no matter what. 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win. And it's going up. That'll be 2 at least. They're going to win. They'll win off the last ball. In fact, it'll go for 4. And after all that drama, after all the cartwheels, it's heartbreak. Oh, Red. Oh, somehow they've snatched defeat from the jaws of victory here. They played themselves back in. But just like that, Raja Shahzad's the hero. The only ball he faced in this game, he gets enough batting to get to the boundary. Entertaining last ball thriller. The golden ball Baron streak continues. But the final in match 10 is Sohail Hospitalat 89, Catalunya Red 86.
Well, we get the thriller. And it once again is all about the Grady 80s. But there he is. He holds his bat high up in the air. What a match, people. What a match. What a way to finish day 2. Well, we had a high-scoring thriller yesterday. We have a low-scoring thriller here today. Incredible entertainment. Look, this is what we tell you. The European Cricket Network is all about cricketainment. Look, what a match. There were 5 run-outs. I think that must tie a record. 5
I
run-outs.
think we might. Yeah, I think 5's right up there. This was coming up tomorrow. It's hard to imagine what tomorrow will look like at the moment. But we will start at the same time, 7:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 1:15 in India. Yeah, that was a crazy one. The funny one thing about Shahzad Khan's last run out is if he didn't have the turning circle of the Queen Mary, the ball bounced away. They could have got an overthrow, but he was just out. Yeah. I mean, they could have been looking for it. Anyway, that was a bit of magic, and we'll see Magic CC tomorrow. All right, Anders, let's get out of here. Let's roll the highlights of this second innings. And time to grab the popcorn because the entertainment was first class here. And it started with that. It was the classic wax on, wax off style fielding. They were going down everywhere. Then later on, Red couldn't put a foot wrong.
Yeah, it was quite strange, but you have to say this. We had an absolute thriller game. But when you go back and look at all the finer details, Vinny, extras. They lose this because of the extras.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem for them, isn't it? But
17 off them.
Time to take a breath. And, well, this was maybe where the 3 or 4 second allowance came from.
So funny.
He was barehanded in the right hand. It was easy to put the helmet on. Wasn't so easy to find the second glove.
But it's like you're trying to find your wallet.
He was looking.
Checks the back
doesn't
pocket.
Have,
He doesn't have a back pocket.
Exactly.
He's checking.
Oh, and then finally we saw one held. But, yeah, I mean, Red, when they dissect this one, and let's remember, they do have 3 more matches tomorrow. They'll have to compose themselves. But, yeah, just a bit wasteful at times. But also, you got to give them credit. They fought their way back from a position where it looked like they were going to lose. This was a no ball that did stick, unlike the one in the first innings. And Waris was run out off the free hit. He was one of 5 run-out victims, as you mentioned.
Yeah, 5 of them. And all of them were crucial. I mean, Waris was one. Ashad Bhatt getting run out. Karim Shahzad also. Well, I tell you what, they made it half of them. That was kind of a remarkable shot, actually, from Ashad when he committed himself. Just watch this, just gets the bat onto it last minute and it goes all the way to the boundary. But even he was the full foul as well, wasn't he? Well, look, this was the run out. He can't believe it.
I mean, lost in translation as, maybe in his mind he was running Shahzad Khan, but his legs certainly weren't. And that was the end of the captain. Shahzad might find himself batting 5 or 6 spots lower down the order next game. Imran, that was the first of many cartwheels to come. This one, I thought it pitched just outside, but don't worry if you don't get a LB run out. I mean, it looked like he was running up a steep incline there, but I can assure you that ground is flat and he was just short. This one was sure was caught behind.
Yeah.
But don't worry, that'll also result in a run out. In fact, everything would result in a run out. Quick heads up play.
How many players can he get in one shot as
And then,
well?
don't worry, this is almost caught, but don't worry, this will be a run out as well. He was run out by about 2 inches. And then the ball went everywhere. They're all celebrating. And upon further review, it meant it was 1 to tie, 2 to win. But how does this look now?
Una,
yeah,
dos,
but they don't win because the next ball gets headed away to the boundary. I suppose you just got to act in the moment. You never know what the future's going to bring. And it wasn't a cartwheel. It was a double teapot to finish for Sandal. What a journey that was. And what a great exhibition of European Cricket Series cricket as we look back at the scorecard. Well, it's 6 run-outs in the end. That's got to be, that's a record.
That's a record without
6
fail.
run-outs out of 8 wickets, but they do get home. Also 15 wides, 15 runs in wides and a no ball in there, and a bye that came off the patella of the keeper in there as well. No one really getting a big knock, but a few contributors. Wickets for Adil Arif and Shabazz Ahmed. But, you got to give credit to Sundal in the end. He only goes for 8, and 4 of those came off the last ball. And Well, there were 4 cartwheels that I counted as well. Last ball thriller. But Sohail get their first ever win, by the way, in ECN cricket, and they do it off the very last ball.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to them. And, well, I tell you what, show us some more of that background because we need to see that picture just to calm down a little bit as well. Look, even the comms cam is a bit off because that got hit at one point as well.
Camera
so
got
we're
hit.
at a right angle. Philly, what a day and what a finish.
I'm going to go. I'm going to have an... I only did 3 games today as well. I was busy this morning with a few things, but certainly got my money's worth. It was very entertaining. Deep breaths. We're only 2 days in of a 20-day journey here as well. And, I mean, all the teams have some quality in there. They're all competitive. Okay, some are a bit more favourites than others. But what I love about the format is it puts people under pressure. And when people go under pressure, you never quite know how they're going to react.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And I think that's what that all was about. That was all under pressure. But I do believe there that I think Ajad Butt, and I think he'll admit this as well, he changed things slightly. You can't do that. You cannot think it's a low score can make a change because it almost backfires. And in the end, the pressure told. That's why you're getting all those
maybe,
runouts.
but I mean, he had his opportunity to bat. It's not like, he didn't get a chance. I mean, again, he was probably holding it together, and he was just a statistic, one of 6 runouts when he didn't get any response from his captain. Look, we're going to have to get out of here, probably run a little bit over tonight, but I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat, of course. If you haven't already, make sure you thumbs up the video and subscribe to the channel every day. We get closer and closer to 400,000 subscribers. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket and the home of cricket, europeancricket.com. Last word, Rico, you got a day off tomorrow. What are you going to do?
I've got a day off. Well, I'm just going to chill out. I'll be tuning in from time to time. I'm going to go have some tapas and maybe just take a walk downtown Barcelona and maybe pick up a few balls on the way.
Good idea. I was searching for them as I was walking up the Gran Via today. In fact, anyway, on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the Blue Crew, of course, our great crew at Spring Productions, all the officials and umpires and all the players, thanks so much for being a part of the journey. I'll be here tomorrow to take you through day 3. And well, if that's anything to go by, that last game, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a ride. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for day 3. But right now, here's some of the best bits of day 2. See you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.
Adios.